Steel Toe Morning Show.
Oh my, a little production hiccup on my part. Oopsie daisy. Welcome, everybody. It's the Steel Toe Morning Show.
Sounded a little rough. You okay there, buddy?
No, my health's deteriorating at a rapid rate, and I don't know if I'm going to be able to continue.
No idea what that's like. That sounds rough.
I know. I want yeah. Oh man, you're right. You know,
Yeah.
I haven't really spoken today. Did I do a lot of? Oh my God, I did. I did
Did
a
you
lot of.
suck a lot of dick?
Well, that was number 2. I wasn't that worried about that one.
Do
I
that
did-
all the time. Never had a problem.
I did a
before.
lot of Alex Jones yesterday.
Oh.
That might have something to do with it. I did not see that coming. I haven't spoken this morning, so I didn't know. Wow.
Yeah.
Oh my God. Thank goodness we got a short week. I mean, today we got double duty. Today we got to knock out 2 shows. But then tomorrow it's Rumble Wednesday, and then nothing until Friday morning. We're going to do a cool thing for Black Friday. It's our 3-year anniversary of going to the internet and leaving radio.
Mm-hmm.
And what April and I are going to do for Friday is we're going to go every $100 that comes in, we do an hour.
There you go.
You and I have done that on a holiday before.
yeah,
where
it's
we
been
went,
fun.
Yeah, we went, you know what? Every $100,
We do an hour.
another hour. So it could either be a 1-hour show, because the first one's kind of a freebie, I guess. So 1 hour free. Every 100 after that is an extra hour. So we could do a 1-hour show. We could do a 8-hour show.
We'll see how it goes, I guess.
Yeah, it just kind of all sees how it sees how things go. Is that?
I think
sees-
that's.
It will.
It's got to be your bull.
We will. It's got to. No, it's got to be your bull. I believe. Oh shit! Aaron is dying. What a twist, says St. Floyd's neck pillow. You know, look, maybe if I had what what George didn't have, that neck pillow, maybe
be okay.
Maybe I'd make it. I don't know. If I ever get caught on any kind of camera wearing a neck pillow, I need someone to come to my house and beat me to death with a baseball bat. Which, by the way, a lot of people in the chat right now about to type in, "Ooh, me." Fair
I'll
enough.
sign up for that one.
Fair enough. So we got, look, lots to accomplish. Couple days left. This is actually our last, until Thanksgiving, this is our last YouTube morning show. You're going to be here tomorrow, I believe.
Yep.
Rumble Friday, Wednesday. Tomorrow. And goals don't really come into play over on Rumble. It's $5. We play a link because there's no copyright rules.
Right.
So everyone who sends in a link with $5, we get that played. If you send in a link with $10, we jump it to the front of the line. It's just a really kind of fun, cool thing. We make some money. The audience gets to fuck around. People seem to really enjoy it. Over 10,000 views on last week's Rumble Friday. Had over 1,000 people at a time. Couldn't quite break that record, and we definitely won't break our record on the Wednesday before Thanksgiving.
Right.
I don't think. But always a really good showing over there on Rumble. Ended up on the front page twice,
There you go.
which is really cool. So exciting shit happening. But today we have a morning show. Tonight we have an evening show. Wednesday we have a morning show. And then Friday we have the Black Friday anniversary special, which will be, I guess, as long as the audience wants it to be.
As long as the audience wills it.
That could get weird. Or it could get remarkably depressing. One of the two.
Or Chandler could show up in the beginning part like, oh, I guess we're going for 24 hours.
I don't know. We'll see. I don't think he's showing up. He's cutting back on his shows.
Yeah.
He said no more money to Chad. I have Sid Saraf giving me all kind of intel. Sid Saraf's on Twitter, DMing me. Sid Saraf, by the way, the new Chandler.
The new Chandler.
If you will. Sid Saraf's on Twitter. He's like, I don't know how anybody listens to any of these fucking podcasts, like in that weird, hacky universe thing. He's like, this is all shit. He goes, I tried to listen to Misery Loves Company for like 10 minutes. He goes, I don't understand. He goes, unless you're a miserable fuck, I don't really know how you can enjoy that program. They don't do anything.
Yeah, you don't enjoy it. You hate it together.
He's like, yeah, that's exactly it. You just hate shit together. And that's all those shows. And he goes, I watch shows like that for a few minutes, and I get very thankful for your program. And I go, thank you. I appreciate that. By the way, I think Balls Deep starting things off today. Yes, he is. 5 gifted memberships from old Balls. T. Jefferson, Dustin, Kane J, Jason St. George, and Dave S. All getting memberships. Thank you very much. 320 is the number. Yeah, I guess Chandler said he's done with Chad because Chad doxed some person or whatever. I'll be honest. That's kind of unfair. Chad's been a dirty, filthy, rotten piece of shit from day one. It's not like he turned into a bad guy.
He tried to dox you, didn't he?
Yeah, he showed my fucking house, which, whatever. It's Chad. Nobody's watching.
I thought he showed the wrong house.
Showed the wrong house first. I called him out on showing the wrong. I'm like, what a retard. This guy can't even dox right. And he's like, I got an idea. I'll dox it right this time. I'm like, that's not what people were complaining about, shithead. So he's been, I hate it when people do this thing where they're like, hey, I just found out that this guy's dumb. It's like, no, you didn't. You knew this guy was dumb the entire time.
He was banging his head against the wall eating paint chips when you walked in. You thought it was going to get better?
Right. When he tried to frame a bar owner in Minnesota for attacking him, when he got drunk and fell down and went boom, maybe that was a sign that he might be a piece of shit. Oh, by the way, November 21st, so Chad has about 40 days to make good on his promise to fuck April in 2023. Charlie, I don't think this one's got the distance. Let's continue on here. Let's talk to the folks. The cut of the jib says, fact of the day, pee is stored in the balls. Bullshit. It is not. Pee is stored in the bladder. Am I wrong? Pee is not stored in your balls. How dare you? They're saying, somebody finally caught it. Change your logo. It says evening show. Fuck, man. Get your shit together. There you go. Mark Robinson says, Johnny, have you played the Alex Jones video game yet?
I didn't know there was one.
We haven't talked about that. Yeah, there is an Alex Jones video game.
I really want to know what the heck that's about. How did I miss this?
Probably, if it's Alex Jones, that means it's probably about Jews, but won't say Jews.
Right.
That's an Alex Jones.
They're probably referred to as the tribe.
Ice T? Ice Cube. Ice Cube goes, yeah, in Hollywood, it's like it's a tribe. And if you ain't in the tribe, then the tribe don't care about you. It's like everyone with half a brain looks at him and goes, oh,
right.
I got you.
The tribe.
And then every internet spurg goes, say Jews, Ice Cube. You mean Jews, right? It's like, can you let the guy, can we let, a message to the internet. Don't let subtlety die in darkness. You guys kill.
The internet is where subtlety goes to die.
Subtlety is the best form of humor. It's the best part of insulting people. Subtlety is the best thing. And you're going to kill it by going, no, tell him what you really mean. No, he did. The rest of us are smart. We know.
We picked up what he was putting down.
Yeah, we didn't need to go full spurg about it. Let's go over to Rumble, see what they think about things this morning. Johnny is alive, says Dinosaur Fuel. I think that's worth noting.
Yes.
You are indeed alive.
That's how I start every day. By the way, let the world know I am, in fact, alive.
He is here. He is queer. Get used to it. M1 echoes. Iced latte, the better rapper. Oh, see, Ice Cube.
Oh.
Iced latte is a better. You see what I mean about subtlety? Da Panda says, this is a Jew hate channel? No, this is a Jew love channel. It gets uncomfortable.
I'm mostly indifferent. I have neither a plus nor minus.
It gets uncomfortable sometimes. Hobo with $2 says, for Aaron, fat is stored in his stomach, and boy, is storage booming. Happy Thanksgiving, you fat fuck. I hope you break a wishbone in your stomach. It always has to go to, like, the 19th level.
Right.
with
I wonder
Hobo.
if, like, you're going to end up developing some sort of, like, anorexic eating disorder because people keep calling you fat.
Let me stop you right there. Nope. Not in a million years, I would guess.
I don't want to eat.
All right, guys. So between Balls Deep and Hobo and everybody else, who renewed their somebody renewing their membership for a 16th month says another month, eh? Yeah, absolutely. We love when people irresponsibly throw money to this program. 320 is today's number. Thank you guys very much. If you'd like to contribute to our program, it's right there. Links are in the chat. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants. Go ahead and contribute to this fine show. And we'll knock this thing out. We'll do an extra half hour. And boy, are we excited to do that for you fine folks today. It's the last YouTube morning show of the week. So let it all fly. Go nuts. Hammer everything out. And we'll be good.
I love Hobo's defense. I said the happy Thanksgiving, for fuck's sake.
That's a good point. He did.
He did say happy Thanksgiving.
See, now I feel like this is my fault.
Just a touch.
Right. I feel like now I've gone to an ugly place. And he didn't mean it as an ugly place. Like I went to the negative part. And then Hobo's like, hey, wait a minute. You know what? I'm starting to think that you only saw the mean part when what I meant, that was a
It came out of love.
Yeah, it was a festive message. I mean, but you did hope I break a wishbone in my stomach.
But maybe he means that from like a skill achievement point.
But you also said happy Thanksgiving, you fat fuck. Jeffrey, you got to chill. We'll take calls a little later. We're getting started, my man.
He is thirsty.
I promise, Jeffrey, we'll get to you in a little bit. Just
not now, Jeffrey.
Not now, Jeffrey. You know, on a real show, we take calls at a certain point. We don't see a stranger listener on the phone and go, "Oh, guys, got to get to this immediately."
Drop what we're doing. Hot shit coming in.
Very important. See what we're doing now? We're ramping up. We're getting to it. Probably once we get into it, because chances are, no offense, and Jeffrey, your call could be amazing. This is not about you specifically, but you've called 3 times. And usually when a show's on for 5 or 10 minutes and someone's called 3 times, it usually doesn't have to do anything to do with the show. It's usually something that's remarkably unimportant, and it tends to be something very Spurgy-like. And it doesn't contribute to the ramping up,
right,
if you will. If I'm wrong, I'm wrong. The Mood becoming a member for 15 months says time flies. Fuck, the Mood has been around for a minute.
Yeah.
Lip Ripper becoming a member for his 18th month says morning fellas. Thank you very, very much. Phantom X says, is there an evening show on Wednesday? No, the kids are going to be here all day and night, all over the place. Holiday weekends are very busy. All right. Now we've got, I can't remember who that is. That's
somebody.
I know. That's one of the regulars. Now he's calling because, guys, just give it a minute. Just give it a minute. Well, it'll be okay. Now wait for this to start going insane with regulars just going, no, but what about me? Just, you know what? Here, we're going to play this for everybody today.
Not now, Charles.
Is the ramp handicap accessible, says SC Motorsports.
It's a ramp. How does it get more handicap accessible?
Ramping up. If we're ramping up, that by its own accord would be handicap accessible.
Need a ramp lift. It's a fucking ramp, dude.
All right, guys, go bananas, go nuts, go insane, go crazy. Thank you very much for your support. Triple N saying is out here being thirsty than a mug. Yeah, we got some thirsty people on the phone lines today. Guys, again, we're going to get to some stuff today. You'll have plenty of time to call in.
Okay.
People wondering, what did Snoop Dogg fool us on? We will get to that by the end of the program today.
Okay.
Snoop Dogg played a mean little joke on all of us.
I didn't believe it for a minute.
How dare he? He actually did murder that guy.
No.
Yeah, he's like, yo, baby boo, it's a 30-year secret. He actually did kill that guy, and he got away with it. Isn't that a fucked up thing? I wish we saw that more. Not people murdering people. We've definitely been seeing those numbers climb. But we've, I want to see more people who get away with a crime and get tried for it and acquitted. I want to see those people admit that they did it. Like the ones that did it. Fuck it. Even if you didn't do it, I want to see people put double jeopardy to the test and be like, now that the trial's over, now that the verdict's been sent in, and like wait 2 weeks because maybe there's some kind of paperwork
Right.
that, needs to be filed or whatever. But wait a couple weeks, do like a 60 Minutes interview or go on Joe Rogan, for God's sake, and go, hey, I got something really important to say. Like what? You go, I totally fucking killed that guy and you guys all acquitted me for it.
O.J. Simpson is like, hey, man, I found the actual killer. I found the real killer, like this whole big thing. Oh, so who is this?
Yeah.
I'm going to name names. Who's this killer? It's the juice, baby.
It's the juice, baby. See, that would be fun. Is he just goes, because we all knew it anyway. We all kind of thought it.
He holds up her severed titties. Like, no.
Yeah, I've been holding on to these bags of titties forever. Oh, man, it's finally good to get this off my chest. No pun intended. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have a fantasy football draft today. You know what? I just want to see one person get acquitted of a murder and then go, did it. Gotcha. There's nothing they can do. It would be horrifying to watch because that you admit it. The family hears you admit it. The whole world hears you admit it. And yet there's nothing they can do to you.
Yeah, but I feel like somebody then might take it out upon themselves because they're like, well, I know he's guilty. I won't feel bad. This is a guilty person. They admitted
That's
to
a
do
good point. You do put yourself at considerable risk.
Yeah, there's crazy people out there who might be like, it's time to be Batman.
Yeah, that you do kind of open yourself up. You can't really walk around safe anymore once you admit that you've murdered.
But at least people will know you will defend yourself with lethal intent.
Yes, you have no. Hey, if I'll kill a person that did nothing to me, imagine what I'll do to a threat. Think about it. Egg Picker sent me a couple clips.
Interesting.
Egg Picker's a little tattletale rat fuck. Love that guy. Egg Picker sent me a couple of Johnny clips from yesterday.
I have a good time on my show. It's fun.
Egg Picker's been hard at work. Look at Johnny in his little pond-side villa, his little stream-side villa.
Yeah, it's just a nice afternoon relax show. We like to just, unwind.
Yes. That's why you call it the Game Over Podcast. That's a very ominous name for a little babbling
It started
brook.
with video games, but people didn't give a shit. So, I'm keeping the name because it's cool.
People don't really care about video games.
No, they don't.
It's oversaturated.
Yeah.
There's a million.
There's a lot of people doing it. I'm apparently not good enough. I got it. I got the message early on, but I wasn't changing the banner.
You know what annoys me? Yeah, I'm very sad that with all these like comic book and video game guys on the internet became cool.
Mm-hmm.
I want to go back to like video games and comic books and all that shit was really gay and you're embarrassed and ashamed to be a part of it. And it was an underground thing. All these guys now, they're like, people look at him like we were making fun of that Ryan Cannell guy the other day because he got mad that a fucking trailer for a movie called Batman a Fascist. And then you start making fun of him. And there's people that come in and they're like, no, he's really cool. I like him a lot. I'm like, okay, you can like him a lot. He can be cool. Both of those things can be true. But it's also really gay to give a shit that much about someone calling Batman a fascist.
Especially when, no offense, kind of.
Batman is a fascist. That's why I like him. Wait, what? Hold on. No, what I meant was
if he just put the swastika on his chest, he'd be my hero.
No, there's a part of me that, because that's what's super. Look, the point is, you shouldn't get that worked up about a comic book analysis or a movie trailer or anything like that. And the fact that that's looked at as cool, I think is bad for America.
I think the game saturation thing is bad for the video game market. Too many people are like, hey, we just have to make a game that's cool with one streamer, and then and then too many people make crap games. I'm just like, no, how about you make a good game that people like playing?
And then you make a game where if you want to, you can choose pronouns, and then Az dies of a heart attack.
Exactly. That's the other problem, too. Games
You're going to kill this poor fucker.
Games like we want to be liked by everyone. Well, you need to make your games more inclusive so people who see things differently can at least enjoy the game. All right, so stop watering down my games with this gay childish bullshit. I wonder why people aren't finding your games more inclusive.
Oh man, yeah. Quit commandeering us! He literally yelled that loud. I might even be being too quiet because a game asked if you want to be called like Mr. or Mrs. or he or she or they or whatever. And
by the way, something that in the game relatively equals nothing. You can just move past it.
Right. It's like in early video games when you would move up in rank and shit, but like none of the NPCs gave a fuck or referred to you differently. I remember when I started playing Bannerlord, and if you would get married to some highborn lady, she would still go, "Hi, how's it going?" And then as the game went through multiple, adaptations, she would start saying, "Oh, hello, my husband," blah, blah, blah. But I remember you would get married and you would go talk to your wife and she'd be like, "Sup, N-word." Like, it was just,
who the fuck are you again?
Yeah, fuck you want. I mean, that's kind of how it would be. In Bannerlord, when you would first meet a character in the early days, they'd be like, "Fuck you want." And then when you got married to him, you go talk to him and they go, "Oh, it'll be cool." It'll be like, they'll talk to me like, "Hey, husband, what's going on?" And they'd go, "The fuck you want." Like, oh, it really seems this marriage is on paper.
I thought things were different now that I was, laying pipe and such, but
then you found out that your lord's actually a homosexual, and this is completely a marriage of convenience for clan status. Who knew?
You really rolled into that one, didn't you?
And then they're current yearing us. So Johnny made a couple of clips that Egg Picker found to be apropos.
All right,
found them to be appropriate to send to me, you little tattletale motherfuckers. Let's see what Johnny did on the Game Over podcast, which can be found on Just Kidding LLC on YouTube, Twitch, and Rumble. Let's see how it went.
You're making it so hard. Don't clip that.
You're making it so now. That's rude because he did ask you to not clip it.
Yeah,
you did.
I mean, all right.
You're making it so hard. That's kind of a pretty traditional, middle of the road, gay clippable thing. It's not even technically gay. I mean, a woman can be making it hard. A guy can be making. Everybody can be making it hard. Let's see what the second one is.
I'm gonna learn how to swallow if it kills me.
You know what I find? I find those to be both pretty tame. In a way, I'm disappointed with the amount of gayness I got out of that clip.
Yeah.
Michael B says, "I made my Mass Effect guy as gay as possible." Yeah, like what's wrong with that?
Yeah, I did that with one of them.
Quit current yearing us. Why are you doing this? What's wrong with making a really fruity character?
Yeah, did Az lose his shit with Mass Effect when you could bone aliens? Because, I mean, that's beyond current yearing us. That's like future yearing us when we're open to fucking aliens.
That's butt fucking aliens. I don't even know if that's gay.
One of them was a weird, like, bone cat looking guy. Like, I mean, it wasn't like they weren't even just all hot in different colors.
Yeah. Right. And, like, how do we know where these aliens' assholes are?
What if they have a cloaca? Ooh.
Oh, shit. See, it's hard to be gay when you're crossing species.
Yeah.
Because, A, people think it's weird, which is really the hardest stigma to get over.
Oh, God, you're sucking my jag on.
Yeah, right. And where do you know where an alien's butthole is? Oh, Michael B. Michael B. was way too quick with that in the YouTube chat. He says, "The smell." All right. Well, I guess we can stop breaking down that wall. I guess we can stop going down that tunnel.
Thank God for people who have blazed the trail before
Thank
us.
you, Michael B. If you want to be gay with an alien, you follow the smell. Okay. Yeah, what if every species across the known universe, they all have a shit smell, and that's where the waste goes? Like, no matter what, a sewage plant always smells like a sewage plant in any language.
The universal rule, pun intended, is that shit stinks. It's just no matter what you do.
All right, guys, that puts Captain Caution, thank you for the $5. Trucker 18-wheeler, thanks for the 2. That's going to put us at $3.15 for today. Go ahead and throw us a couple of bucks and knock out that last YouTube morning show goal of the week. Thank you, boys and girls. We appreciate it. Balls Deep has a clip. Oh, no, that's just the clip. Okay, this is just the link to your channel. There you go.
Just
a link to your Twitch channel. Perfect. Egg Picker has another clip. Oh, this is Mug Club. This isn't you.
Yeah, is this the Alex Jones game?
Okay. We'll play the trailer to Alex Jones' new video game. That could be fun. Trucker 18-wheeler on Rumble with $2 and a clip. Let's see what the clip is.
problem.
I did a lot of Alex Jones yesterday.
Oh.
That might have something to do. It's not very gay. I think people understand what that means. You know what? I don't want this to happen. I don't want the clips to become too
watered down.
Yeah, like everyone's trying to make. Guys, here's what I say about my gay clips. Let the game come to you. You know, don't try to be the game. Just naturally let things flow through you. As
kind of like he does with the gay stuff.
Precisely. Wait for me to give you the gay signal. Then, on my gay signal, unleash hell.
Or jizz.
Or, look, you eat what you like, I'll eat what I like. M1 Echo says, Batman a fascist. I am now boycotting Wayne Enterprises. That's the other thing you got to yell at these comic book and video game nerds for. You're like, look, no matter how angry you get, I need you to remember one thing. None of this is real. This is all a movie that can be rewritten tomorrow and re-released in 2 years. And you know what? They're going to. You know they're going to make 500 more Batman movies the rest of your life. So let this one slide and wait for the next one. Don't you remember Batman Forever or Batman and Robin?
God, I remember Batman and Robin for all the wrong reasons.
They made shitty Batmans. It happens.
We got to see Alicia Silverstone in, what was it, in leather or rubber pants.
Rubber pants, yeah. And then George Clooney's suit had nipples.
Yep.
Got weird. They literally, that Batman and Robin, they just said, put as many bankable stars in it as possible and we'll just print money. Like, hey, we'll have Arnold Schwarzenegger in there. What's he going to do? He's going to play a character called Mr. Freeze. And they're like, well, wait a minute. Wasn't Mr. Freeze a little skinny, scrawny guy, a little scientist guy?
Yeah, but he had kind of like a quasi-German accent. Arnold Schwarzenegger.
I get. And what do you have him say? Will you have him say like scientist-y shit? Like he's just trying to save his wife and, you know, he created this thing and everything else. And they're like, no. We'll just have him do really shitty dinosaur puns. You'd be like, what? Yeah, he'll call Robin, chill out, bad boy. Oh. Hey, Johnny, what killed the dinosaurs?
I don't know.
The Ice Age.
Oh.
Do you remember that one?
Yeah.
Here, Arnold Schwarzenegger, Batman and Robin, or Aubin, either one. Robin puns. Robin. It was so bad.
The Iceman cometh. I'm afraid that my condition has left me cold. Do you please?
Left me cold.
Well, actually, that part would fit for Mr. Freeze. But again, his voice and just... That's the other thing, too. When we do the flashback part,
yeah.
He's just the scientist trying to protect his wife.
It's big hulking
Arnold Schwarzenegger. Like, you know how many times you enter the lab and you're like, hey, who's that behemoth in the background? Oh, that's the guy running things. It turns out when he's not curing cancer, he's benching a bus in his spare time.
He goes from Bane to the guy in Twins. He's just this guy. He's a nerdy little scientist, and I think they gave him glasses too, didn't they?
And a lab coat, because that made it official.
But he's like the Incredible Hulk bursting out of the lab coat. He's like, well, my wife is sick, and I have to figure out how to fix this. And then all of a sudden, what killed the dinosaurs?
It's like if we had Lou Ferrigno being the Hulk, both as Banner and the Hulk. It's like it doesn't really work.
Right. We just got to paint Ferrigno green and let him be a retard because he's, it's method acting.
Everything freezes.
Is that true?
Yeah.
I want to fact check that one.
Absolute zero is the point at which everything freezes.
Okay. So everything does. Okay, fine. All right, checks out.
Sending me to the cooler. What killed the dinosaurs? The Ice Age. Can you feel it?
Well, I mean, maybe. Some would say it was the meteor that crashed off the Yucatan Peninsula that then kicked up so much dust and debris and fire and smoke that it blocked out the sun, which dropped the temperature, and then we got the Ice Age.
I heard it was the two-party system.
Oh. What killed the dinosaurs? The evolution of mammals. It doesn't work as well when you get really idiosyncratic with evolution and everything else. What killed the dinosaurs? The lack of a viable food source for life forms that large.
Again, it just seems weird that the Ice Age killed the dinosaurs, but all of us that were riding them were fine.
You've been reading a lot of Bible, haven't you?
Well, I figured I should start. I might be running out of time. I better make amends with the guy at the end.
What killed the dinosaurs? Their sheer size and ability to survive without viable vegetation. Be great if Batman, like, if the movie sucked anyway, just like make Batman fact check all of Freeze's puns.
Oh no.
Coming, the ice cold of space. At 30,000 feet, your heart will freeze and beat no more. After you're frozen.
What did you say, at 30,000 feet?
Yeah.
Why would your heart... So wait, all of our hearts on commercial airlines should be freezing?
If you're out in the air, yeah.
But is he out in the air? They're in a thing.
Yeah, they're in a pressurized capsule. They're safe at the moment. I don't understand how this...
I'm starting to think this Freeze guy's a retard.
Your icy tomb will plummet back to Gotham. Freeze well. Stay cool, bird boy.
That's what it is. Stay cool, bird boy. Yeah.
Yeah.
You be cold, Batman. My passion, thoughts for my pride alone. All right, everyone. Chill. Chill.
Get it? Chill. Like he's
Chill.
gonna freeze everybody.
It doesn't work on a cold-hearted. Cold party. It's a cold town. Allow me to break the ice. My name is Freeze.
By the way, Mike Tyson totally could have played him.
Yeah.
What killed the dinosaurs? Lack of available vegetation to support such massive life forms. Mike, that's not the fucking line. I know, but the Ice Age didn't technically kill them.
Learn it well, for it's the chilling sound of your doom. Always winter.
Again,
You might as well bust out the shark repellent at this point.
you just, you guys, you forgot that Mr. Freeze wasn't really a bad guy. He was just solely, singularly motivated with no care towards anyone else whatsoever.
Right, he was going to save his wife no matter what.
Right.
His wife had a degenerative condition. He froze her. He cryogenically froze her. And then he worked to develop a cure for whatever the fuck she had.
Right. So, again, you just,
And he would kill anyone who got in his way.
Right. And that's the worst part about this movie. He's got something close to a cure, and he's not quite ready to unleash it on his wife yet. But after all this happened, I guess I'll give some to Batman to save his butler.
Wow, what a dick.
Your pipes. Their blood will freeze in my hands. I will turn Gotham into an icy graveyard. Then I will pull Batman's heart from his body.
Whoa. It's kind of dark for a Schumacher film.
Again, you do realize that this is not Mr. Freeze. He's not.
That's not how he is.
And feel it freeze in my hands. If revenge is a dish best served cold. Tonight, hell freezes over. Let's kick some ice.
Oh, he saved the best one for last, didn't they?
God, I forgot about let's kick some
Let's
ice.
kick some ice. No, you don't get it because it's like like ass.
Oh, that makes it so much better.
Right. But if like ass, ice, the Ice Age, do you get it?
Yeah. Uh-huh.
Did we do trucker 18-wheelers yet?
I don't know.
I did a lot of Alex Jones.
Oh,
Yeah,
yeah,
we
we
did.
did that one. Yeah, guys, let the gayness come to you. Don't. M1 Echo says they should put Arnold in a Frozen movie. See, now that would be good.
Yeah.
Arnold in a Frozen movie makes a shitload of a lot of sense. Pescatori says, LOL, what a simp trying to save his wife. Gay. What kind of homo tries to save his wife? Oh, I'm going to freeze Gotham to save my wife. Queer. That'd be funny if Batman just taunted him as a homosexual the whole movie. And it just broke him down psychologically until he just ended it all.
I mean, they did have the nipples on the suit. He could just be like, oh, I'm trying to save my wife.
Oh, that's why they had the nipples on the suit. It was so cold where Dr.
He was
Freeze
nipping out. There we go.
Yeah. Beast of Busco. Beta. Hi, is this Jesse Lee Peterson? Yeah, this is Jesse Lee Peterson. What can I do for you? I'm trying to save my wife from a disease that she has. Beta.
So, I have a question about the Batman movie. I just realized we put nipples on
The bat suit.
the Batsuit
Yeah.
on George Clooney. We didn't put nipples on Alicia Silverstone.
Look, they were trying to maintain a small amount of subtlety.
I just feel like at that point, fuck it, put nipples on the chick with tits. Why not?
Shove her tits out.
Shove her tits out.
Thank you to Nicholas, my golfing buddy, for $5. Appreciate that, pal. Very cool of you. I appreciate that. 310 is this morning's number. Thank you very much. Keep that going down, 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 down. Not the Father BG says, compare the quality of it to any Marvel movie now, though. But yeah, that casting and story. Yeah, I mean, it's bad. I don't want to let Batman and Robin off the hook by going, it's not the Marvels. It's like,
yeah. I haven't watched the Marvels. I've heard two conflicting reports about the Marvels.
Oh, really? See, I've only heard bad things.
I've heard the bad things, but in defense of the Marvels, the bad things is coming from the people like, there's chicks in my comic books, duh. Like,
how does that go?
Duh. Yeah.
How does the last syllable of that go? How's the first syllable go?
Duh. Anyways.
Wait, last syllable?
I'm not doing it again. You've got all you out. But anyways.
Fair enough. Fuck me to death.
No, but I heard that, like, all right, so you flipped out on, like, the cat thing. Like, of course, the single lady has cats. Those are inside jokes. So people flipped out over that.
You know who owns cats? All my single ladies.
All my single ladies.
All right, go ahead.
Right.
I'm sorry.
But
it's
also,
not worth it.
Overall, I've heard that as like a family movie with like an upbeat message, like it's okay and there's not a whole lot of like woke shit in it.
Okay.
So like I said, I'm not going to pay to see it, but I'll hold complete judgment for actually watching it.
Can I just be the only honest one in a group of like internet spurgs and comic book freaks? I just don't relate to women heroes. Yeah. I'm like anybody else in the world. I want my heroes to kind of be like what I want them to be.
Right.
And if they're not, I just won't watch the movie. I don't think it's destroying Western civilization. I don't think it's evil or awful. I just don't care about your movie.
Right.
You didn't make it for me.
Right. You made it for chicks and girls.
Right. And I'm not a chick or a girl, despite what most of you say. Thank you very much. Ken of the North says, I come here to kick ice and chew bubble gum, and I'm all out of ass. See, now that would have been, that line wouldn't have worked. It's wrong on so many levels. God, you know how much fun it would be to go. Look, a lot of people, if they went back in time, they'd like kill Adolf Hitler and shit like that. I wouldn't do that for multiple reasons. I mean, look, America fared pretty well in that deal. Hey, man, I got to stay strong for my squad. But with the rowdy, like a lot of people go back in time, they'd kill Hitler, they'd right some great historic wrong. To me, there's just so much inherent risk in that. I'd want to go back and be Roddy Piper in They Live and just do the outtakes, like 500 outtakes of that one line and just mix it up into different things. I came here to chew ass and kick bubble gum, and I'm all out of bubble gum. You're like, oh, no, we're all getting our ass eaten at the bank? This is going to be weird. Like, stupid. I thought I was going to have more jokes on that. It was a one-time off.
I just enjoyed that line.
Pescatori says, new Batman movie. Batman makes 100 commentary videos trolling Mr. Freeze. Oh, yeah? What's your favorite part of Mr. Freeze? Oh, yeah? The Freeze-averse? More like the gay-averse. Homo. Ha, you suck. Do you know Eric July? Fucking. Oh, the new Batman really, really sucks.
Can't heat your wife up, can you? That's why she's so frigid.
It just gets really mean and unnecessary. By the way, Vinny's mom letting us know that Alex Stein does not believe in dinosaurs.
Oh.
Who knew? Thank you, Vinny's mom, for that information. Vinny's mom also doesn't like, doesn't like all the dirty talk that we do on this program. Relish, I'm going to cut you loose. You're just being kind of autistic with us, and I gave you a chance, buddy, but you're just kind of being weird. He's like, I counted all your gifted memberships in this, and you didn't subtract them from the goal. I'm like, yes, I did. It's fine. Relax, buddy. He's just kind of trying too hard to be that guy. I'm doing it for his own good so he can improve as a human being, because Jesus Christ, that's got to be exhausting. Citizen M says The Marvels was great. It does seem like a movie that Citizen M would really enjoy.
Look, I'm not saying it's for me, but I'm saying it might not be as bad as people are saying, and I'm going to look at it before I judge.
And good point by Trucker 18 Wheeler. If it wasn't for Hitler, we wouldn't have interstates.
Yeah.
Jezebel G says you'd also get a great fight scene with Keith David. Yes, who I regularly reference as David Keith. By the way, Law & Order SVU last night. I'm catching up, waiting to get to when Christopher Maloney comes back. Really good guest stars in the 2 episodes I watched.
Ooh.
One episode alone had Shooter McGavin, Duck Phillips from Mad Men, and Jane from Mad Men. What an episode.
Did he play Shooter McGavin?
No, unfortunately, he played like a Roger Ailes type from Fox News who tries to fuck all the girls that work for him. Yeah,
that's still kind of Shooter McGavin.
I mean, Shooter McGavin would have tried to fuck, but yeah. Also, there was one that Tate Donovan showed up in one of them as a billionaire hedge fund manager. Always good to see Tate Donovan, or as you all know him, Jimmy from the OC. Or the one woman's dad from season 1 of the Nazi one, Man in the High Castle, which solid show until they canceled it and gave it 1 season to wrap everything up. And then you had one of those Game of Thrones rush jobs. Yeah. It's still a solid show. Veldrain says, Ben Shapiro is Dr. Freeze. My wife has been ice cold since before we got married, and I need to find a cure. Remember when he said that wet-ass pussy was like a medical condition?
Yeah.
Poor guy.
His wife verified that no woman should be wet.
Poor guy's never heard the... I don't have enough saliva. I don't have enough saliva in my mouth to make pussy noises. What the fuck is wrong with me?
Is your mouth all glued up with cunny juice? What's wrong with you?
Whenever Bill the Butcher makes an appearance, it's always... That's Bill the Butcher, right?
Yep.
What part is that from?
That's from the part right after Leonardo DiCaprio lays some pipe, and then Bill the Butcher's just sitting there looking at him like they were sleeping, and he was sitting there in a rocking chair with a flag draped around him, and he's just kind of creepy, like he's just sitting there looking at him.
Mouthful.
And he asks him a question, and he's just kind of looking at him, and finally just goes, "What, is your mouth all glued up with cunny juice? You can't speak? What's wrong with you?"
I love that fucking character. Oh. I'm just taking what I'm owed. It's fair. A touch indelicate, but fair. Pescatore, I've never seen him in here before, and I'm really enjoying the cut of his jib. He says The Marvels was structured and edited like a CW special. I'm not even talking about the culture war shit. It was a horribly produced picture.
Ooh, okay.
Fair enough. Shots fired by Pescatore. Hobo Chili says first season Man from High Castle was awesome. Then they brought in the new writers and Meet the Blacks, the heroes. Brought in new writers. He said writers. And I'm like, what the fuck are you talking about? They did kind of gum up. Once the traveling between alternate dimensions shit got brought in, I was kind of like, all right, you're losing me just a little. Let's check out this Alex Jones video game. Are you ready for this?
Yes, I want to see what this is about.
We have not looked into this yet so far. There's also one other thing I wanted to take a look at that's kind of along this vein, and I can't remember what it is. But let's start with the Alex Jones video game. Let's see what we've got.
First came Pac-Man, Donkey Kong.
Oh, it's a Louder with Crowder sketch. I really fucking hate you guys. I really hate you.
And Super Mario Brothers. And now the ultimate retro nostalgia throwback game. I present to the world.
Oh, no, that's actually Alex Jones.
Yeah. I was like...
Oh, Mug Club just tweeted it. Okay. NWO Wars. Oh, so this is about like Hulk Hogan and Kevin Nash and Scott Hall.
Right.
Okay, that's pretty cool.
I don't see any of them in the banner, though.
No, I mean, unless that's just a really bad Sting right there.
Alex Jones's New World Order Wars. They're turning the friggin' frogs gay. I'll eat your ass, you Nazi scum. Let's free the Patriots and defeat the globalist tech use.
We are going to defeat the globalists very bigly.
This game is mostly peaceful.
Why is Alex Jones slowly turning into Christopher Maloney? What the fuck is going on with that? He's got a little hair now. The beard's filling in. He's got the big square head.
He just has to start losing a little bit of weight, and he's there.
Yeah. Fucking TRT, am I right?
Yeah.
Boy, Alex, there's only one way for me to respond to this. Poor Alex needs a little cash.
Really?
Yeah, this is Alex needs some cash move. Because they fucked him over. What would they charge him with? Like $1 billion in a judgment? And like a lot of that shouldn't even be legally allowed because it's like outside of the state laws on how much you can award someone in a civil case. That was such an organized hit job against Alex. Because, what he did was shitty, but it was like, here's $10 million shitty.
Right, but I have trouble defending Alex just because, again, he did open himself up to it with the, like,
crisis actors and all that.
No. With the court stuff, he didn't capitulate. I forgot what he did. He did something.
He didn't show up for court appearances. He just fucking shit on the judge over and over on his show. Like called her a bunch of names and shit. It's like anybody.
He handed them his noose.
Yeah, anybody with lawyers would be like, "Hey, here's what you're gonna do. You're gonna shut the fuck up. You're gonna do your show. You're gonna show up for your court dates, and we're gonna get through this. And we're gonna." You know, if he wouldn't have been such a cunt about it, maybe you could have gotten a settlement.
You could have gotten a settlement, but more importantly, you stand a chance about not completely losing the case right out. Like he just kind of walked away, like I'm not going to do anything. They've made up their mind, and kind of did, but
you kind of you finished.
You put it in the judge's hands. You gave him every right to decide how it's going to go.
Exactly, and while I think that judgment was clearly personal and it was clearly a hit job. If you're Alex Jones, you got to know that that's where they're going.
Yeah, you got to fight that tooth and nail. Yeah. Otherwise, you end up selling video games like this.
Yeah.
This game is mostly peaceful. Woo!
He's also starting to look like Violent J without makeup.
He's kind of leaning into the stuff, like the ranting and the going nuts part that got him like internet fame and stuff.
You're saying he's leaning into the meme.
Yeah.
Which isn't always a bad thing.
Going to lower the world's population. Oh, Big Bill, I'm taking you down, Raper.
He's shooting Bill Clinton at Epstein Island. It's like crazy Contra.
And was that an actual fixture on Epstein Island, or is that meant?
Yeah, that's the Epstein Island building.
I did not have sexual relations with that saxophone. Download it now at AlexJonesGame.com, because as we all know, anything badass gets censored.
There you go. We got a commercial for Alex Jones's video game. I mean, it's a thing. It exists.
I'm really, really sad that's.
Why is that?
Because that game looks like crap.
It looks really bad.
I get it. They're like, it's retro nostalgia. That's code for it was really easy to make.
Rocco says, I love Alex Jones because he never quits. Well, in fairness, he doesn't have a choice now. He kind of has to keep going.
Yeah, he's going to work himself to death because he has bills to pay.
Phantom X says the Jones video game looks fun, but I think only the nerds that game on mouse and keyboard will play it. R.I.P. my PS4, I guess.
Well, it's not available for consoles from what I understand.
It looks like an 8-bit video game. Be glad that you can play it on any modern
tons
computer.
of those, though.
Jezebel G says, didn't he get sued for $20 trillion?
No,
I think it was $1 billion.
It was a couple billion or something like that.
Yeah, I agree with Rocco. He was ordered to give $1 billion for questioning a story in the news. What a country. Now, I do think he did something actionable. Like, as a broadcaster, you got to know. You can't just come out and say someone's a crisis actor.
Or that people didn't die.
Yeah, you got to kind of leave yourself you got to leave yourself some outs, as it were. Balls and Wiener says Alex Jones was correct about Sandy Hook, though. I don't know about that. I don't know. Rocco says a judge can now order you to give over $1 billion for questioning a news. Again, he was ordered to give the $1 billion was insane. It was they went out of their way to try and bury this guy. They saw their last best chance to get Alex Jones, and without making it look like they were getting Alex Jones, and they went, well, here's our excuse. It's like busting Capone on tax evasion.
Right. Because you can't get him for all the other crimes he's committing. He's too good at it.
Right, but if we lock him up for tax evasion, we have time to get the truth out of him on the other stuff. Exactly. Annoyed Wawa supervisor said, Jesus Christ, what a cash grab. If you pay for this game, you deserve to get your home taken. I don't agree with that. I believe you can both play those games and have a house to live in.
I will agree that game is a cash grab, but I mean, it still looks like it's. The problem I have with it is that there's 8 million games of that type where you just walk around doing the shooting stuff. They
side-scrolling shooter.
Yeah, they just put Alex Jones and all those other characters like into it. It's again a cheap, quick, easy game. I'm not impressed with it, but you need your home taken away for playing it?
Yeah, Boston Bob says Alex sold 10,000 units on the first day. Good
for him. I'm sure
Alex.
A lot of his fans that are just into his shtick will love that game.
I love Alex, man. I think I think he's great. I hope everything works out for him. It's just that I just think with the Sandy Hook thing, while they were definitely out to get him and it was bullshit, he gave them all the ammunition they needed.
He helped them more than he should have.
To go get him, yeah. All right, let's move on with our first clip of the day that we have. It's I'm a fair man. I get a lot of hate. I get attacked a lot by all sides because I'll just kind of make fun of people. I don't. My greatest sin is that I don't take things too seriously.
Okay.
I certainly don't take the internet seriously or the people on it. I don't take politics too seriously.
According to that restraining order, I had no respect at that funeral.
I don't take any like left-right side fight very seriously. I think if you're someone who's really dug in and you don't have a sense of humor and you think you're saving the country, you're going to hate me.
Because I'm going to take the piss out of it.
Because I'm just going to have fun. One guy we made fun of a lot on this show is Jordan Peterson. And people get, anytime I put a clip out of Jordan Peterson, that where we make any kind of jokes about him or anything like that, it gets downvoted to shit. And my comments are full of what a progressive, I'm like, progressive, bro. You might want to go watch literally any episode of this show and find me a 5-minute window where I don't say something that gets people canceled. Please. I'd like you to go find a 5-minute window where you could cut it up, send it to an advertiser and go, show's clean. Doesn't exist. Can't find that 5-minute window.
We actually chased off MyPillow.
We chased off MyPillow by insinuating that it was great for biting during gay sex. They disagreed.
When they canceled us live on air, we leaned in.
Yeah, we went, well, I guess if the damage
are open.
If the damage is irreparable, then, might as well go for it. It's a clip on our fucking channel. We have a whole saga of clips of losing MyPillow and then leaning in. Look, it's all going to work out no matter what happens. I'm not going to be bent over by the MyPillow people. Like I said when MyPillow canceled us, I'll go sell cars. We're having fun until this whole thing burns down. If I lose this show because it doesn't make enough money and I can't keep people around, then guess what we're going to do? Shit on everybody on the way out. You're not going to see us go, and now we have to stop streaming because we have to go get real jobs. It's going to be going, oh, and by the way, this guy's still a piece of shit. This guy still sucks. This guy's still hilariously cringe. You're never going to kill the spirit. That's the point. What I'm trying to say is 310 away. Let's get this thing done with. So Jordan Peterson's a guy that I've made fun of a lot, that you've made fun of a lot, because he's silly and he
goes too far.
Yeah. He just gets weird. That's if you want to go, hey, man, Jordan Peterson is fighting the progressives. I never once said he isn't. Hey, man, Jordan Peterson is fighting for the soul of Western civilization. Never said he wasn't. I just said sometimes he sounds like a fucking cunt. That's all. That's all I said. Because I think people are so on guard now that if you're on the left and you call someone a cunt on the left, they think that you're like going to start Charlottesville and you're like, oh, they're going to come get us. Like, no. I just wanted the freedom to call your guy a cunt. And then when you call Jordan Peterson a cunt, they're like, oh, yeah, so you're a lefty. They like assume your side. If you criticize, that's a mental illness, by the way. If you're on one side and someone criticizes one of your guys and you just fly off the handle and assume they're righty or lefty or this and that, that means that you've lost all perspective. That means that you see all these things as black or white. And you know what? Only a Sith deals in absolutes. I will do what I must. I'm Obi-Wan Kenobi meets the Joker. That's all I am. Hell of a combo, by the way. So with Jordan Peterson, when he says stuff that's really funny and silly and stupid, like those compilations of him saying gay shit, that's hilarious to me. Like if you
How many hilarious clips have we seen of Jordan Peterson being mashed together saying inappropriate stuff?
Jordan Peterson gay. I bet you, can we find the Oh, shit. It's probably Barry. He gets mentioned
actually
so much on Twitter.
You put those two together, and now you've got because Jordan Peterson gay, his thoughts on gay marriage.
Oh, Jordan Peterson gay clips. Jordan Peterson's surprising take on gay marriage.
Yep,
no,
again.
that's from the Rubin Report. See, there's so much. You're right. There's so many takes of him on gay stuff that you can't find the really funny stuff.
You got to be like montage. I don't know if they even have that. It's when you need a montage.
Montage. Gay parenting. Yep, it's all. When I change it to gay montage, it's just all. I want the one where he's like, I want to drown in cum.
Yeah.
That's my favorite.
We
Jordan
need to save
Peterson.
the clips of those.
So, Jordan Peterson was on.
Balls deep. Look here, Bucko. The harder the dick, the easier the swallow.
Coltrane says you can't even sell 700 of us on $1 each per day. How the fuck are you going to sell cars? That's a good point, Coltrane. Oh boy, look. Nobody reminds me how close to the abyss I am than this audience, but 310 is the number today, and it's our last morning show on YouTube till Thanksgiving, so everyone just get really irresponsible with their money, like Hobo Chili just did. $4.99 says, I'm still waiting for the brain force to work. I still count with my fingers on mental math equations, and now I have to go lay down. My brain hurts, you poor fella. 305 is the number, thanks to Hobo Chili. Thank you, pal. So, Jordan Peterson, I may make fun, I may tease, I may whatever. He's a big boy. I think he can handle it. But, by the way, speaking of people I make fun of, I need to stop watching any clips making fun of Hassan Piker because now he's made it into my dreams.
Oh, geez.
I had a dream that Hassan Piker was really annoyed by how much shit I was talking about him.
And you were so happy.
Dude, I was like giddy in my dream, like, ah, ha, 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 ha. And then I woke up and I'm like, wow, that's gay to even be that invested in something. So anyway, I think it's only fair that if Jordan Peterson, we're going to make fun of him when he's a goof. If he does something that I'm really impressed with, it's fair to play it and, give him his kudos and say, holy shit, that's a really good point. Because one thing you have to remember about Jordan, he is a really smart guy.
Yeah.
Like he's got a big old brain, and the problem with people with big old brains and autism.
Covered in
spaff. Dorito crumbs all up in his bath. Sunburnt flesh, let it shed. Oh, no. Flaking skin on his head, sunburnt flesh, let it shed. Big old balls, they drag him down. You see him dancing around sexy
I really
town.
shouldn't have done this.
Red light district pedaling around until he gets mugged and his pants turn brown.
Didn't realize we were going for the whole song. Oops.
First, he had a dog. His name was Francis. Then he ran away. What a selfish bastard. Then he got a cat. Its name was Patrick. PKJ got jealous and attacked it. You didn't know that. I don't want to go to my nephew's birthday. His friends play rugby and they might just hurt me. Last year, they just kicked my shins and spat in my Christmas turkey. So anyway, Jordan Peterson was on Bill Maher recently. And, kudos to Bill for actually having Jordan Peterson on because he is kind of seen as so crazy amongst those like normie types that they don't even want to have him on shit. But Bill's genuinely curious about what Jordan has to say. And he actually raised a really good point on Bill Maher's show yesterday about like the consequence of what colleges are teaching kids and what kind of impact that it's having in that I know you think you're just trying to get kids to think the way you do, but then it has real world implications when these kids actually start buying this horse shit.
Right.
And they start
applying it to everything.
Right. So Jordan Peterson talks about how colleges kind of paint everything in the oppressor-oppressed dynamic.
Right.
So in every transaction, there has to be an oppressor and an oppressee. Not like capitalists believe, which is if I give you $5 for a pen, I didn't overpay for the pen. I needed the pen more than I needed the $5. You needed the $5 more than you needed the pen. It's fair. The market dictates prices. But if you see every transaction as oppressor and oppressee, then yeah, you're going to be a stupid communist who has no ability for, deep rational thought. So Jordan Peterson gets in there to talk about Israel and Palestine on Bill Maher, but he ends up making a greater point, I think, on the troubles that we're going to face in the future because of all this brainwashing horse shit.
But what happens is that they are then saying that...
Girl talking, boo. Sorry.
being oppressed is
I don't know
being
if the
good.
Holocaust.
Yeah, well, this is the main issue. I mean, part of the reason that you see all this foolishness on university campuses too is because people have bought this idiot meta-Marxism, which is that the way to look at every social relationship that people ever have is through the lens of power. And that is, we can put that squarely at the feet of the universities, as far as I'm concerned, is, you know, marriage is a patriarchal institution, and business is nothing but oppression, and you have to view every single situation that emerged historically as oppressor versus oppressed. And then once
he's so smart. And he says such smart things, but then he'll like go on Twitter and he'll be like, listen up, you anonymous troll fuckers. It's like, dude, you're too smart to be talking to these people. Don't worry about it. You're fine.
And then he says some stupid stuff, or at least weird stuff with the smart stuff. And then we're like, all right, forget the intelligent shit. What the fuck did you just say?
What was that? Like you know what it is? He's a guy who cranks out too much content.
He does look like he's wearing the Joker suit right now.
It is. The flower's a little weird. It looks like he bought one of those veteran poppies that they sell outside of grocery stores and then tacked it on himself.
you get that, which you can get in about 2 minutes if you sit in a course that teaches that sort of thing, you have a lens to moralize about the whole world through. And then you see the situation is that the leftists have already decided the Palestinians are the victims. And as you pointed out, if you're a victim, then you're morally righteous. And even more conveniently, if you stand for the victim, then you're morally righteous, regardless of what you do with your own life.
That's true. I mean, you look at the college kids who are like pro-Hamas and stuff, you look at them, you're like, you're retarded. You don't know what you're talking about. You just see brown people being bombed by white people, and you go, well, they must be oppressed. They can shoot whoever they want.
That's the other thing too. Like I go nuts on people like, so you're okay with genocide? Like, which genocide are we okay with? Because there's two sides of this genocide. It's happening on both ends. Like, people forget that this whole recent event started because literally Hamas went, how about we go murder a bunch of innocent civilians at a music concert? Right. These guys are such victims.
And like their whole charter of saying like, yeah, you know what we should do? Wipe out all the Jews. It's like, yeah, look, I think Golda Meir said it. If Israel put down their weapon, or if Palestine put down their weapons, there would be peace tomorrow. If Israel put down their weapons, they'd be murdered. I mean, there's a lot of truth to that. You know, people just think, oh, all the Palestinians want is just peace in the Gaza Strip and the West Bank. It's like,
no, they actually believe, like, wholeheartedly that they want to push the Jews into the Red Sea. Right. That's their credo. And
people now are trying to defend that phrase, from the river to the sea, Palestine will be free. And they're like, oh, no, it just means that they want to throw off the oppression of Israel.
No, they want to clear out all the Jews in Israel.
It means they want their land back. And a lot of these Israelis have lived there for generations, their whole lives. They're not just going to hand it over. So if you want it back, you're going to have to kill a piss load of Jews to get it. So I'm sorry, whether you know it or not, from the river to the sea, Palestine will be free, means we got to kill a shitload of Jews.
Means we're going on a killing spree.
Right. From the river to the sea, Palestine will be free. I guess we have to go on a killing spree. That's the full mantra, I believe. So Jordan Peterson's not wrong. When you start to see everything in life as victim versus oppressor, you can justify just about anything on your side, especially when conveniently you're always the victim.
And then it doesn't matter what you do in your life or how much of a horrible piece of shit you are, because you're a victim and you defend the victim, so you do what you can.
The worst thing we've done these last 20, 30 years is given value to victimhood, empowering victimhood, because now people see that, you know, the cachet people get for being real victims, actual victims, and they go, well, shit, that's not very hard. I can be a victim, and then I can get some attention, and then I don't even have to actually do anything.
Yeah. Congratulations. You are now having the argument I have with my therapist every week, where she's like, why don't you let more people help you? Why don't you accept help? Because everyone assumes that I can't do anything and I'm a complete inept piece of shit. And I'm sitting there going, how about I fight for everything I can? And when I absolutely need a hand, I'll ask for help.
Right.
But until then, I'm not going to sit here and just be, oh, I'm a poor victim. Oh, the world's taking advantage of me. I don't get anywhere doing that.
When you're like a beetle in the sun, then you'll ask for help.
Yeah.
A beetle on his back, just kind of moving those legs, thinking he's going to turn over. Then somebody will come help.
So in about 3 hours. But my point is...
And that's pretty much what university students are taught from the time they enter the university classroom, and that's how they, orient themselves morally. Well, and that's at the hands of the radical left too, Bill. And one of the things the Democrats also have to pay the price for, I would say, is their absolute refusal to draw a line between the moderate Democrats and the extremists. They're complete.
Well, in fairness, Jordan, they bred the moderates bred the extremists with their cynical brainwashing. They didn't expect these people to actually start believing and doubling down on the shit. They were just using it to kind of keep the conservatives at bay. So no offense, Jordan, the moderate Democrats can't draw a line in the sand because now they need these radicals. But the problem is radicals always end up taking over and ruining your moderate shit.
Look at the Republican Party with the MAGA stuff and everything else. They started growing this more quote unquote extremist point of view and this grassroots movement of stuff, and then it boiled over into the MAGA movement, and now it's like, oh, this horrible Trump person, we got to get rid of him. And yeah, they're doing it on the left too.
Right, the right can't get rid of the MAGA people. They'll never win again.
They'll never win with it.
The left can't get rid of all the super duper progressive people. They'd have nobody.
Completely incapable of doing that. Like, I've talked to 40 senators and congressmen in the last 5 years. I asked them all the same question, including RFK. He wouldn't answer either. When does the left go too far? Well, we certainly bloody well saw it in the last month, didn't we?
When they start making fun of my voice, that's when they've gone too far. I don't care what that guy's ideas are. I can't elect that voice.
No.
I'm sorry. That's, by the way, total me problem. Totally unfair, totally shallow way to see these things. I can't elect that voice.
I can on one condition.
Oh, yeah?
If he's always introduced as, and now the president, Mr. Kennedy.
If every time he comes out, he goes, like that microphone drops from the ceiling, goes, and I hail from Nantucket Island.
But remember his voice. So it's, and I hail.
And I hail from Nantucket Island, Mr. Kennedy. Like, all right, now we can start the debate. Kennedy.
Because they got the oppressive narrative a little mucked up, we might say. And the consequences of that are going to unfold pretty brutally over the next few months.
You know, and this is such a classic Jordan Peterson clip because he says super duper smart guy things. And it checks out. It's pretty intelligent. But then he does two things. One, he gets all super villainy with like, and then we're going to see how the blood flows in the next couple of months and it's all going to go to heck in a handbasket. And then he's also very Canadian. He's and they've mucked the whole thing up. So it's like, you're very smart. You're very intelligent. I think what you're saying checks out. But A, you need a CAT scan because you seem remarkably high strung. And B, stop using your Canadian words, goddamn you.
It reminds me you drink milk out of a bag and I can't look at you the same.
It's not, yeah, right. So just give me a chance to embrace your intelligence. And then we'll get to all these other places. I promise. Coltrane with $5 says, dance for us, car salesman. You sell anyone on allowing you back on radio? Why are we so mean today, Coltrane? Jesus.
Somebody's got an axe to grind.
God, don't be so cunty today. I'm still over 300 away from today's goal. Don't worry, I'm already losing. You don't need to fucking dig the knife in any deeper. Jesus Christ. I'm starting to think that my audience is just here like
for the dick punch.
Yeah. Fuck, man. I wanted to have fun today. If I'm not going to make any money, at the very least, I can have fun on my own show, right? Jesus. There's the PayPal, Venmo, and Streamlabs links. If you want to throw us some money and accomplish our goal today, we'll do an extra 30 minutes. Fuck. Rocco says America will never vote for a guy with that ridiculous voice. Sorry. I don't think so either. And no. I know that that's a shallow thing to say, but this isn't an unshallow country.
I mean, when did you think it was?
We haven't elected a president with a beard for like over 100 years.
Every time we elect a president, like how good he looks is part of the thing. One of the things that some of us have a problem with Biden is he looks like shit.
Right.
The old man can't cross the fucking room. Can we put Grandpa down, please, for a nap and get someone else running the country while he's sleeping?
I mean, with the RFK thing, yeah, the voice is obnoxious. I don't want to hear that. I don't want to hear good news in that voice. The economy is moving forward and we're improving. It's like, God, do you have to talk like Marvin the Martian? Get this fucking guy out of here.
The State of the Union.
I would like to say that the American State Union is strong. Like,
no, it doesn't. It sounds like you're going to pass out.
Tom Fox says the voice thing isn't shallow. He sounds like he's sick, even though he isn't. It gets in your head. All right, good. Well, you've just made me feel better about myself. FTW Nil says, silly Aaron, you aren't allowed to enjoy yourself. Thank you. All right, so failure and misery. I guess the two have to go hand in hand. They're teaching me a lesson.
Like love and marriage. Go together like a horse and carriage.
Rocco says RFK is there to sabotage Trump and pull a few idiot Republicans. He's Ross Perot. I mean, that's all. There's only two things they can do now. They can either hope that RFK takes votes away from Trump, or they got to get Biden out of there. Otherwise, they're just going to get crushed. It's not even going to be an eventful election night. Even if they, like, this isn't even, the numbers that are coming out now, it's not even stealable at this point. I do believe that in order to steal an election, it has to be close enough to steal.
Right, because if it's a complete, like, one-sided blowout, but somehow the underdog won, we'd be like, wait a minute, did you vote for that guy?
Right. Pool Scam Sam says, Aaron, stuffing with or without gravy? Without, actually. I'm a huge stuffing guy. I'm a big, how do I say this without getting clipped?
He likes carbs.
Thank you. That really cuts to the quick, doesn't it? Perfect.
It's a whole bunch of bread. You tell me he's not going to love it?
Oh, no.
He doesn't like gravy. Fuck gravy. It's stuffing and queso, you bitches.
Yeah, gravy. What are you, a pussy? I put queso on that shit.
Nuclear nacho cheese sauce. We're having Thanksgiving.
Get the
goddammit.
fuck out of here with
Gotta
your,
be thankful for something.
with your gravy horse shit. Queso or bust is what I say. Okay. Thank you very much, Coltrane, for that $5. Appreciate it. 305 is our number today. Let's dig in. I don't like seeing the three. The three gives me the heebie-jeebies. I talked like RFK there. I don't like seeing threes in our goals. We're going to fail. A sitting member of Congress just called for Donald Trump to be eliminated on national television. So this guy was on MSNBC. Dan Goldman was on an MSNBC video or interview, and he let it slip. Like a lot of people have certain feelings about Trump. They've got what the kids call Trump derangement syndrome. And they think certain things privately, and they say things to their friends in private about Donald Trump because they're so incensed by him. They dislike him so much. The problem is you're not supposed to bring those things to TV with you.
Right.
You're supposed to. And there's nothing worse than the guy who says the thing he actually believes and then tries to hamana his way out of it afterwards. You know, you shouldn't be going, here's the thing I actually believe. No. Shit. Well, no. I think what I meant to say was I think he needs to be. It's like no. Just here. Just let's sit in this moment for a second.
You just pulled a bloodhound, gang, my friend. Did I say that out loud? Yes, you did. You did.
By the way, Jen Psaki looking good these days.
Yeah, it's remarkable about like once she got the payoff for her slogging that she did that on MSNBC, she kind of like she lightened up, and it's like the I don't know, the invisible armor of bitchness just fell off. She looks like almost like I'd be willing to turn the lights off and see what happens. Like, I mean, that's, you know, it's a new move for me.
Yeah, you get out of that White House as long as like the minute she didn't have to simp for an 80-year-old retard.
Yeah.
She started looking really healthy. Good for her. Let's go. Speaking of retards, let's see what this congressman has to say.
His objective is purely political at this point. Politics don't work in a courtroom, as I think he's finding out in the New York Attorney General's case in New York, a civil case, and that's going to continue in his criminal trials. But his rhetoric is really getting dangerous more and...
Okay, but here's the problem before we get to your horseshit. You guys have been saying this for 8 years and nothing's happened.
Right.
You guys keep saying his rhetoric is dangerous. His rhetoric is dangerous. We've been giving hundreds of billions of dollars to countries so they can just keep killing each other, so we can keep wars going. I don't care if someone has shitty rhetoric. I watch you sociopaths effortlessly do evil shit, keep wars going, manipulate people into having wars, instigate wars, and then play the victim, bomb people without a declaration of war, kill children. I see it goes back to the Joker's speech about things being part of the plan.
Mm-hmm.
Even if the plan's horrific, nobody cares. Trump says mean things on Twitter. Trump's rhetoric is bad. You guys bomb children. You just kill them. And then you give other people money to kill children. You fucking give billions of dollars to Nazis.
He's corrupt, and he's only in it to enrich himself. Joe Biden's been selling our country to China and Ukraine for the last 3 fucking years.
And honestly, for a cheap price.
Yeah.
Like he's got, what, $20 million maybe that they've been able to figure out so far?
Half the reason I'm pissed is that fucking guy is a goddamn steal. I could have bought him.
You want America, make me a billionaire, bitch.
Yeah.
I mean, you want to buy us. You got to buy it big.
I want to be able to buy my own piece of land when this is over. Lord knows I can't return home. So tell me about Ohio.
If I steal this election for you, I can never go back to America with my head held high. I'll be held in shame. Tell me about... when this election is over, the new land ownership, the new aristocracy shall be landowners. Tell me about Ohio. By the way, I got that fact checked by my British movie guy.
Mm-hmm.
Not Cinema Sins. Who's the...
No idea.
Is it Real History? Nick Hodges is his name on YouTube. And he fact checks movies, and he's a British guy, and boy, does he fucking lose his mind at anti-British movies. His Braveheart review, he's like, these fucking assholes, it's not even right. And then Patriot, he fucking despises. Because he's like, he wouldn't give him Ohio because the British, before the Revolutionary War, in order to get tribes on their side, told them they wouldn't expand past the Ohio River. And I'm like, yeah, if there's one thing you know about these Europeans, they always stick to their word.
Yeah, they never lied once.
Yeah.
That's why those Indians got to keep all that land and the blankets.
Yeah, so Nick Hodges fucking hates the Patriot, and he's like, hey, it's pieces of shit. Like, he comes this close in that movie to going, the British were the fucking good guys.
I mean, no, but is it maybe Mel Gibson that he should be hating? Because I just realized he has a problem with Braveheart.
Yeah.
He has a problem with the Patriot. Add those together and subtract the difference. You just get Mel Gibson.
I think what Mel Gibson, his problem with the British is deep down, he doesn't like the whole Anglican church breaking off from the Catholics. I think that probably stuck with him a little bit. But he fucking hates the Patriot. And there is one thing he's totally right about with that movie, though. The part where they go and the people who work for Benjamin Martin go, we're not slaves. We work this land. We're freed men. It's like, fuck you, you're slaves. In real life, you're slaves. Don't do this shit where like, oh, we can't have Benjamin Martin have slaves because that'll
look bad on us as Americans.
Right. No, you can still be a hero back then and have slaves because all the heroes had slaves. You're quit putting a 21st century lens on an
Stop current daying us.
I am going on an as rant now over the Patriot.
Guys, I got bad news for you. Back during the time of the founding of our country, this was a slave. Everyone had one.
So is that why I call my phone my...
Oh, sorry. Man, I thought you were talking to the people on the other end. Jesus.
I never would.
Well, it is black, I suppose.
Dangerous, more and more dangerous. And we saw what happened on January 6th when he uses inflammatory rhetoric.
So did I. I saw what happened on January 6th. They released all the footage this weekend. You know what happened? A bunch of people walked through the Capitol.
You know what? We saw what happened on January 6th when dangerous rhetoric is combined with a left-leaning Federal Bureau of Investigation that actually pushes an event to go way more dangerous than it should, and we stack the whole thing up to make the guy look like a criminal.
We see what happens when dangerous rhetoric meets an opportunistic intelligence service that plants people in the crowd and starts a riot. It's like, I mean, guys, technically, you didn't even need Trump's rhetoric. You guys just could have stirred that shit up on your own. You did.
Rhetoric now, and his recent Truth Social post is incredibly scary for anyone that might be trying to work in government. And it is just unquestionable at this point that man cannot see public office again. He is not only unfit, he is destructive to our democracy, and he has to be eliminated. His
and I don't get...
Hold on 1 second. Let that marinate.
Yeah, no, I heard it.
Guy just went on TV and said a guy running for president needs to be eliminated.
But the problem I had is that she just kind of blinked and yes-handed.
Yes, that's what they all do. They all sit there and they go, hey, he's got dangerous... This is what's funny about these people. Is the lack of self-awareness will always make me chuckle. He has dangerous rhetoric. He's going to take this country down a dark road. We should fucking eliminate him. It's like, well, dude, you understand. I told this to Derek Chauvin once in like February of 2020. I once told Derek Chauvin, I said, hey, man, you understand that's not the definition of de-escalation. And he goes, fuck you, I know what I'm doing. And I said, okay, leave it to you, big man.
What do I know? I'm just here for cup foods.
Yes, exactly. I'm just here to get, a bag of wrapper chips. That's all. But this guy just spent 50 seconds talking about how Trump's rhetoric is dangerous and it's bad and it's evil. And then he goes, you know what we should do? Fucking kill him. It's like, whoa, dude.
He needs to be eliminated.
He needs to be eliminated. He's dangerous. He doesn't follow democracy. He's a piece of shit. You should fuck him up. Like, bro, wait a minute. What's going on here? That's you kind of in wrestling we call that a swerve. Don't worry. After his appearance yesterday on that morning show or on Sunday, yesterday he tweeted this. Yesterday on TV, I mistakenly used the wrong word to express the importance for America that Donald Trump doesn't become president again. No, wait a minute. Let me correct that for you. You said the right word. You used the word you wanted to use. You're sorry that the mask slipped the way it did.
Yeah.
You're not sorry that you're not sorry that you said what you think. You're sorry that people kind of got a glimpse of who you really are. While he must be defeated, I certainly wish him no harm to him and do not condone political violence. I apologize for the poor choice of words. Now, personally, unless you're talking about a football team in the playoffs or a basketball team in the March Madness tournament, I don't really know how the word eliminated is really synonymous with defeated in an election.
Oh, well, that's the thing. They don't want him in the election.
That's true. They want him
eliminated from the election. See, that's what he's saying. I don't want him dead. I want him eliminated from the election because that's so much better. I don't want him murdered. I don't want him dead. I just want America to not allow democracy because we're not allowed to pick our leaders because I don't want this person to run. Because remember, the whole election thing is so we can choose who's in charge. And if everyone wants to choose that guy, I think it's wrong. So we have to kill him out of the election.
Look, I don't want him killed. I just want to subvert democracy until it's dead. Oh, okay. Well, see, here I thought you said something terrible.
He's so horrible. He's so dangerous. His rhetoric is unacceptable. Rhetoric, not even just his rhetoric.
His Reddit is unacceptable, too. It's terrible.
Yeah, it's bad.
Horrible rhetoric on that Reddit. Redditoric.
Rhetoric.
I believe Redditoric is the man who sacked Rome back in the...
Oh, I thought that was the movie with Vin Diesel. I thought that was Rhetoric.
Oh, no, that was former world heavyweight champion Redditoric Bowe.
Oh.
Yes.
I had a point. I don't even remember what it fucking was now.
The Chronicles of Redditoric.
But yeah, so Trump is...
I'm shocked to find out there's gamblings at Redditoric's Cafe.
Who knew?
All right. I'm sorry.
So am I. I don't even know where I was going.
Okay, fair enough. We got something better out of it anyway.
Yep.
Thermodyne Diesel with 5 gifted memberships on YouTube. Thank you, buddy. Z Senior, Rocco, Zio Gold, Johnny 1.0, and Mario Yanetta all getting a membership. That means you guys can all enjoy the members-only shows here on YouTube. Thanks, pals. And you're all entered in a $100 drawing at the end of the week, or at the end of the month, I'm sorry. Ken of the North with $4.99 says to help against your war with threes. What does that mean?
You said you didn't like the threes, and they gave you the heebie-jeebies, and so now he's helping fight the threes. But, I mean, we were under 3 there, but yeah.
Oh, yeah. Thank you. I appreciate that. I forgot what I'm concerned about. That brings us down to 290 for today. And then Balls Deep with 1121 says, happy birthday. Huh?
You're a month early, friend.
Yeah. Fuck it. Cool. Happy birthday to me. Everybody happy birthday me. That sounds great.
In fact, you should do it because it's a month before the birthday. Let's just do it like an event calendar. Just keep doing it as we build up to the...
Just keep... You know what? Fuck it. Not even for my birthday. Just keep throwing us money because it makes me happy. There you go. Simple enough. Egg Picker says Reddit Muhammad Ali.
Oh no, not again.
Oh, let's not start that.
Not again.
Let's.
I thought it was gone.
Let's not start that horse shit. Thank you guys for the money. It's very much appreciated. 280 is this morning's number. Let's knock it out and do overtime today. Thank you. We got more. Oh, I got more people to say thank you to. Hold on. Bob Camel Toe says, shut the fuck up about the goal and throws us $20.
Thank you.
That's a great way to get us to shut the fuck up about it. 260 away from today. I like where this is trending. Keep it going.
Remember, folks, chastisement goes best with money.
Yes, absolutely. Oh, shitting on us with money gets you shitting on us quicker.
Yeah.
So you lube up the tracks with money. That's how it works. Rocco says, thanks for the membership. I like Rocco. I love seeing new people in here, and we've been seeing more and more of them every day. It's almost when you just focus on doing good shows, you don't preach to the same 700 people every day. You can actually grow your audience.
It's weird because if you do a hate fest, it's like, oh, I don't know who those people are. I'm not invested. I'm going to leave.
Need Trump says, Joe is the fucking world. That's who is dangerous Democrats, nothing more than Democrats. Oh, get it? Because they're demo... If you just put an M in there, they become Democrats.
Right.
That, because like you understand like Democrats?
Right.
Yeah. But these are Democrats.
So they're worse?
Yeah. I thought that was a Little Debbie snack cake. I thought that was a spicy one that they were coming out with.
Democrats?
Democrats. I fucked that up. Real John Doe. I'm just picking random ones in the chat here because I'm behind. It says, meet the new Zionist boss, same as the old Zionist boss. Well, then we can get into that discussion. Rocco says the smallpox blanket story is complete fiction made up out of whole cloth. You know, I've heard that from other people before.
That
like smart people, that was a myth. That we just spread smallpox because we didn't understand disease back then. We didn't understand germs and shit like that and how this stuff was transported. I don't know if that's true or not.
I thought it was intentional. I thought we knew, these blankets, these people were sick and they had these blankets. Let's give them to those guys and they'll get sick.
No, I think what it was a practical joke. The soldiers actually just rubbed their balls on the blankets because they thought that would be funny, but they had smallpox on their balls. And so then the Indians got it. So it was, a prank gone bad.
And then they had to go to the Indians and tell them, look, me be funny, me make joke.
Me put smallpox on your blanket.
Oh, I was going to say.
Oh, yeah. Me a soldier, me play prank it, me put smallpox on your blanket. Me play joke, you understand, me take all of your native land. See, there's all kinds of rhymes you can do with the natives.
Me make a deal, but me be a turd, because me never stick to my word.
Me play joke, if you please, me take your land for a bunch of beads.
Oh, Jesus.
Me play joke and make it harder, took Georgia for firewater. Settle in, guys. This one might take a while. Me play joke, put you in slamma, me colonize in Alabama.
Oh, no.
Me take your land, leave you all alone. It sure is nice here in Oklahoma.
Me play joke was only fun and watch you killing each other with guns. Oh, shut. Well, the fun was fun. Damn.
Me take your land, this much is clear. I took Texas for a bunch of beer. Me play joke, I know it's risky. I got your people all hooked on whiskey. Oh. Me play joke, I'm such a buster. Are we can we call it even after Custer? See, guys, we're doing rhymes about our euthanizing of the Native Americans.
Me play joke, but not with your beers. We just got you to walk the Trail of Tears.
Oh, the Trail of Tears one was coming. Me play joke, you never know. I can't find any more Seminole.
Oh, wow.
Oh. Get your land back, you can dream. I'll name you for a football team. A lot of ha-has and LOLs in the chat. We know where you guys are at. Fraudster becoming a member for an 18th month says thanks for the free one. Gary Crouch gifting 5 memberships. John Hahn, the Fraudster, Eddie S., Cash 45, and the Dolly's Llama all getting a membership. That puts us at $250 for today. Thank you guys very much. It's getting there. Keep her going. Imagine knowingly acquiring said smallpox blankets and picking your least favorite employee to pass them out. No one would go near anything that contains smallpox. Yeah. Veldrain says, eeny, meeny, miny, mo. Squanto has no place to go in Ohio.
Oh.
He actually extended the rhyme to do that one. Joe the Toe said, Ryan the Garbage Man says, me play joke, I did you raw right after I took Arkansas. Fauci's Pangolin says, me take land, me play joke. I think your squaw needs a poke.
Oh, no.
Tridio says, I am Lincoln, you can sue, but the greatest genocide in U.S. history was against you in Minnesota. That was too quick. Too long. I'm sorry.
Oh, God.
I'm going to me play joke, not even ask ya. I'm just going to take Nebraska.
Why don't you go for Crab Slaphammer's one on there?
Let's take your land. Here's a fago. I'll call my camper a Winnebago.
Oh, no.
That's nice. Oh. I'm taking your land. Better get to packing or I'm going to tell old Andrew Jackson. How is this show not better than anything you've ever watched?
We took your land was really meano, but at least you can make money at the casino.
We took your land, but you're still stable. Have you ever made a blackjack table? We took your land. It's really mean, but have you seen these things called slot machines?
We took your land because you're not brown. Now ask everyone to double down.
Oh, we took your land, kind of on the bubble. Now, would you like to split or double? This is fucking gross.
We took your land. I'm a real joker. Now see if you can get anyone to play poker.
Oh. Even though we took your land, the casinos had you, we're still not going to let you take Nevada. We kept the really good one. Ryan the Garbage Man says, me play joke, you needn't worry. You didn't want Missouri. We're gaslighting the Indians. Oh. We took your land. Nothing could make you madder. Take that shirt off. They're called the Commanders. Alcoholic Ape says, sounds like a Dr. Seuss book before they edited them for kids.
We took your land. Now don't lose your bladder because you have to walk out of Nevada.
Yeah. Oh, if that 250 isn't knocked out by the end of this bit, you guys don't appreciate good humor. Take that cotton, put it in sacks. That's a lot. We need more blacks. Now we're just talking about colonial era America at this point. Oh, man, there's got to be more for Native Americans, huh?
I'm just trying to think.
SC Motorsports says, I played nice and gave you a casino. Now have fun drinking in your El Camino. Optic Nerve says, we took your land with a pat on the back. Time to learn to deal blackjack. Oh, you lost your land, you unlucky saps. Here's some dice. Let's go play craps. Fall in the Great says, me make joke that lasts for years. Now go and walk the trail of tears. Crab Slap Hammer says, red face, why you smiling? Don't you know we took Rhode Island?
Why aren't people paying for this amazing program?
Oh, sorry about your land. That's such a pain. App. You don't belong in Maine. Oh, shit. I feel like this bit is going towards Nuremberger, says Sparky Rose. Hey, there's always Rumble.
Hey, we took your land. This you know. Now pack up your tribe. You've got to go.
That's actually the title of the book.
Oh, great.
Hold on, I've got one. Live face, dead face, white face, red face. That's a fucking book title right there. Oh.
Okay. All right, then.
Hobo Chili Recipe with $4.99 says, shut the fuck up or keep going because you love annoying me. Ooh. That's a tough choice, buddy. That's a tough choice. 245 is the number today after that $4.99 from Hobo. Captain Caution says, fuck this. This is better than most movies. Yeah. Like, not only is this show better than any show, you'd rather listen to this than watch fucking Batman. How's it going? I'm on vacation. Now you stay here on reservations. It's Trucker 18-wheeler. Tridio, you took our hair and gave us land, and now the scalpers are the white man. Jake in the Hudson says, I really do not get the joke. Now give me your squash. He needs a poke.
Oh.
I hope you go the way of Shel Silverstein. Oh, no, what happened to Shel? Don't break my heart. Did he die? Is Shel? Well, this is going to kill this bit. Shel Silverstein. He died in 1999? Son of a bitch. By the way, was he black or just one of those really weird white guys?
I feel like he's one of those really weird white guys, but we keep showing pictures of him in black and white, which makes it hard to tell.
Yeah. I don't know what are you?
That's not offensive at all. He's at a book sign. What are you?
One time when I was a little kid, I just grabbed him by the face and I go, where did you come from? Yeah, that looks like a black guy.
Actually, it kind of looks like a white guy. That looks like a black guy.
See, now that had me thinking like tan white guy. Now that looks like a white guy.
Yep, white guy.
And he's reading to a bunch of white kids. That's clearly a white guy. Black guy?
White guy?
White guy?
I don't know.
Black guy? Black guy? I don't know. Black guy? I don't know, man. Can we have him posing with a handgun? Then we'd really be able.
I'd really just love a color photo.
Adam Simon with $5 for us says, bury my cash at Wounded Knee. 240 away from today. Thanks, guys. Appreciate it. We're fucking retarded. Silverstein.
Oh.
Was he black or white? Neither.
It's called the one drop rule.
Kotod with one more rhyme. Let's see what Rumble had for the Native American bit. Kotod says, we took your land, sorry to annoy ya. Hey ahoya, hey ahoya. Me take land because I'm smarter. Me actually have a father, says Egg Picker. We took your land to build new nations. Me not gonna give reparations.
Oh.
We took your land, we took your soil. Now we have way more oil. We took your land like we're Al Pacino. Now watch us be rich and lose money in the casino. You know what Jason Jones said in the day on an episode of The Daily Show about Native Americans?
What's that?
He said casino is actually Algonquin for I guess this makes everything even. Nick, last name Gurr, says, I sent you the best one and you haven't read it. Oh, no. We tricked you and made you think we were brothers, but we stole from you just like the color. Oh, boy. Thank you guys very much for participating in a bit that now makes you liable as much as the two of us.
Right.
And that, my friends, is why we have a chat. There you go. Hobo Chili Recipe says Ethiopian Israeli. Where is Shel Silverstein from? He's from Chicago? Okay, so he's just a Jewish guy from Chicago. All right. Got to read that early life section. Oh, no. Oh, God. He also owned homes in Martha's Vineyard, Greenwich Village.
Oh, dude, he's super white.
All from writing those shitty books. Uh-oh. What else did he do? What else did he do?
Born into a family.
Born into a Jewish family in
There's
Chicago. Okay.
It's like they're everywhere.
So he's not black at all.
Yeah, but leave it to him to just, conveniently pose in photos and let us assume.
Crab Slap Hammer says, we took your land, we took your toys. No one remembers Iroquois.
We stole your land. It was a dupe. We forced you to break your sacred hoop.
Oh. We took your land. I guess go crank it, but please don't clean up with that blanket.
Smallpox on the dick.
Oh, Patrick with $5 says we chased out some and buried others. They got dug up by the Mayo brothers.
Oh, no.
Brian M with $5 says I can't afford my penile implant anyway. Maybe Aaron can use the money. Aaron can always use the money. Until we get to zero? Then I say, hey, stop it. That's
but in a pinch, he'll take the penile implant.
Oh yeah, for sure. You can never have too much. They always say, "What's a good sized dick?" My answer: more. More. 383 Novocaine with $5 says we took your land. What the heck? Just shut up and cash your casino check. Oh. 230 away from this morning's goal. Thank you guys for all the super chats. Rumble Rants, PayPal, Venmo, Streamlabs, all of it counts. Thank you guys very, very much.
We took your land. It was a slaughter. Now nurse the wound with firewater.
Balls Deep with 5 more gifted memberships. Wow, thank you guys very much. 220 for today. This is what good bits get you. Paid. Nicholas, last name Gurr, getting his membership. Warden Gordon getting one. Ben Thinkin, the Blind Trader, and Cousin It all getting a membership. Who's the one who wants one and keeps getting passed over every time they get gifted? Someone in the chat was going like, fuck, every time. Jake in the Hudson. That was it. Jake in the Hudson, make sure your gifted memberships for the channel
are turned on.
That's very
It might be a
important.
you thing.
Yeah. Who knows? This is what I always hate about really funny bits on this show.
Is then we have to leave them?
I don't want to leave them. And I'm going to get mad at the next story.
Oh, no.
And now Keanu wants me to sing. Mr. St. Caesar says, we took your land so Aaron can have unlimited loaves of bread and queso. Hey, they have to be Dr. Seuss rhymes for them to be about Native Americans.
We took your land at a say-so. It was all to get Imholt queso.
Almost fucked it up, but you kept that on the rails. That's like the mine cart kept 2 wheels on and then straightened out.
Thank God I'm fat. Just had to roll over.
Oh, how... Oh... We took your land and yelled out a hoorah. Now get the fuck out of Utah.
We took your land. Now here's a bandana. Bundle up your shit and get out of Montana.
We took your land. Oh, what the heck? Go down south. Tell Mexico they're next.
Oh, no.
Oh. Get off our land and don't be skittish. We don't fuck around. Ask the British. Not only did we take their land, we were dicks about it.
Yeah.
Yeah. We took your land. You want to fight back? Lincoln will hang you till your neck's crack. He did that, by the way. Lincoln is responsible for the largest mass execution in American history. Believe it or not.
Yeah, but he's the guy who did all the freedom. Remember, he freed the slaves. He's the freedom guy.
You don't remember that quote of Lincoln's, which was
4 squaws.
We eat mine, get a plate. No, I'm sorry. You know what? That was YG. I always mix up Lincoln and YG quotes. I'm sorry. 4 and 7 years ago, mine is brought forth to this. See, that was YG. I'm sorry. I believe the Lincoln quote was, first things first, I love all mine. That would be a great speech to give the slave. It's just the lyrics to the song Mine.
You know, when is Disney finally going to start taking on historical films and painting them with the woke brush? They've done so many other things. But all right, so we're redoing this, but now, Abraham Lincoln is black.
I can't wait for Lincoln starring Idris Elba. It's going to be a great movie. No, Lincoln starring Jimon Hanzu and let him keep the accent. That's the way to go. Melton Smelly Upper Lip says, we took your land. I know it's fucky. Now get the hell out of Kentucky. We took your land and now you're bumming, but get the fuck out. We got company coming. We were really insensitive.
We took your land. You need somewhere to stay. We gave you a reservation. Now go away.
Oh, all right, guys. We can... I don't want to talk about the Army and COVID. How about let's do the Snoop Dogg thing now?
Yeah, let's do Snoop
Because
Dogg.
I can't go from fun puns and limericks and Dr. Seuss rhymes about Native Americans to getting mad about the Army. We're going to get to this later. The Army wants the troops that they wouldn't let stay in the military. I should send this link to Gino. He'd go fucking insane. He gets so pissed. I'd listen to In Hot Water today for a hot minute. If I get Gino this story and he talks, he'd lose his mind. So the Army kicked all those soldiers out for not getting vaccinated.
Mm-hmm.
Now they're offering to pay to get them to come back in. They're actually going to those soldiers, writing to them and being like, hey, sorry about the whole, basically thinking you're an evil piece of shit thing. You want to just come back and, forget anything ever happened?
No harm, no foul, because we kind of, kicked ourselves in the dick on this?
I hope the military, I hope the people who left the military, there has to be a point where we just dig in and go, you know what? No, fuck you. Enough. Nope. There's no quarter for this because you fucked up everything. You destroyed everything. You hurt people. People ended up dying because of you. And now you just want to go, hey, friends again. There. Now we can be friends again. No, you don't get to Doc Holliday this shit. Not at all. I said no. What's the matter? Your mouth all... What's the line?
What's the matter? Your mouth all glued up with cunny juice? You can't speak?
Cunny juice. It's cunny juice from now on.
Yeah, dude, I love that line.
That's one of those terms you can use about women's anatomies and bodies that grosses them the fuck out. If you just start calling wet pussies cunny juice, and just watch them go, ew.
Just squeeze a little bit.
Yeah. One thing about having a really hot wife is that I get to exercise my very passive misogyny. Because when I can gross a really hot girl out, I'm like, I bet you she fucks me later.
See, that's the best part, though. You got to do it mid-bone. Then she's trying to get away.
Oh, yeah. Listen to the sound of that cunny juice. That would be fucking great.
I need to get a towel for all this cunny juice that's all over.
Oh, honey, I got cunny juice basically from my lower belly to my balls. It's just, I'm loaded with cunny juice.
It's like it's pouring out of my pinks. It's horrible.
Could you please not call it cunny juice? Better divorce me, bitch. I'm willing to play chicken on this one. File papers.
She's got her hand with the pen right over. I'll sign cunny juice, cunt.
Stop calling my pussy cunny juice. Sign the fucking papers then. You don't have it in you.
You know what you have? A whole lot of cunny juice.
I don't want you to call it cunny juice anymore.
Oh.
Then you are my competitor. Now it's Daniel Day-Lewis and There Will Be Blood. Now who knew what the fuck was going on?
I want the cunny juice, Lord. Give me the cunny juice.
Give me the cunny juice and I can get out of here. I told you I would bury you in the cunny juice, Eli.
I drink your cunny juice.
Oh, no. You have cunny juice, and I have cunny juice. Both of us with a straw, and my straw goes all the way over and I drink your cunny juice, Eli. I drink it up. From the blood of lambs, I drink your cunny juice. Just replace every movie plot about liquid to cunny juice. It's a microwave emitter, and it vaporizes all the cunny juice in the city.
Oh, no.
It's Batman Begins. Changing the plot. When they hit the microwave emitter, women's cunny juice vaporizes. Releases into the air. It doesn't turn anybody psycho. It just makes everything smell like Red Lobster for a while. It's really inconvenient.
Why does it smell like omega-3s in here? Like a whole lot of fatty acids. Someone having salmon?
I believe that's actually vaporized cunny juice, sir.
Oh, Jesus.
Thank you for bringing cunny juice to today's show.
I mean, I'm glad. I can't believe you've missed that line in that movie.
I don't know.
It's for some reason out of all of the parts of that movie, that's the one that stuck with me the most. Just the creepy dude with the flag around his
staring at him,
just staring at him. And then when they have a conversation, he actually gets pissed, like they're the ones who are the problem. What's your mouth all glued up with cunny juice? You can't fucking speak. And I'm just like, oh my god, this is weird. And I love that.
I forget. At that point, did he know he was being fucked with by Amsterdam or no? Or was he just getting paranoid in general?
I think he was getting paranoid in general.
Okay, so he didn't know. Ryan the Garbage Man, Poo 2, Blood and Cunny. Lamp Shady, becoming a baby boot. Great timing. Great timing. 2:20 away from today. Keep her going, boys and girls.
Oh, Piglet. I can smell the honey juice from here.
Oh, Piglet. I smell cunny juice and I go into a homicidal rage, Piglet. I follow the scent of cunny juice and there's always a whore at the end of it that I can slaughter. Oh, Piglet, put a clothespin over my nose so I don't smell cunny juice. Because you know if Winnie the Pooh smells cunny juice, a whore dies. Every time I smell cunny juice, I give a woman a heavy flow.
Oh, hey, Egon, Pete, you got to get down here. It's cunny juice. There's a whole river of it. I said your love keeps lifting me higher. They spray the Statue of Liberty down with cunny juice. At the end of the movie, you will now see Vigo. Spray him down, please. It's just cunny juice. Cynically Insane says, Avatar, the way of cunny juice. I am a cunny juice man. The wonderful thing about Tigger is Tiggers love cunny juice.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Thank you to Hulkamash Baby for that one. $5 from Scarface. He says, this land, you can't have it. To the res, you filthy savage.
Jesus. Thank you for the $5.
Oh, thanks for the $5. That's going to put us at 210 for today. I sense us getting into the ones.
We're getting
before
close.
The halfway point of today's show. Thank you, boys and girls. Oh, my God. I'm actually tired from these last two segments. Fuck me.
You're tired from all the cunny juice?
What's the matter? Your mouth all glued up?
Your mouth all glued up with cunny juice.
Victor, could you please find that online and play and send me a clip of it? There's a couple, Victor. I'm about to start a new Stream Deck page again. I think I've got to eliminate some drops.
Yeah, I personally, this is me, I feel like your organization of going through one page to get to the next one keeps it confusing on where they are.
That's what I mean. I'm going to have to shrink up the number of pages.
Well, I just, in my opinion, it's easier to have like a line. Well, fuck it. It's not your thing. You do you. I'm just saying you could organize it better where the pages, you had like one page with all of the pages, and instead of like looking through them all, you start realizing, because you're going to build mimetic memory where you're like, oh no, I got to go into number 5 for this one.
I could organize them all.
Right.
This is something to do during the, when the kids and us, when we're all done with Thanksgiving in the afternoon on Thursday, I could just come down here, work on that for a few hours. Okay.
I dip my bun in your queso, Eli.
And the cunny juice.
All right.
The cunny juice thing is definitely going to be, I'm saving a spot for it right here. That's the cunny juice spot.
It's run its cunny course.
Egg Picker over on Rumble with one more says, we took your land. Don't be bitter. A hole in the ground is not a shitter.
Now, who are you talking to? The Native Americans or the Somalians we're bringing in?
All right, now we can get to the Snoop Dogg thing. So you remember when Snoop Dogg quit weed?
Yeah, I did a thing on it on either yesterday or Sunday. I was like, holy shit, Snoop Dogg has said he's done with smoke. I was like, he's still vaping or edibles. He's not dropping the THC like that. I don't.
You know, everyone said, I remember when Snoop said he's quit weed. He never said that. Like you said, he said he quit smoke.
Right.
Well, the whole thing was a fucking gag for smokeless fireplaces. Snoop Dogg played a little joke on all of you. On all of us, really. And it was all an endorsement. You know what I love about Snoop Dogg? Is that he understands he's pushing, 60 at this point?
Mm-hmm.
He understands he's almost 60 years old. So he's like, I'll do commercials for anything. I don't need to. At 60 years old, you're too old to worry about street cred.
And, dude, just make some money and tap out. What do you care?
Yeah. I mean, it's just more money, more money, more money. Snoop Dogg is the classic guy where you ask him the question, how much money is enough? And he says, more.
More.
Like, hey, you want to pitch smokeless fireplaces? Snoop Dogg doesn't even seem like a guy who goes, yo, does it work really well? He just goes, how much you paying me? Yeah, sure, I'll pitch this shitty product. Why not? I've heard good things from people who have the smokeless fireplaces, though.
Okay.
They do like them. We have a neighbor who has one.
Do you have a smokeless fireplace?
Fuck no, I'm old school.
You have a fake fireplace.
Oh, no, they have a smokeless fire pit, not a smokeless fireplace.
Okay.
I'm sorry. I have an old school fire pit. We burn wood in there, bro.
I have an announcement. I'm giving up smoke. I know what you're thinking. Snoop, smoke is kind of your whole thing. But I'm done with it. Done with the coughing and my clothes smelling all sticky icky. I'm going smokeless. Solo stove fixed fire. They took out the smoke. Clever.
That's what my neighbors have. Is a smokeless fireplace, just like that. Now, wait a minute. Now that smokeless fire pit, is that like you put wood in it and it burns actual things, or is it just a propane gas fire pit?
I'm guessing it's a propane gas fire pit.
Because those have always been around. That's not a new thing.
Right.
That you're just rebranding something.
I don't know how you go smokeless. But here's the thing. I'm weird. I like the fire pit smell. I like the campfire smell. So for me, it's just like, if you're going to sit outside, why, just burn some wood, get some campfire smell.
You're a fan of the smell.
It sinks into me. I have it for days, showered, whatever. It's just like, dude, why do you smell like a campfire? Like, I can't help it. It just.
Some of our audience is a little worried where this might lead. Like Cynically Insane says, yo, baby boo, Snoop Dogg here for reverse mortgages. And look, I wouldn't be telling you about this if I thought it hurt one single American senior. You feel me?
He's got to still hang on to the street cred, though. Be like, yo, I wouldn't pitch these reverse mortgages if I thought it hurt one single. You know what I'm saying?
Yo, if any of mine was gonna lose their home with a reverse mortgage, I wouldn't be peddling this shit. You feel me? Spicy Mustard says the Solo stove uses wood. Its efficiency keeps the smoke down. I own one.
All right, there you go.
All right, how about a Solo? Let's see.
Solo
stove fire pit. How much are these bad boys? They're only like $225.
Red Solo pit. Oh, you are the shit. You're going smokeless.
So if Toby Keith lives through stomach cancer, he's doing a Solo stove commercial, isn't he?
Right. Let's do it. Why has it not happened?
David Lee Roth. Hey, everybody, go solo with Solo stoves. A hologram of John Lennon goes, I don't think that's a good idea. That was more Ringo, but what the fuck are you going to do? There's a $400 Solo stove. I'm guessing that's a size thing, the Yukon. They've got the Bonfire, the Yukon, the Ranger. Yeah, they're really anywhere from $200 to $450.
And I'm guessing they're, like you said, it's probably based on size.
That's not any different than regular. If you're going to buy fire pits or buy fire rings and stuff, they're usually about that much.
Yeah, I think I spent about close to 150, 200 on mine.
You have probably a basic one?
No.
Oh, well then fuck me.
I got a fancy one where you can put your feet up on the ring on the bottom, and it's got a little tray around the outside for your food and stuff.
Hey.
And it's got a swivel grill plate so you can use the fire pit as
Have you used it?
Yeah.
Hey, do you like it? Does it work?
Fuck yeah.
All right.
It looks awesome. It works awesome because then when you're done cooking, you just swivel the thing out, you have a good time, and then you have some fucking s'mores. It's beautiful.
Tin Man Taylor says it's a real fire pit for wood, but it sucks in air so it creates less smoke and it rises.
The fire rises.
I don't know. Yeah, you get Tom Hardy to do one. Get all kinds of people to sell themselves out to do the smokeless fire pit deal.
Nobody cared who I was until I was smokeless.
Why does your Bane have Sean Connery playing the character?
I have no idea because I miss Sean Connery.
Welcome to the League of Shadows.
I can't do. Mine sounds like fucking Bill the Butcher. I can't do it.
Welcome to the League of Shadows. Is your mouth all glued up with cunny juice? What's wrong with you?
The mighty McGloin, fish hooked by cunny juice.
Fish hooked by a scrap. I do love that line.
Yeah, that's good.
I'd rather smell smoke and pay $50 for a Walmart cheap one. Okay, if they're that different in price, then I get it. I'll keep the smoke smell. Isn't that just kind of like the cost of doing business with a bonfire?
Yeah. I kind of feel like you should smell like smoke.
I can't say the word bonfire now without thinking about that scene in Breaking Bad where they pull up with the new Challengers. That fucking bonfire song. Oh, do I hate that shit. Anyway, let's get to this Army story. I know that we have people who have served, and we have people who do serve in our midst, in our audience. If any of you left because of the COVID vaccine, I want you to make sure. I know that you signed up to serve your country and all that, but what I need you to do is make sure that you tell these motherfuckers to get bent. You're so scared that you'll never get put back together. Keep breaking me. Never mind. The United States Army informed former service members who were released under a COVID-19 vaccine refusal that they have the opportunity to correct their military records and possibly rejoin the forces if they wish. So they won't even be humble enough to say
they were wrong.
Or not only to say they were wrong, but they won't even admit that, look, our numbers are dwindling and we lost a shitload of people over this vaccine thing. We're really sorry. Will you please come back? They're making it like hey, we'll forgive your malfeasance against the military and we'll just let you come back.
No harm, no foul.
Oh, will you really? Wow, that's so mighty big of you. How are your enlistment numbers looking right now? It's neither here nor there. No, I'd like to hear. I hope that these former military members tell the military to go fuck themselves because the government deserves no quarter. They deserve no forgiveness for what they did. People's kids ended up with learning disabilities. People ended up K-ing themselves. People lost their businesses. Fuck you.
You're absolutely right, but unfortunately, with my experience from military people, is that they're well aware that the government bends them over and drills them in the doo-doo hole at every opportunity, and somehow they keep going with it.
You know what they do? They gum their mouths up with cunny juice.
Oh, Jesus.
Is what they do. Yeah, I mean, there are some people who should get a pass and they should get forgiveness. Like if your neighbor was a cunt about COVID and they come to you now and they're like, I was really wrong about that. I'm sorry. You should be friends with them. You shouldn't let that get in the way. Forgive and forget, whatever. But if these pieces of shit that actively fucked up your life come back to you and go, hey, let's call it. Remember that article that said we should have a COVID armistice?
Right.
Yeah, after you've been wrong about everything. And after you have to, instead of admitting we're right, you're like, hey, you just want to call it a truce? It's like you invaded a country, and then they started kicking the shit out of you back. You went, hey, how about a peace treaty? Like, no, fuck you.
Easy, Hamas.
Sorry. I apologize for that. No, I just, when it comes to this Army opportunity to correct their military records, like they did something wrong.
Like they were the ones at fault. And does correct their military records mean they still have to take the shot?
That's what I was thinking. I was like, so does this mean A, they have to take the vaccine? If they do, then it should still be go fuck yourself.
Right.
If they haven't taken the vaccine and they bring them back, Now what about all these servicemen who went and got the fucking thing because they didn't want to leave the Army? Now you've got to feel like shit.
You didn't want to lose your pension or whatever shit you were holding on to, or maybe you just wanted to stay in the service because it's important to you. Either way, what do you get? What's your consolation prize for being a good soldier and not asking questions and just taking your shot?
Well, you get to correct your military record and rejoin. That's the gift.
Well, I mean, if you're one of the people who didn't need to, what do you get out of this?
Oh, right.
You just get fucked in the ass even harder.
Former members were informed via a letter from Brigadier General and Director of Military Personnel Management, Hope C. Rampy. No offense. I'm sure that's a woman. Our military doesn't strike fear into the hearts of anyone when you have Hope Rampy as one of your... Yeah, go ahead, look it up.
Yep. Hope
which stated that the soldiers could have their records changed at their request. Dear former service member, the letter began, we write to notify you of new Army guidance regarding the correction of military records for former members of the Army following rescission of the COVID-19 vaccine requirement. Yeah, really? Let me see how... At least she kind of looks like a butch military lady.
Yeah.
I mean,
I'll say she looks more manly than the trans guy that we have.
It's a hell of a case you got there. I like that case.
It's a fucking expensive phone. A damn good case.
As a result of the rescission of all current COVID-19 vaccine requirements, former soldiers who were involuntarily separated for refusal to receive the COVID-19 vaccination may request a correction of their military records from either or both the Army Discharge Review Board or the Army Board for Correction of Military Records. Individuals may request a correction to military personnel records, including records regarding the characterization of discharge. Oh, okay, so if you fill this out, they'll take it back. Take it back. And then they'll let you join the military again.
Right, so you can just kind of, nothing happened. You just come back in. Whoops-a-doo.
I hope. I know it's not going to be unanimous, but I hope I hope most of these soldiers tell the government to go fuck themselves. I really do. I'm hoping that becomes the case. But what kind of military are you going back to? Like the Biden era military, where everything's like they're more concerned with you being sensitive towards people's pronouns than they are actually fighting an enemy. I mean, what a fun military it sounds like. SC Motorsports says, I didn't know they had the choice to leave over a flu shot.
If you refuse to take the vaccine shot, they would literally. That's the same with any. That's the same with any injections they give you. If you refuse to take stuff, that's discharge. You're not.
Need Trump says, yeah, and when they go all digital and there's no cash, they can just dip into your bank account and take the money they need. They do it in China already.
Right.
I feel like Need Trump was just waiting to kind of slip that in somewhere today. That's why we don't take calls in the first hour. It's like, I know, like, as we're trying to get a show ready to go, and, you know, this show taxis the runway a little bit before it takes off. And if I take your call, we're going to have to stop taxiing because you'll be like, Aaron, I'm calling in 10 minutes into the show. And I'm like, look, I've been doing this for long enough to know that you have nothing for the show that is, apropos to anything we've been discussing so far.
But it's important. It's really important.
I'll be the judge of what's important.
No, but it's really important.
I promise it's not.
No, but I swear it's really important. But
what, did we steal your stapler? What's your mouth all glued up with cunny juice?
God damn it! Now you're turning it against me. All right. So my point is that China is giving all the money that they give to the soldiers, they're taking it back because it's all digital, and they're pushing us that way, man. They're gonna take all of our stuff away, and they're making the frogs gay.
God damn it! Tin Man Taylor says recruiter numbers have been way too low for years, and the people they recruited are being trained on how to be nice to one another instead of beating heads or dropping a boom rock from a desk. I've been told by military people, like even the drill sergeants have to be kind of pussies now.
Mm-hmm. They got to tone down. We don't want to hurt people.
Should be able to beat the shit out of a guy.
Yeah, like, it used to be break you down and rebuild you, and now it's like, all right, well, let's do it on your time.
Didn't Gomer Pyle get punched in the stomach by the drill sergeant? Didn't Gunnery Sergeant Hartman punch him right in the gut?
Probably.
Yeah. I mean, it didn't end well for Gunnery Sergeant Hartman, as I recall. He broke that poor boy. And
more ways than one.
Oh, and boy, did Vincent D'Onofrio. That was a good kill and a clean death. That's, you know what, honestly, as deranged as that scene is, the end of that first half of Full Metal Jacket, that's one of the best endings to a half of a movie ever. I mean, that look on his face, I think about that look on his face from time to time. I think, like, when I think of what's the quintessential crazy look,
It's Vincent D'Onofrio.
it's Vincent D'Onofrio's face in Full Metal Jacket when he's holding that gun and just staring over it like that. And he's barking out the ammunition and the style of rifle and everything else. Oh, boy. You know what? I'm willing to get demonetized for this one today.
We got to see it now.
Let's, Private Pyle kills Hartman. Spoiler alert. Yeah, Pyle's death. Here.
Yeah, we know.
I understand. It's okay. You know what? I won't play. I'll just play the clip of his face.
Right.
Because otherwise, if we play this whole thing, we could get
in legit trouble.
A little bit of legit trouble. Okay, ready? Right there. This fucking punum. That is... When you see that face and a rifle sitting next to it, you get the fuck out of there because you're like, this does not end with me talking this man down.
What? He looks totally fine.
This ends with me either getting shot or me running out of here like a pussy.
He just got up in the middle of the night to have a shit, decided he should stay safe, brought his gun with him.
But
I don't
he
know why
pull his underpants down.
Look, nobody's perfect.
Nobody's perfect. I'm not Jewish. And by the way, the chat telling me he punched Joker in the stomach, not Pyle. He punched Joker in the gut. Oh, for doing the John Wayne thing.
Oh, okay.
Remember he made fun of Gunnery Sergeant Hartman?
I'll be honest, I don't remember a lot of this movie.
Was that the scene where he goes off? Who said that? What, like, dick-licking motherfucker just signed their own death warrant? Oh, God. I forgot how good of a... This might be controversial. I forgot what a good first half of a movie Full Metal Jacket is. I don't care for the second half.
The second half is kind of a punch in the dick, but, you know, the first half...
First half is great.
Hi, Joker.
Oh, boy. Yeah, excuse me, but that's the point where in the conversation where I go, I'm going to get the fuck out of here.
Yeah, I can't believe they got this guy to play an insane person in the cell.
Right. You know what? I want to find an internet Reddit theory. It's the first time I've ever said that. Where there's a fan theory that the killer in
the cell.
Oh, no, it couldn't be Gomer Pyle because he blows his head off.
Right, but it would make sense.
It would make sense. Because the cell was, what, 99? That was 12 years later?
Yep.
Why are you loading that in? Yeah, see, I'm sorry, but if I see a guy loading ammunition into a magazine with a rifle next to him sitting on a toilet in the middle of the night, I'm not sticking around.
Why are you getting closer?
Are those live rounds?
No, they're just for fun.
No, the psychopath sitting on the toilet is just playing with dummy rounds. The guy with the 1,000-yard stare and the crazy breathing, he's just fucking around. He's a goof. By the way, to the people who are going, why aren't you showing it? We'll get in trouble.
7.62 millimeter.
Full
Metal Jacket.
Holy shit, can D'Onofrio act his dick off? And then he can play like an OCD guy in Law & Order Criminal Intent.
Right, it's really weird.
The man's got range, and he can play an alien.
Yeah, but here's the problem. If I go and watch this movie like now today,
Yeah.
and then I go back and watch SVU, I can't not see Gomer
Criminal
Pyle.
Intent, how dare you?
Or Criminal Intent, my apologies. My point is, that's Gomer Pyle somehow. Like he blew himself smart.
Yeah.
Leonard.
Was this Kubrick?
If Hartman comes in here and catches us, we'll both be in a world of shit.
Yeah, I don't think he cares.
I am in a world of shit.
By the way, I feel like this scene in this movie is part of the reason we have pussy-ass drill sergeants now. It's because they're like, look, we built a few sociopaths. Like, a couple McVeighs came out of this deal. We're gonna soften up a little bit. It wasn't without cause.
Left shoulder!
Yeah, see, if I'm Private Joker, why am I not getting the fuck out of here right now?
Lock and load!
What?
This is my rifle. There are many like it, but this one is mine.
Oh shit.
Get back in your bunks. What is this?
Don't go in there.
That's not gonna go.
Arlie Ermy, this isn't gonna go well. This ain't Amanda Pete tied up in a basement in Jason Biggs' house, bro. This is not gonna go where. Or no, I'm sorry, Jack Black and Steve Zahn's house. I need to know my Saving Silverman.
Yeah.
Come on, get an axe, chop her head off or something.
This Mickey Mouse shit. What in the name of Jesus H. Christ are you animals doing in my head? Why is Private Pyle out of his bunk after lights out? Why is Private Pyle holding that weapon? Why aren't you stomping Private Pyle's guts out?
Sir, it is the private's duty to inform the senior drill instructor that Private Pyle has a full magazine and is locked and loaded, sir.
Oh, we just realized shit's done hit the fan.
Yeah, I'm sorry, but even the drill sergeant, I don't care how bad Gunnery Sergeant Hartman is. He sees that look in his eye and then learns that gun is loaded. How are you not running out of there like the world's biggest bitch?
Well, I'm gonna say this for a guy that spent the entire movie up until this point being an absolute no fucking reservations given hard ass. It is kind of like to see him kind of go, oh,
look. I see that. Fuck your military pride. I'm like, you know what? I'm gonna live today. I'm gonna lock that bathroom door from the outside, and we're just gonna kind of keep him in there until he mellows out a bit. Have his mom and dad come get him.
Something tells me he's got a bigger problem with Hartman than.
Yeah.
You listen to me, Private Pyle.
Don't be confrontational. Let's be deferential in this situation. Clearly, Gunnery Sergeant Hartman, not a hostage negotiator.
De-escalate is the word of the day.
Whatever you do, Gunnery Sergeant Hartman, do not reference how fat he is or how worthless he is or what a piece of shit he is. Maybe compliment him. Tell him the T-shirt's form-fitting. Tell him he's a good shot. Tell him you feel like he looks slimmer, like he's been losing weight. Tell him you were joking this whole time. Bring him a jelly donut.
I was only funning.
I wasn't.
And you listen good.
Private Pyle, where you going with that rifle?
I want that weapon. And I want it now.
Poor choice of words.
Well, you're going to get it.
You will place that rifle on the deck at your feet and step back away from it.
I don't think that's going to happen.
He looks like he's listening.
Yeah, I don't think that man's hearing you.
What is your major malfunction, numbnuts?
Don't see now. This is a bad idea. I think we should probably stop doing this right now. I don't think we yell numbnuts at the psycho with uneven eyeballs and heavy mouth breathing, holding a military grade weapon.
That is loaded.
That is fully loaded. He can miss you a couple of times.
Didn't mommy and daddy show you enough attention?
No, don't bring up mommy
That
and
might not
daddy.
be helping right
That's
now.
a really bad idea. You're terrible at this.
When you were a child?
Nope. See, yep. Now you died. Because, yeah. And now you're Joker, and you're like, dude, I was always cool to you. You know that, right? I did push-ups for you with the jelly donut.
I'd be leaving.
Yeah, I'd be like, sorry about the whole soap and socks incident earlier. I didn't want to do that. You were kind of being a dick back there. No offense. He's a guy. That's Matthew Modine, right?
God, if I know.
Am I a piece
you're
of
the you're the one with the issues in that.
I think that's Matthew Modine from Dark Knight Rises.
Fucking damn it.
Am I a bad person?
I think you're right.
Arlie Ermy, Vincent D'Onofrio, Matthew Modine.
Go easy, man.
So yeah, your life is 100% at his mercy at this point.
And his is pretty much over because he just killed his drill sergeant.
You kill a gunnery sergeant, unless you're Viet Cong, you're not going to get away with that shit. Then he slumps back down on the toilet. Best blowing your brains out scene ever in my mind. Just puts the fucking rifle right in his mouth. Oh, shit. That is the best fucking blow your head off scene in any movie ever.
We should have shown it.
Find me another one. Oh, Sergeant Hartman is dead, says Nebo. Yeah, he didn't make it through that ordeal.
Yeah, it turns out that getting shot in the chest is pretty lethal.
You don't make it back from that. T. Jefferson says, yeah, it's Matthew Modine, jackass. SC Motorsport said, R. Bud Dwyer did better. Oh, no. Yeah, that was real. Sorry, that one was a shoot.
Sorry, a literal shoot.
Sorry to be the one to break the news.
But he was right. I mean, hey, man, that was a nice shot.
Dub says, were they socks? I thought they used pillow covers for soap. Oh, that's what it was. You're right. It was a
pillowcase
full of soap. You're right. I'm sorry. Midland Armory says Vincent was either ripped right before this movie or right after it to play Thor in Adventures in Babysitting. You know, steroids do wonders, boys. Steroids can do wonders for you. Kate Gollum says, no, don't do it. I need you to live so that you could kill me and everybody else. Oh, Matthew Modine's also in Stranger Things.
Yep.
Okay.
That's where I was seeing him from. He's the doctor in Stranger.
Yeah.
The fucked up doctor in Stranger Things.
The scene where Private Joker gets punched in the gut is a pretty good one, though. He's like, who said that? What numbnuts just signed his own was it numbnuts or something like that? Just signed his own death warrant. What I was trying to get at with that segment is don't go back to the military if they kicked you out for not getting the vaccine. I'm not saying
You're
have
just going to shoot Gunnery Sergeant Hartman.
No. I'm not saying you shoot Gunnery Sergeant Hartman. Besides, Gunnery Sergeant Hartman is now a blue-haired trans person in today's military, so it doesn't even really apply anymore.
I'd like to see that actor play a blue-haired trans person.
The letter was reportedly confirmed by the Army to Outlet Task and Purpose, which also stated that a spokesperson said it was not immediately clear whether any rejoining soldiers would be able to return to their former unit. In October of 2023, CNN reported that this is great. 43 of the more than 8,000 service members who were booted for vaccine refusal had rejoined. I'm a little disappointed in the 8,000 number.
You thought that would be higher?
Yeah, because how many people do we have in the military right now?
Yeah, but the military has made a history out of using soldiers as guinea pigs, so like getting a shot of question mark in your arm isn't new.
1.4 million. So 8,000 out of 1.4 million. Yeah, we didn't do a very good job of resisting on that one. But then again, they're duty bound kind of guys. So I guess they're not gonna really rebel.
They're duty bound kind of guys, and the women in the military are just dumb.
Wait.
They joined the military. You're a chick. You don't belong there. What are you, fucking stupid?
Let's go ahead and see what Hobo Chili Recipe has to say on the studio line. It says, Private Imholt, outstanding, fat body. I will smoke the dog shit out of you. Half right face. Start pushing up real estate, shitbag. Your days of being on profile, you fucking soup sandwich, are over. Damn, I fucked that up, he said. You did, but I tried my best to rescue it for you. Thank you. I love the insults that come in with no money. Those are always the most hurtful. It's always the most hurtful when they come in with no cash. So after reportedly missing its recent recruitment goal by nearly 15,000 soldiers, so even if all the COVID refusal people came back, it would still be half of what they needed.
Right.
The land forces made up the difference using recruits from its delayed entry program. So we're shifting numbers around at this point. The Army also reportedly planned to change the way it prospects for recruits by expanding beyond high school graduates. Oh. So they're just going to start. They're going to do what we do when kids are too dumb in schools and aren't passing the tests. They're just going to lower the requirements.
Yeah, it's the same thing they did when they brought the ladies into the military. They took a whole bunch of the physical requirements and toned them down.
Right. The Army also reportedly planned to change the way it, oh my God, prospects for recruits by expanding beyond high school graduates. By 2028, it aims to have a third of its new soldiers have more than a high school degree.
Oh, so you want to grab like people from college?
Good luck getting them to join, right?
Oh, I mean, if you're dumb enough to sign one of those fucking
student loan thing.
Student loan application.
That's true. You can probably trick them into just about anything.
And then those people will be too freaked out because they'll realize they have to pay that money back all of a sudden. Well, Uncle Sam can help you with that. Well, this sounds good.
Yeah. Right. So then this came at the same time that the Defense Department data showed 68% of active duty military members are overweight or obese. The obesity category has more than doubled in the previous decade as well. 10.4% in 2012, 21.6% for 2022. So we're getting fatter and transer and gayer, and God, it's like watching an empire die in slow motion. But here's the most frustrating part. Everybody knows why it's dying, and nobody will do anything to fix it. Everybody knows what the problem is, but they have to stick to their beliefs and their ideology, even if it kills the country, because they can't possibly go back and admit they were wrong.
What do you want me to do? Vote Democrat, you fucking pleb.
So now we just have a really fat military.
I'd like to see us do a military charge. Just a whole bunch of fat people like waddling at max speed.
Yeah. My agent wrote in. My agent says, Aaron, this Jake experiment is not working. He's kind of difficult to work with. He's what 80s cop movies would call a bit of a loose cannon. Can I be your agent again? I don't need the bright lights of Hollywood. We can stick to the dull lights of a Golden Corral. What do you say? Hey, you know what? If we knock out today's goal, I'll let Aristocock be my agent again.
All right.
There we go. 210's the number. Everybody chip in so I can get my agent back, and we'll do a half hour of overtime for you. You guys have got this. You've been doing pretty well today. I'm actually very thankful for how much you've contributed. If you want to throw a couple bucks at the PayPal or the Venmo or the Streamlabs, please do. Otherwise, Super Chats, Rumble Rants, and memberships work as well. Max Fisher says he is dead, wrecked into Randy Orton's Sonata, and Randy RKO'd him. Hulkster is pissed. Oh, shit. I see a Hogan-Orton rematch for killing Nick Hogan there. Oh, boy. So this kind of brings us into this this video that was on Twitter yesterday. I think it's got, what does it have? 4.7 million views. It's a soldier who's blasting the Biden administration and the state of the military, which means you're done. You can't be shitting on the commander-in-chief. Claims he's being charged close to $4,000 for gear that he was instructed to leave in Afghanistan during the withdrawal. So these military guys were told, like, hey, look, we all got to get on a plane. We got to get the fuck out of here.
Just leave your shit.
Leave all this shit here. Don't worry about it. The Taliban's going to get it anyway. We got to fucking skedaddle. Well, now this guy, I guess, got sent a tab by the military for the shit he left behind. Let's check this out. So not only do we make these guys listen to woke horse shit, but then we treat them like garbage too. Wonderful. Real heroes. You know, that's the government to a T, whether it's the VA or how these guys are treated in the service. They want all of us to call them heroes, but they want to treat them like pig shit.
Right. It's somehow always their fault whenever... Wow, good catch. It's somehow always their fault when everything goes wrong. Well, you told me to leave my shit here. Yeah, now I need you to pay for it because you left it there.
It's like the scene in Super Troopers where they make the guy in the back seat eat all the drugs. They're like, I'm going to need like $250 from you, man. And they're like, that's not cool.
It's not cool, dude.
Cool, man. So let's hear from this guy because, yeah, we like to do this thing where the military pounds it into our head. Oh, these guys are heroes. Oh, really? Why can't they get health care when they come back? Why do you guys always send them to wars that we have nothing to do with and treat them like replaceable cogs in a machine? Because that's how you view them, first of all. But you want to sit there and tell us, oh, yeah, tie a yellow ribbon around the old oak tree and, oh, they buy a poppy from the, from the veterans associations. And, oh, these guys are heroes and they're amazing. Yeah, but we're the only ones that keep up our end of the bargain.
How about you guys start treating them like they're amazing heroes?
Hey, we gave them a medal. Yeah, to remind them of the horrific things they saw and did.
Do you want to give them some medical coverage? Like the ability to see people for mental and physical health, regardless of who it is? I feel like that's the weirdest part. You join the military, you give up all your rights to fight for, and then when you get out of the military, it's like, now you can only see these people for medical coverage. We can't let you see whoever you want. What are you, some sort of hero who saved all of us? Fuck that.
Look, we can't afford to pay for your medical care to a really good doctor. We have to give money to Ukraine and Israel.
Oh, but don't worry. We are going to drop everything so that we can give a heart transplant to a geriatric because he's the vice president.
Right. And for you, you'll see this doctor between now and May of 2026. But, hey, remember, you're a hero, and they'll probably give you a discount at a restaurant. Huh?
If nothing else, they'll certainly charge half on that coffin you're about to fill.
Can't beat that, am I right? I bet you if you, die early, they'll have a GoFundMe, and it'll hit the goal.
There you go.
Let's watch this guy talk about what bags of shit the military were to him.
Guys, today, I want to holler, I want to scream, I want to yell.
Holla.
But it won't do any good.
First of all, that's the spirit.
That's the military attitude.
That's all our attitude at this point.
Yeah.
I want to scream. I want to yell. I know it ain't going to fucking do anything. Unless I can scream and yell so hard that, like, Black Rock dissolves. I don't think the screaming and yelling is good. Unless my yelling can hit a volume that fractures all of these hedge funds that own the country, I don't really think the yelling's going to do anything.
Today is gear turn-in day for me. Turn in all the gear that I've collected over the last 4 years of being active duty with the Army, with the 82nd Airborne Division.
Turn in for what? Sorry. It wasn't
Turn in for what?
2 years ago, my unit deployed to Afghanistan for the Afghanistan withdrawal. We spent a few weeks over there. It was hectic. It was chaotic. It was disgusting. And it made me very disappointed in our government. Today...
That's what made you disappointed in our government? Oh, boyo.
That is a low bar.
Should have listened in school. I guess the government school isn't going to... I didn't find out our government's a bag of shit until after I was done with government school. I had to research that shit on my own. The taxpayer-funded school didn't tell me that the people funding them were dog shit. It's weird. Unless it was Trump, then they would have told you.
I'm reminded of how disappointed I am in our government. Go to turn in my gear. They want to charge me $500 to $1,000 for gear that I was ordered to leave in Afghanistan 2 years ago.
Fuck.
Because as the last two birds were sitting on the tarmac, ready to leave, there wasn't any room for extra gear or extra weight. Therefore, we were told to leave it. Some lower enlisted dudes, including myself, were like, no, this stuff is expensive. I'm not leaving this. I'm going to get charged for this when it comes time to leave. Don't worry. We're going to catch you on the back end. We'll flipple it. No. It's time to get out of the Army, and they want to charge you for that. Meanwhile,
do you have $4,000 in your pocket when you're coming out of the Army?
Maybe, depending. I mean,
yeah, I guess you haven't been spending. Have you been spending much? Because everything's kind of taken care of, right?
That's the problem. Some do, some don't. And then some, like a friend of mine, marry who seemed, well, actually doesn't seem because I knew she was trouble, but marry a trouble lady, and then they go overseas, and then they come back, and they find that their house is sold, all their money is gone, and their so-and-so wife took everything and bailed on them. Yes, wow. And thank God we can't really do anything about it.
That's brave to do to a guy who's become a trained killer.
Look, this lady wasn't smart to begin with, all right?
Oh, fair enough.
And neither was he for marrying her, honestly, but either way.
We can continue to give millions of dollars to the Taliban.
And your gear. They gave your gear to the Taliban, too. Don't worry about that. There's some jihadi right now firing off your rifle.
We can give billions of dollars to Ukraine. We can give billions of dollars to student debt relief. We can give a bunch of stupid stimulus checks. We can cut those to the American people. But we can't cover $500 to $1,000 for a dude that left gear in Afghanistan.
Well, no. How do you think they're going to raise the money to send it to the Ukraine and make stimulus checks?
See, the thing is here, and I don't know if you know this or not, but when you join the military, you literally sign a piece of paper that says you are signing away your rights. So you don't have the right to say no and all these other things. And so when they say leave your shit here, you have to leave your shit there. And when it comes time to pay the check, they can then say you have to pay the bill.
By the way, this is how, you know, how people get their first paycheck and people go, oh, that's how Democrats become Republicans. This is how Republicans become libertarians, by the way. This is how they just go nuts and go, you know what? Fuck it. I don't want you people in control of anything.
Yeah. Because the Republicans are almost as bad as the Democrats, especially when it comes to the military.
Oh, God. They can't do any wrong, the military.
Well, there's never a war we don't want to wage. Yeah.
For a dude that left gear in a place that you put me to begin with. The government is so stinking backwards right now, man.
Language.
This administration's last priority is the American people. And inside of the American people, their last priority is their soldiers.
Now, in fairness, our government has been consistent on that part for my whole life.
That ain't new, my friend.
Yeah. They've treated you guys like dog shit. There hasn't been a time in my life where they haven't treated you guys like dog shit.
Hell, we can go all the way back to the Revolutionary War with promises that were made and not quite kept. I mean,
yeah,
it's just the military has had a history.
Right.
Marines, they're airmen, they're Navy.
Say seamen.
So messed up, man. I thought today was going to be bittersweet getting out, but I'm just so happy to separate. I'm very, very excited to stop.
Fast forward 6 months to this man in the woods in Montana with his new militia friends. Oh, boy. That's what sucks about today, too. The government sees this go viral. They'll put him on some kind of fucking watch list as an extremist. And why? Because you guys tried to hold him up for $4,000 for gear you told him to leave in Afghanistan.
Oh, and by the way, most of the stuff he knows that he'll use in his new extremist venture, you taught him!
Serving my government and just getting started serving my country. Sad.
Today is November 20th.
Yesterday.
This is the amount they want to hit me with leaving service, $3,561. I'm not asking for help, but if you wanted to help, I would greatly appreciate it.
That's the way to do it, buddy.
Swallow my pride for the sake of my family and post my Venmo in the comments.
Oh, all right. Well, we all got to throw this guy a couple of bucks. I don't have the Venmo on this link. I should save it for later, though. We should all throw this guy a few bucks. If somebody knows that guy's Venmo, put it up in the chat. That is bullshit. And no, look, other people got to bail out because the government fucked this guy over so hard. What a shitty deal. Thank you very much to Jared with $5. He says, just heard that you're going to pass away, Aaron, if you don't meet that goal today. Everyone, you heard the man. Donate so we can live and keep shitting on people. I thought it was for my agent, but okay. Look, I'll take the $5. Am I proud? Fuck no. Here we go. 205 away from today's goal. Keep her going, boys and girls. Everybody hit like. Everybody hit subscribe. We appreciate it. Pushing 600 people watching the show at the moment. So whether you're on Rumble or you're on YouTube, go ahead and hit like. Go ahead and hit subscribe. Thank you very much to all of you watching you some steel toe today. Here we go. I haven't watched this yet, but I'll have to.
Mm-hmm.
There's a documentary that a group in Minnesota put out called The Fall of Minneapolis. Alpha News, that's who made it. Alpha News made a documentary called The Fall of Minneapolis, and it's part of it has to do with George Floyd, part of it has to do with the riots after George Floyd, and then the rest of it has to do with like the aftermath of that and the protests and like how the city's like completely
like how we haven't held anyone accountable for destruction of property or any of that stuff because again, those were just peaceful protesters.
Right. It's look, I know that Minneapolis has never been like the best city in the world, but it really is. And as people get older, it's kind of natural that they go, it's all going to hell in a handbasket and it's all getting shitty. But Minneapolis is like, that's not just like being old and getting old and everything else. It like the numbers, the data bears it out. It sucks shit down there.
And some of us could very consistently draw lines between ideologies and people who were voted into office and the shittiness. Like some of us could say, hey, it looks like you elected these people and they believe this stupid garbage and they made rules and it made things worse.
Right. By the way, Jared putting us at 205 for today. Let's hammer out the last of it. Thank you very much, guys, for all your generosity. 205 is the number for overtime with plenty of time, over an hour, until we even need to consider this, which we brought it out yesterday. We brought it out last night. Let's not bring it out today. Let's knock out that last 205 and call it a win without the offer.
MSO doesn't need any more victories.
No more wins for MSO on a short week. I think he's had more wins this week already than he has in the last 3 weeks combined. So fuck MSO right in his ass. So Derek Chauvin is part of this documentary.
Mm-hmm.
They talked to him in jail about it. And he's maintaining his innocence on the George Floyd thing and talking about an appeal and all of this stuff. And I'll reiterate it again. Was Derek Chauvin like a really good guy and like the most sterling example of what a police officer should be on that George Floyd day? No, he was kind of an arrogant prick. Not a new thing for cops, though. But do I think he was the sole reason George Floyd died? Not a chance. And if you think Derek Chauvin is the reason, the only reason that George Floyd is dead, you've got to really twist yourself into an ideological pretzel to do that.
Or you're a person of color and you just went, no, he killed a black man. That's what it is.
Well, I mean, look, the drugs in his system alone, what that does to your heart rate.
Just being racist.
I know. I guess that's racist. But like the drugs he had in his system, plus him resisting for, 8 minutes where he's climbing out of the car and climbing in the car.
So that's just going to be pumping even faster. Won't be a problem.
Just hyperventilating the entire time. And then after Chauvin, who never put his knee on his neck once, put his knee across the blade of his shoulders, kind of up here in this area here.
Right.
And Derek, by the way, George Floyd screaming and yelling that entire time.
Right, but he couldn't breathe, so...
I can't breathe, officer. I can't breathe. If you, just kind of go through the motions of what George Floyd went through, the screaming, the yelling, and everything, and you know what you'll feel as a person who's not even on drugs? You'll feel your heart just get really fucking tense.
A little bit lightheaded.
Yeah. I can't breathe. Oh, I got the COVID. Oh, I can feel my heart straining just doing that now.
And I don't know how many people have had difficulties breathing. I have more than once. If you have trouble breathing, imagine what happens when you excrete all of the air in your lungs out because you're screaming, but you can't breathe. How are you getting that air back in? You can't breathe.
Well, and a guy who I think had heart problems too. Heart problems. He had fentanyl and meth and weed in his system. And then, Derek Chauvin leaning on the guy you certainly don't help that situation by leaning on the guy.
Like I said, the only thing I find the cops at fault for is that they didn't get somebody in there like an EMT or whatever with a Narcan shot because clearly the guy was on something.
Yeah.
He wouldn't tell them what he was on, which apparently is also the cop's fault. But,
yeah, didn't the one officer say in the body cam footage, he said, you're foaming at the mouth. Are you okay? A guy foaming at the mouth.
Because he can't breathe.
Yeah, it is not the cop knelt on him and killed him. Did Derek Chauvin and the police in general handle that the best way they could have? No. Should Derek Chauvin be in jail for murder right now? Not in the least. Come on. And if we're being honest, this isn't even an ideological thing. It's not even a race thing. If you look at the facts of this case, there's no way a jury should have been able to convict this guy of murder as the letter of the law has it. It's just not murder.
Yeah, but the problem is we as a society decided he was guilty from the jump. That's why the state and the city paid out to the family before the trial even happened. That's why politicians were allowed to say publicly on air, we're going to have to riot and lose shit if this person doesn't get held accountable. Literally, the country, and a lot of, or at least the liberal people in the country, were screaming, hey, this guy has to go to jail for this or we're not going to take it. Everyone decided he was guilty because of their sociological stance.
Paying out the settlement shouldn't have been allowed.
Nope.
The jury not being sequestered should not have been allowed. The media reporting on this and allowing the jurors to see it and then driving them past the riot zones every day where they were boarding up the windows and everything else. You think any one of those jurors is going to dare, even if they believe he wasn't guilty, you think they're going to say not guilty?
I would have, but that's just me.
This jury was the quintessential definition of, oh yeah, you guys are totally free to make up your minds as you see fit. But you see that city over there? Boy, it'd be a shame if it burned to the ground, wouldn't it?
You guys can make up your minds as you see fit, but you are going to have to get past all these people who have already decided he's guilty, and they're going to assume that you're capitulant if you don't decide he's guilty.
Well, here's Derek Chauvin in the, what do you call it?
Documentary?
The documentary of the fall of Minneapolis. He's currently serving 21 years for violating George Floyd's civil rights, and then there's the murder sentence. He's in jail until he's dead.
Wait a minute. So he violated George Floyd's civil rights, the right to what? Pass fake 20s and sell drugs? I mean, do we forget that the guy was literally, the cops weren't called there because he was helping children find meals.
That would be a dick move if they did that to him, if he was just buying Happy Meals for children.
Yeah.
That would be a mean thing to do. But yeah, it's that trial was a sham. Chauvin was served up as a sacrificial lamb so that the city didn't burn down.
It still did burn.
They still fucked it up pretty good. But and again, it's so weird to defend Chauvin because I don't like him.
Yeah.
I think he's a smug cunt.
He looks like a piece of shit.
But I don't think he's a murderer. I don't. I just don't think that he's as responsible as they made him. Let's check out the scene in the documentary. Of course, we have to get a little 5-second ad first. Of course, you got to make your money. 2:05 away from today, by the way. Chauvin argues for new state trial.
Welcome, everyone, to the Minnesota Court of Appeals. Today is Wednesday, January 18th, 2023. We have 6 cases on our calendar today. 4 are set for oral argument. The first of which is A21.
What's the matter? Your mouth all glued up with honey juice?
The primary issue on this appeal is whether a criminal defendant can get a fair trial consistent with constitutional requirements.
That's another thing. They should have never been allowed to hold that trial in Minneapolis.
Right.
Do you remember where they wanted to have it, though?
Where?
Here.
In St. Cloud?
And you know what St. Cloud said?
Oh, God, no.
You know,
God, no.
Fuck that shit. Have it in Perham.
Yeah, why didn't you have that in, like, I don't know, Texas? I mean,
Yeah.
as far away from Minneapolis as possible.
Did you guys consider
Mexico?
Did you consider Mars for the Chauvin trial? I mean, maybe he could have gotten a fair trial if there was a jury of Martians.
You definitely couldn't have had it in Minnesota. But again, this was that thing where, and we jokingly say St. George Floyd, but this is that thing where the minute this happened, everyone decided all over the world that this guy was just a patron saint of injustice and black people being wrongly persecuted. So where could you get a fair trial?
It really was. Like, there was a vibe during that trial where they went, where I just kind of felt it was like, all right, can we get this over with and get this fucker in jail? That was the vibe I got.
The minute like I said, the minute we hear that there's a $27 million payout to the family, which, by the way, from what I understand, he was largely estranged from.
Yeah.
So that's got to be great. Like, we don't talk with him. He's kind of a hood rat. He's kind of a problem. But hey, at least we're now multimillionaires because of him. Oh, my poor son George was such a good guy.
The check cleared. Oh, I don't even remember his name. Thank you for telling me it's George, by the way.
Courthouse that's surrounded by concrete block, barbed wire, 2 armored personnel carriers, and a squad of National Guard troops, all of which are whom are there for one purpose: in the event that the jury acquits the defendant.
Right. That was all there. By the way, they denied this appeal, by the way. He didn't get another trial. And that argument is pretty solid. Like, hey, my defendant was, and the jury was bussed through this area where there was boarded up windows, barbed wire, armored personnel carriers, guys with guns who, by the way, were all there in case my guy didn't get convicted. But don't worry, this was a fair trial by the letter of the law. And you know that these judges, they know what's up. They don't want this case retried because what if enough time has passed and they vote to acquit him and the world goes apeshit?
Well, again, the same reason why they voted this guy guilty before. The world would have gone apeshit on the jurors, the judge, and everyone else. So even the politicians, like I said, we had politicians saying, if we don't get justice in this, we have to riot. And they would word it that way because then that's not quite actionable. But again, justice was the stand-in word for if he's not guilty.
Right. And thrown in jail for a long time.
That doesn't sound like justice to me.
This is what a not guilty verdict would have sounded like. Jury foreman, have you reached a verdict? Yes, we have, Your Honor. How do you find the defendant? In the case of murder in the second degree, we find the defendant, Derek Chauvin, not guilty. What was that? We found him not guilty. I can't understand you. I don't. No, go ahead. Sir, juror foreman, may I ask you a question? Yes, Your Honor. What's the matter? Is your mouth all glued up with cunny juice or something? Oh. No, Your Honor. We just found him not guilty. Could you say that one more time? Your Honor, he's not guilty. And then you just sprint out of the fucking courtroom and run for your life like you're in Crank.
Please state your name for the record and the party you are representing, and you may begin when you are ready.
Thank you, Judge Reyes, and may it please the court. Judge Cahill specifically answered what you heard today about the security concerns and the barbed wire and the like. What he said is, and this is quoted in our brief at page 16, that having the trial at the Hennepin County Government Center would be safer and reassure the jury and make them more impartial, not less, because the security could be folded into a general security over the city. And even if you have...
Wow, well, that guy's a retard for saying that. Kind of shot his own case in the foot.
Yeah.
I would have never, if I was the defense attorney for Derek Chauvin, I would have never recommended that the trial take place in Hennepin County.
There's no reason it should have been in the state of Minnesota.
Right?
A trial in some other place in Minnesota in a smaller venue, he said the security would stand out and you'd have the same fears of civil unrest there.
Counsel for both parties, thank you very much for the briefing. It was very extensive, very thorough, and we appreciate that. Oral arguments were excellent. We will be issuing our opinion within the 90-day statutory timeframe.
When in reality, we've already made up our mind.
Because much like the case, we're like, we don't want to piss off the black people.
Yeah, there's no way we're going to run the risk of starting a goddamn race war over this guy who's, by the way, already in prison, if you will. Mr. Q says, Rumble won't work for me now. YouTube keeps effing up. Anyone else having problems? Everything's good on our end.
Yeah, we've been fine.
Sorry, bud.
All day long here.
Union Jack says, the Cunny Juice line gets funnier when you use it every 5 seconds. Yes, thank you. That's my style of comedy. Someone saying, is that Keith Ellison in the blue suit? Yes, it is. You mean sitting there like his with the sourest face on earth? That's our attorney general.
Sitting there like he just punched some lady in the face?
Oh, no. See, he usually does a sack dance after he does that.
Oh.
You know, he usually gets up on a table and starts dancing.
You know what? I realize I'm a bit ahead of myself. He wasn't drunk in this one. That's a...
Oh. You see, I don't know if you guys know this, but our attorney general's accused of beating the living dog shit out of multiple partners. There you go. By the way, 205 is the number for today. We have 1 hour until this maybe comes into play today, and we try to make our money for the day and keep this show on the air. So if you want to contribute, there's the links in the chat, Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants, etc. People are saying Rumble's glitchy today.
Rumble was having issues yesterday. My show had to start late because I spent a bunch of time trying to figure out why I couldn't get Rumble to work.
Uh-oh. Yeah, let me hit refresh here and see if we're...
No, but we're live on refresh.
Is it?
Trying to figure out why I couldn't get Rumble to work.
Yeah, Rumble seems... Okay, Rumble's good. If you like Rumble, go to Rumble. Hit like, hit subscribe, hit follow on in YouTube as well, and throw us a couple of bucks if you'd like to. Hey, become a VIP... And then we can pretty much knock almost this whole thing out for today. If you do want to become a Steel Toe VIP, it's very simple. $250 in 1 week gets you all 3 of our T-shirts, the Steel Toe hoodies, 2 of our 5.5-inch vinyl stickers, free entry into a $100 drawing every month, 2 free tickets to every live event we do, and a new item of merch every time one comes out. So there you go. If you've ever thought of being a Steel Toe VIP, go for it. 205 is our number today. And MSO just simply says, don't do it. I think I have too many Daily Mail tabs up.
Why?
My screen's getting a little fucky here. That Daily Mail does take up a shitload of room, though. Like, you take a look. I like that the new Google Chrome shows you the memory usage on each tab. And yeah, it's like 500 megabytes for each one. Hey, guys, a bunch of feds. I'm sorry. I mean white supremacists were marching through Wisconsin this weekend. People still do buy that these are all neo-Nazis marching in these things, don't they? Like, what I'm saying is it's a small percentage of us that actually understand, like, look, these are federal agitators. These are people fucking around and stirring people up to go do this, so then they can justify going after people and going, oh, yeah, there's all these big Nazi groups out there.
Yeah, we got to stop all of these militant groups that are in. Didn't you see them with their swastikas and everything?
You know, and oddly enough, they're all wearing balaclavas. You know, they're all hiding their faces, so we can't see them and look up who they are.
You know what we should do? We should have the FBI go out there and hold them down and take the face masks off and take their pictures so we know who they are.
Hey, Johnny, we're already here. Wait, what? But we don't see you. Exactly. But it's like that Florida one. Remember when they all went to, like 3 of them went to Disney?
Yeah.
And started flying swastika flags, and we're like, well, what's this group? Oh, they're a group on Facebook. Oh, how long have they been around? 3 weeks.
Yeah, and their swastika flags all still very creased from the folds, like they just got them out of the packaging before they got here.
See, like after January 6th and after, especially the one that made me believe that all of this shit is all fed horseshit.
George Floyd's thing?
Not the George Floyd thing. The Governor Whitmer thing.
Oh, yeah.
Where the FBI plotted an abduction of Governor Whitmer, gave it to 2 of their confidential informants, had their informants go to this militia group and go, what do you think? And then the group went, I don't know.
They pushed the idea until the group finally went, fine, we'll abduct the goddamn governor.
You're under arrest. Like, hey, wait a minute, but you brought this to me. Yeah, you stupid bitch. It's like, what? But wait a minute. What?
Yo, bitch.
Yo, bitch. Thank you very much. We got one coming in from Luke. Luke throwing in, here we go, $20.
Thank you, Luke.
Over on Venmo. Thank you very much, Luke. He says MSO Lube. Now I can't say his chat name because I said his first name. I got to start reading these beforehand. He says MSO Lube, and that brings us to 185 for today. Look at that. We're under 200 by the last hour.
We can make it happen.
Everybody throw in and rally this shit. We're just about there. 185. That's a stone's throw away from being at 0. Keep tag teaming that Venmo and PayPal, and we'll be there in no time. So this Wisconsin Capitol, they have a anti-Israel, neo-Nazi fucking rally. All of them have their masks on. They're just being COVID conscious, of course. This reminds me of that Patriot Front rally. I can't remember what state it was in. But remember, they were all wearing khakis and masks?
Yeah.
And then when they got arrested and they were all on their knees being subdued, they still had the masks on?
You know, because when the cops arrest people, they're like, we better keep your identity a secret.
Right, yeah. You know, the first thing we do when we arrest people for being domestic terrorists is we make sure we maintain their anonymity. It's very important that we make sure we don't show these people's faces.
Yeah, because we wouldn't want you to know who they are.
The first thing they do in any cop movie when they arrest a mask guy, they get him down on his knees.
They take the mask off.
They rip the mask off. And they go, Old Man Smithers from the amusement park. Oh.
I would have got away with it, too, if it wasn't for the goddamn government.
Neo-Nazis marched unopposed on Wisconsin state capitol. Well, in fairness, that's because all the law enforcement was in the march. Waving swastika flags, performing Hitler salutes, and leaving onlookers shaking with fear. Around 20 members of the self-styled Blood Tribe group halted outside a former synagogue chanting, Israel is not our friend and there will be blood. I am a federal agent, man.
As state police looked on. Well, they had to because those are their friends. You know, they work with those people.
Well, did you see the January 6th clip that came out this weekend where they arrested a guy, they had him handcuffed, they took him away from the crowd in the Capitol, unhandcuffed him and fist bumped him, and gave him all his shit back? That's a real thing. We played it on the show yesterday. They handcuffed a guy at January 6th in the Capitol, got him away from everybody and all that, and then took him away, uncuffed him, fist bumped him, gave him all his stuff.
I seriously am going to lose my shit with anyone now on the January 6th stuff. I have people I know in my personal life that are like, no, but January 6th was a great threat to democracy. No, it wasn't. It was a goddamn government smoke show. No, but Donald Trump orchestrated it. No, he did not.
Right. That would be funny if he actually did show up at it and like an agent who was a protester was like, hey, Donald, you got to get the fuck out of here. You can't be here. Why? Get This is our show. Leave.
Look, if you talk to these people, they'll listen to you. Right now, we have them listening to me, and that's what I want.
Ray Epps sees fucking Trump, and he goes, you got to get out of here. They're never going to storm the Capitol like we should be doing if you're here telling them not to. Ah, damn it. So now with these Wisconsin people in the chat are complaining. They're like, yeah, fucking state law enforcement goes along with all this shit. Well, yeah, you know how much federal money they get?
Yeah.
They can't they can't just start saying no to the feds.
They've been taking the government paycheck since they got their job. It's what they do.
Exactly. Thank you very much to Flinty Gecko for $50.
Holy Jesus. Thank you, Flinty.
Over on PayPal. Thank you very much. There you go. 140 is the number. Thank you. Flinty, there we go. Flinty, I already got that one. I almost read it twice. My bad. 140 is the number inside a striking distance with an hour to go. Fucking nail it, guys. Thank you very much. With thousands in town for the Badgers game against Nebraska. Yeah, because, that's what neo-Nazis think about is, coinciding with other events, to
really get the numbers.
The group carried their banners through the center of Madison from the University of Wisconsin campus to Capitol Square. My stomach dropped. I felt disgusted. I was outraged. It was horrible, said Jewish student Jordan Grover.
These are the people that are on our law enforcement.
Well, and here's the problem, is that all of these students want to be scared shitless like this.
Right.
Look
because then they're victims.
Every single one of them masking up their faces. Every single one. Built like schlubby middle-aged feds.
And I don't know if you know this or not, but a lot of really hateful people. And this is a thing that these guys don't realize. We saw this with Trump getting elected and being in office. MAGA people will tell you the craziest, most fucked up shit, and they will gladly do it without a mask on.
Oh, yeah. Remember that guy?
Yeah.
That he's the leader of the Blood Tribe. He's the founder of it. And this was like the Wisconsin one.
Right. But all of the people in this blood tribe are not seen with it. Notice those people weren't wearing masks. Balaclavas wasn't part of the uniform.
You can't be out there wearing like literally a chain with a swastika on it and not have us thinking, all right, dude, you're so over the top, you have to be a Fed.
Right. Nobody actually does this.
It's remarkable. The Packerbacker says the thin blue line, they protect each other. Don't be confused. Cops will turn on you in a second to keep their jobs. Well, I always point to COVID. Like you look at what they did during COVID, and that's essentially what they do. They'll, like Johnny said, they'll go with the paycheck. They're loyal. They're like the gold cloaks. They'll go with they're loyal to who pays them. So Littlefinger runs all these Nazi rallies, is what I'm trying to say. JD from GB says, definitely all feds. It was opening weekend of deer hunting. No white supremacists in their right mind would miss that. See, JD's from Green Bay.
Yeah.
So he knows all this stuff. He knows that all the Nazis were out hunting that weekend.
They're busy shooting deer.
Yeah,
if it's brown, it goes down.
The Nazis were either out in the fields hunting or they were at the college football game. Are you kidding me? Wisconsin versus Nebraska, they can go see all their white relatives. Come on.
And they can all enjoy betting on the blacks.
What's a bigger white supremacist rally than Wisconsin versus Nebraska in college football?
That is weird, though. You're going to have a white supremacist rally at college football? You're just going to sit there and watch a bunch of prime physical athletes just totally proving you wrong?
No, we have white quarterbacks in Nebraska. Kyle says, can we change the VIP name to Blood Tribe? No, I'm not trying to get this show federally flagged. Thank you very much.
It wouldn't get federally flagged. They'd be like, wait a minute. He doesn't work for us.
They'd be like, no, he's an imposter. He's not part of the tribe. Aristocock King Yeti says, if Aaron stops this show, Jesse the Aristocock won't have anybody to make fun of early in the morning. Oh.
Well, then that means we need a goal knocked out.
We need the goal knocked out because we don't want Jesse getting made fun of from the Aristococks, for God's sake. By the way, throw up a link. Let's give any Aristocock here gets a plug. That's for sure. Did you see this Marine? This one went viral all over the place. Marines and civilians got in a fight outside a bar.
I would like to see this.
I don't know. I don't know who was at fault, who was in the right, who was in the wrong. I've heard multiple people say it was just a shit show in general.
Well, I heard a cell phone was taken.
But
That's
then
all I've heard.
Then I heard shoes were scuffed.
Oh, you don't scuff a military man's shoes. He's been polishing them bitches all day.
You don't do that. This was in Austin, Texas, and apparently some shit went down. From what I heard is that the Marines got taunted, and people were talking shit to the Marines, and one of them had it and just said, we're going to just start whooping people's asses.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know if you know this or not, but of all the military branches to pick on, Marines is the most psychotic. So I really don't think you want to go with that one.
Yeah.
If you want one that you feel like and you think you can win,
ready?
Go with the Air Force.
Oh, I was just going to go 1, 2, 3. I was going to say Coast Guard.
Oh, no.
Fuck them
No,
up.
Coast Guard.
Air Force or Navy? Who you fighting?
Air Force, dude.
Okay.
I'm taking fucking chair jockeys all day long.
Are they the chubbiest ones?
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
They fly the remote control airplanes.
Did they say in that story that 22% of the military was obese or the Army was obese? I think 22% of the military was obese.
I think they said the military. They didn't break it down into like percentages.
If you remove the Air Force from that, do you think that number shrinks dramatically?
Yes.
Okay. Let's go ahead and take a look at this and see.
My brother's in the Air Force. I'm going to get a call later. You fucking dick.
Well, there's a lot of brothers outside this bar. First of all, our audience sees this with the guys in the Marine uniforms, and they go, oh, yeah, the Marines were totally in the right. That's what our audience does. They just go, oh, yeah,
they were
not
instigated.
Guilty. They were taunted. They were called the N-word. Oh, shit. It always starts that way. Some bitch has got to get her man fucked up. Some broad has got to go in. And by the way, can we not wear the sausage casing dresses? Wear something that's appropriate for your form. You don't see me going out in titty gear. Mine just stick out naturally. I'm still young.
I'm not wearing a lift bra. They're just up on their own.
Yeah, I'm just still young. They're perky, and shit happens. But it's always the woman who's like, oh, aren't you going to defend me from this piece of shit? It's like you grabbed his phone and threw it. What the fuck do you want? You ain't a real man. You don't do shit. And it's like, now I have to get my fucking ass kicked because this dumb bitch can't just... People like this really bother me because you can't... You're at a club.
You can't behave.
You can have some drinks. You can have a blast. You can have a great time with your friends. And you want to go start a confrontation? Why? Because some guy probably said something that wasn't the nicest thing to you. And then you got to get your man involved because, you're such a bad bitch that you pick a fight and then have your man fight it for you. And you can say whatever you want. But this woman would have, and probably still did, just rag on her man if he doesn't get involved here.
And this is why I make sure, and maybe it's why I'm single. I always tell all my ladies, like, by the way, if you ever start shit, I'm not defending you. Like, right. I'll sit back and watch. Be like, are you going to defend me? No, you're opening your mouth to all of this criticism. Enjoy.
You can fuck right off with that shit, lady. Thank you very much. Here we go. So she throws the phone. Oh, see, now that guy just took a swing at a Marine. Now, see, this is the point where I go, yeah, you're dead. And by the way, get your girlfriend some tits, please. We got to work on that, bro.
Jesus.
Got to work on the tits.
I mean, it's what, like a couple of months of salary you save up and a decent pair of boobs,
Look at this. That guy took one swing, and now here they come. See, now this should be the most frightening thing outside this club.
Yeah,
a bunch of guys dressed in Marine uniforms. You just took a swing, and you missed, and now you see them swarming, and you're like, oh, fuck.
Yeah, this is about to not go your way. I don't know if you know this or not, but there's kind of a camaraderie thing with people in the military. So they kind of have this, you attack one, you attack us all kind of mentality. So I don't know what you were thinking when you thought punching him will work out in my favor.
And I don't know if you knew this or not, but Marines are, what's the technical term? Out of their fucking minds.
Yeah.
And I've heard that they're not exactly conflict, what's the word? Conflict avoidant. Yeah, they're not.
They're kind of trained to head into conflict and danger.
Yes.
So it's kind of like, oh, God, a fight's breaking out. They don't ask, ooh, do I want to get involved? They're like, wait for me.
At least they did. At least this guy didn't swing at a member of a branch of the military where they have the tightest concept of brotherhood and defending one of your own.
No, he didn't. Just Just the jarheads.
Yeah, this guy just hears a loud hoorah from behind before he's sodomized with a rake. That's what this guy
They are
hears.
going to lift a flagpole up as a group, and you're going to be the one getting pegged on the end of it.
Hey, guess who gets to be Mount Suribachi in this reenactment of the Battle of Okinawa? Congratulations. Okay, so we're still not hitting. Uh-oh. Did he just reach? Did you see him reach in the...
I did not.
That scared the shit. I thought we were getting a gun here. Watch. Watch it. Oh, he was just pulling... Oh, of course, he was just pulling his pants up. Did you see him backhand the bitch, too?
No, I didn't see the backhand.
Oh, God, there's lots going on here. Watch him. He backhands the woman.
Oh, nice. Yes. Yes. Because she had to be involved. No, this is about me. This is about me. Oh, what the fuck?
She's the one who threw the phone, who started this whole thing, and then she just got a nice little backhand. Okay. See, now you threw punches. Now you got to get fucked up.
And then you're sitting there, literally, the Marines came in and they're trying to push space between the group. Now, I will say, it doesn't look like the Marines are pushing too hard against this.
They're just separating.
They're just trying to separate. But the other guy's like, no, let's do this. Come on, you go get fucked up. And it's just, I don't know if you know this or not. Yeah, you grew up in the hood, and I'm sure it's real hard. These guys are in the Marines. They signed up to get the shit kicked out of them to become soldiers. They'll beat the fuck out of you.
Yeah, these guys will fucking kill you, sir. Oh, now he's throwing punches. Yeah, you're dead.
All right, dude. Oh, he takes one good shot.
Uh-oh, there we go. Uh-oh. Yep, nope, you're fucked too. Now the cops are trying to break it up like they're like NFL referees. Hey, it's interesting that club we saw just has a large police presence waiting outside. I wonder why that is.
I bet that they don't regularly have problems, and I'm sure we couldn't draw any conclusions from who the common culprits of the instigators.
Probably all those Marines that hang out at this bar.
Right. It's a Marine bar.
I mean, the Marines did take like 3 or 4. They let them throw 3 or 4 free shots before they retaliated.
The guy that was punching, the guy took what, 5 or 6 shots to the face, and then one person punched that guy once, and he dropped like a sack of potatoes.
I love that Texas cops still wear the cowboy hats. I love that.
Wow, this is really funny. They're pulling out all the Marines.
I'm just waiting for the MSNBC commentary or the Hassan Piker commentary on this, where they go, "Oh, the cops are racist because they let all the white." First of all, there were black Marines in there. But, like, they're letting all the white Marines go, and they're arresting the black guys.
Yeah, like, dumbass, because they're not the problem.
Right. You notice the Marines, when it was all over, once they knocked the guys on the ground, they started backing off.
You notice when the cops pulled the Marines off, they walked away. They're not the ones that get thrown off and go, no, I got to get in this.
Right. They just go, all right, we're back. By the way, you think this guy's yelling to this guy, yo, sorry I got you arrested, bro. Yeah, kind of fucked that up, throwing all those punches and shit. They're very happy. Look at how worked up all those Marines are. One of them's smiling, but the other one's just like, yeah, fuck with me, son. That's right. What in God's name made you think that throwing a punch at a bunch of uniformed Marines was a good fucking idea?
The fact that you're a part of an education system that goes, no, you're a victim. It's never your fault. Oh, thank God we have a woman here to be a cop.
Yeah, thank God.
She was really breaking up that fight. Oh, look who's center mass.
You got some scrappy Latinos in there. You got some white boys.
I really love that now that everything's calmed down and we've got several people in cuffs and it seems like everything's really taking a slower pace. The lady shows up like, hey, I'm a cop too. I was part of this.
Old fucking Judy Hopps comes in here. Is there anything I can do? Is anybody's parking meter expired?
Oh, fuck you.
Is anyone blocking a fire hydrant? I can ticket them. Let's let them. He goes, let's let them work. Oh, okay. So they did get one Marine. Oh, here we go. Now they're bringing in the horses. Arturius.
I feel like it would be awesome. Could we let one of the horses just take a dump on people when they're getting arrested?
You don't have to let them.
Well,
They
I mean,
just
just in
shit
general,
wherever they need
well,
to.
I just mean in general, just like, can we just park horses like the back end over people being handcuffed
and just shit on them as like
Yeah,
an extra, hey, behave yourself next
Yeah,
time.
because then you might be like, I don't want to get arrested. What if I get shit on?
I don't want a horse shit all over me again. That shit doesn't wash off very well. I like Texas. I like the way Texas handles their business. Now,
So what you're saying is we should move. This is again.
Well, you know what? This is smart. They just started fighting each other after this. They're like, look, the Marine thing didn't work out so well. Why don't we just go back to punching
We'll
the
keep
shit
it
out of
in-house.
Yeah, we'll keep it in-house. Oh, no, it was a Latino kid. Oh, two Latinos. Okay. Oh, hi, lady. Nice dress. Why is a woman who wears a nice dress like that out in a back alley with a bunch of hoodlums throwing punches at each other?
Guess what she is?
Oh, what?
A hoodlum.
Oh, sorry.
She has a nice dress. I don't know if she paid for it, but she has a nice dress.
I apologize. Oh, shit. You're right. Fuck you, dude. It was Iwo Jima, not Okinawa, Mount Suribachi. I really fucked that one up.
I
Never
didn't even
gonna
know
get
that it
into
was Mount Soy Sauce. I was like, all right, whatever.
One Big Pond said he's been very angry today. I don't know what his rage is all about, but he says, I'll guarantee they are pussies without the uniform and support. All right, here's the deal. Ready? You go find out and report back to us.
Yeah, I'm not interested in looking into that.
You go ahead. You take a look. You take that badass of yours. You shake it down to Austin, and you let us know just what pussies all these guys are.
Yeah, I've met and know actual Marines, and I'm just gonna say I feel confident in my beliefs. I'll just stay where I'm at.
Yeah, I'm good. But hey, One Big Pond says they're a bunch of pussies, and I gotta say, a guy who gets really mad on the internet is usually a guy who could really beat the fuck out of you.
Yeah, keyboard warriors don't fuck around.
That guy he's probably been in a lot of fights, and he really takes them down. I tell you what, Reddit doesn't count, stupid. All right, we continue on here. What do we want? $140 away. 40 minutes until we have to rattle this offering plate. Here's what I want, boys and girls. Generosity, contributions, and we don't bring this out, and MSO can't win. We get inside of 50 by the end of the hour. We don't have to worry about bringing that fucking thing in here.
There you go.
And then MSO has to yield. You know what? Honestly, he's on a 2-show winning streak with the evening show and the morning show from yesterday.
Mm-hmm.
We can't let this guy have 3 shows in a row.
Yeah, we got to cut that ego down.
It's going to feel like he has momentum. It's not good. You do have to cut his ego. You know how I know that? Huge ego.
Yeah, I can barely get in the house some mornings.
Am I a territorial ass with a giant ego or a territorial ego with a giant ass? Stop me, Sally. You know what that's from? This is a little autism for you. Jay Moore's guest appearance on Scrubs.
I mean, I get
when he
liking
played
a
Dr.
show.
Pete.
I get liking the show, but it's a guest appearance, and you.
It's what?
All right.
Sorry.
What do I know? I haven't watched Scrubs. I don't get it.
Hey, you know the president turned 81 years old yesterday?
Fuck
Happy
yeah.
birthday, Joe Biden.
Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Our country's in the shitter, and it's all because of you.
Now, see, that's not something you say to someone on their birthday.
It is
you know
if it's true.
You know what I like to say? 81 years young.
Right.
It's Joe Biden. If he wins re-election, so now think of this. If he wins re-election, he'll be reelected at 82.
Mm-hmm.
I want you to do the math. 4 years on to 82. Go ahead.
86.
He'll be 86 when he leaves office. He'll die in office if he gets a second term. You don't live much. Like 86. What, Rosalind Carter just died, and like the Carters were the most Jesus-y people on earth, and if anyone built up live a long time karma, it was the Carters. And she was like, what, 97? Rosalind Carter. So if she only made it to 97 being like the best human being who ever lived, The Biden family is throat-cutting scumbags.
Yeah.
I mean, the fact that he's now made it past the average life expectancy.
Well, you could do a lot when you get paid a couple $1 million for
That's true.
selling out your country.
That Chinese Communist Party money really can keep you going. The White House marked Joe Biden's 81st birthday on Monday by defending him against attacks on his age and insisting that he used his vast experience to deliver results for the American people. How dare you people ask him for results on his birthday? God, you ingrates. Didn't you see that gas is like almost $3 now? The guy's killing it. Uses attacks against his age. I really get tired of listening to the media bitch about this guy's age now. Like, as if this isn't a clear attempt by the media to coerce him into not running again because they don't want Trump in there so they can get a pretty face like Gavin Newsom and trick the American people into voting for him. Because I'm sorry, I don't know how good the media is at math. They do know that Joe Biden, if he was elected in 2020 when they were covering his balls and covering up the laptop and all that, the media does understand this day was coming during this run as president, that his 81st birthday was going to hit. And now it's funny, during the campaign, it was wrong to ask about his age.
Right.
During the campaign, it was rude to ask about his age. But now the media wants to talk about Joe Biden's age. Could that have something to do with the fact that he's getting his fucking ass kicked in all the polls and they really want to get someone else in there?
I can't imagine.
Now, the chorus of Democratic voices calling for him to step aside from the 2024 race is only growing as poll after poll shows Americans think he is too old to run again. But, like, don't they make every other decision for this guy? Can't they just tell him he's not running?
Yeah.
He's the guilty one, Your Honor, the man with the bank accounts. Wouldn't that be great if the Democratic Party throws his ass under the bus for the corruption and they're the ones that get him impeached over the China stuff and the Ukraine stuff? Because they're like, look, we got to get rid of him, and at least we've got some dirt on him. Let's do it. But then you have to dirty yourself up because you've been defending him on all this shit all these years.
I have to use the restroom.
Oh. You all right?
I hope so.
All right. Johnny needs to take a minute there. So we've got, I basically said that to get to all this. Corinne Jean-Pierre was asked about Joe Biden and his age and all that. And you can tell Corinne Jean-Pierre does not want to talk about Joe Biden and his age. Let's see. I always like watching her squirm up there because she's not good like Huckabee Sanders or Jen Psaki, where, you know, she can come right back at you and attack you. She's more of just a passive-aggressive, shitty girlfriend who's just kind of does that thing. It's like, well, maybe you just don't know what we know, and it's just like, you know, maybe you just asking that question out of ignorance. Whereas Jen Psaki was like, oh, you want to fucking go on the age issue, bitch? Listen, you little pencil-neck shithead. I will eat your balls and then spit them out in my cereal bowl. Do you fucking understand me? And people are like, whoa, whoa, whoa. I just asked what the president was doing for Easter. Easter these nuts. And you want to find out if I got them? Whereas Corinne Jean-Pierre is more like, well, I mean, if you guys want to be a dick, that's fine. Fuck you. Let's see how she handled the Joe Biden
Hi,
age
Dan
stuff.
Stoltz here with Spire. I'm going to meet with Bill from Opportunity
Why
Partners,
isn't Kirk
a
Cousins
great
doing the
nonprofit.
Spire commercials?
What's the mission?
Damn it.
That show that the electorate at large and also significant majorities within the Democratic Party believe that the president is too old. The polls that show the American people and also significant majorities within the Democratic Party don't want him to run again. And the polls that show his handling of the economy, foreign policy, all of these dismal polls, his job approval ratings, does the White House have any basis to challenge the accuracy of that poll?
I love this. The guy's like, well, look, his polling is shitty on his approval. Oh, okay, yeah, I can address that. Wait, no, it's shitty on the economy. All right, well, I can address that. No, it's shitty against all the other Republican candidates. Democrats even think he's a piece of shit. Everybody thinks he's too old. Go ahead, your thoughts. She's gonna pull a Johnny. She's like, I gotta go to the bathroom.
I gotta go to the bathroom.
Sorry.
I'm not challenging the accuracy here. That's not what I'm doing. What I'm saying to you is that
They're all full of shit.
You know, we're not going to change the minds of Americans. I get that.
But that's kind of what you're supposed to do as a leader. You're supposed to do a really good job and change people's opinions of you.
The minds of Americans is that Joe Biden shouldn't be president. So if you're not going to change the minds of Americans, why are you running?
Right. Like, look, a lot of people think we're a piece of shit. Clearly, we're not going to do anything to make them think we're not pieces of shit. It's like, but now shouldn't you kind of step aside? There's only one thing because I'm nervous about him bailing out and then whoever they pick, like tricking the American people into thinking they're good. There's one name where if he stepped aside, I'd be like, fuck yeah, bring that shit on.
Who?
Kamala Harris.
Kamala Harris?
Yeah, I'd be totally fine with her running because I think people would be like, ew, gross. This might be as bad as Biden, if not worse.
It would be worse.
I worry that Newsom will trick dumb women voters into voting for him and he'll win.
Yeah.
And he's a disaster.
And then
but I don't think Kamala Harris is going to trick anybody.
No, Kamala Harris isn't going to trick anybody, and that's why they won't put her in. She's literally the vice president as a suicide pill for getting rid of Biden. Like, oh, well, we can't get rid of him because then look who's up next.
Right, exactly. You don't want to get rid of him. Look at her.
Americans are going to feel how they feel, and we're going to respect that. And I've said that many times from here. Many times. I said that moments ago. What I can tell you is what our perspective is. What I can tell you is how we see things. And we believe experience, this president having experience.
This is where she's a passive-aggressive twat. That's not what he asked, though. He asked you to address the polls. Not talk. We know what you're going to do. You come in there every day telling us what you're going to do. What we wanted to do was give you a chance to say, hey, guys, we're working really hard. We really want to knock this thing out for you, so on and so forth.
Come on, the goal's so close.
We're 140. We're 140 away from the goal. You guys can do it. That's what Karine Jean-Pierre wanted to say.
I wish anybody that's like a Democrat, like leaning person could just go, I just have a question. Do you ever realize that you're only here because you check both the black and lesbian box and absolutely nothing to do with skill?
Do you know how fast you would be fired? You wouldn't make it out of that room before getting a text that says, pack your shit.
Right, but it's absolutely true.
Yeah.
She sucks at her job and she's just there because she's black and she likes clam.
But isn't that... Is she maybe fall under that category of we all know it, so why say it?
Yeah, but I want her to admit it.
Yeah, but she's not going to. So you're going to bring it up, you're going to make yourself mad, and she's going to call you a racist and a homophobe.
Yes, but I'm never happy anyway, so why don't I at least try?
Oh, you sound racist. Good. Yes. Yes, I am.
Owen.
To get things done is important. And we know that it's going to take some time, right, for Americans to feel
What do you think time-wise? What do you think the time on that is? Maybe like 3 years? I'm just spitballing a random number. Maybe 3 years you can maybe get that?
You know, people did feel that way when they elected Joe Biden because things were good.
Maybe we should run on reform. How are we going to run on reform, you idiot? We're the incumbent. You can't get you any of that reform, you numbskull. It's always funny to me when an incumbent runs for re-election. And they're like, yeah, you know, this next term, we're going to do all this shit. It's like, oh, see, we're just kind of waiting. No rush. Wait till next term to get that taken care of. It's like, yeah, you know, this country, it's really weird when you're incumbent and you're like, this country has a lot of problems that we need to fix. It's like, yeah, I sure do wish you were on the job the last 3 years to fix all of those problems.
Feels like we could have done something about those.
Well, how am I supposed to address these problems in my second term if I don't create them in my first term? Hello? God, you people are so stupid.
You know, if I make everything great for you, you won't keep me in office to fix your problems.
Ask Trump. We released a virus to get rid of that fucker because your economy was too good. You had cheap gas, more money, tax cuts. Fuck, you guys liked him. So we just made everybody sick.
Well, actually, we were lucky. You didn't like him. You liked where you were living, and you didn't realize the two were related.
Yeah, you didn't realize that you had to give him credit for how good things were.
we have been able to do in this administration, pushing through bipartisan legislation. That is historic. And as I mentioned earlier before, this is a president that has done more bipartisan legislation than any other recent president.
Any other recent president.
What do you mean? So we can't go back as far as, say, Barack Obama.
No, that's not recent. That was a long time ago.
All right, so pretty much more bipartisan shit than the last guy.
That they were actively trying to impeach 3 times and trying to stall him out and kill everything he wanted to do.
It's almost like one whole side of the government was like, fuck no. And then the other side of the government was kind of like, I don't want to.
I mean, Say what you want about Republicans. They're pieces of shit, too. They did pass a government shutdown bill. I mean, they did work with Democrats and get that done, so.
But, ma'am, I don't know if you know this or not. Bragging about bipartisan bills, believe this or not, if a lot of people today don't know this, that's what the fucking government's supposed to do. We did our job.
We did the bare minimum. Congratulate us, please. Or like, yeah, we passed bipartisan bills. Oh, you mean you got one group of corporatist shitheads to agree with the other group of corporatist shitheads to fuck us over? Wow, thanks, guys. Appreciate it.
And you totally couldn't have, sandbagged the other guy to make it look like he didn't pass any bipartisan bills. But since we're only comparing him to the last president, obviously that can't be what it is.
So that's what I can speak to. I can speak to our perspective. I can speak to how we see this. I can speak to what is important and how we're going to try to deliver for the American people. And I will say this,
yes, but can you answer the question?
Just a couple of just data points here. I'm going to be careful not to talk about 2024, any of the elections, but I could look back in history, right? I can look back and see where President Obama was a year out.
You know where he wasn't at? 39%. He was at Obama was really between like 45 and 50 his entire presidency.
He was relatively popular.
Yeah.
Of his election, where President Clinton was a year out ahead of his election, and it didn't look like they were going to win, right?
What the fuck are you smoking? President Bill had the second one locked up before he announced.
Right. Bob Dole was never a threat to Bill Clinton, never once. In fact, the Republicans gave Bob Dole the nomination because they're like, look, we're not going to beat this guy, and you're due. Like, we owe you. You've been a loyal servant to the party for decades. Take this one on the chin for us, would you?
Go ahead and give it your best shot. If you win, you get to keep it.
Yeah. Hey, you can't move your arm and you're all slumpied face. The American people will love you.
It didn't look like that. And so it is not unusual. You're talking about dismal polling. It is not unusual for a president to be where they are ahead of that.
It's not unusual for the president to be hated by everyone.
This is something that I can tell you for sure. He's going to focus on the American people. That is always the number one priority.
Yes, but focusing on helping us or hurting us, because for the past 3 years, his focus on the American people has been fucking them over as hard as he can.
Yeah, I was wondering, and I could be, wrong on this, what have you. Do you think that maybe, and hear me out on this, maybe Joe Biden helping is not as awesome as you thought it was? Like, maybe if he tried not helping, that might be more helpful. Somebody with a super chat just reminded me of that new, was it Venezuelan president that they signed like a hardcore libertarian, and I wanted to find it here.
Yeah, a lot of people are saying like, oh, the left is getting kicked out of Venezuela because they voted in a Trump. Like, that's their new thing now. Where
we don't Venezuela, like this. But Venezuela's commie. I
don't know if it was Venezuela. I don't know where it was, but my point is, they're pointing out that the Trump-esque guy won.
I'm trying to find. Oh yeah, the Cardi B thing, where the Cardi B thing, she got all red-pilled in one of her videos. Argentina, that's who it was.
All right,
there we go. Javier Milei. Chip Galloway with 99 cents and $1.99. Thank you very much, buddy. Appreciate that. Where is that? What's their name? That's the Cardi B one.
Javier, whatever.
Javier Milei in Argentina. I don't know. People were asking me about this guy yesterday. I missed this one. I didn't see it, but a lot of people apparently like this guy.
It came across my desk, but I didn't have enough time to really look into it, so I kind of said, oh, well, maybe we'll get to it tomorrow.
Clean your desk, bucko.
No. I'm a gamer. It's messy. It's the way we do it.
Oh, and they also said that the vice president of Argentina has a great set of tits also.
Well, fuck. I need to move to Argentina now.
Aristocock says he's not even Trump-esque. He's a libertarian. The media is lying. I heard that, too. I heard he was a total libertarian.
Right, but they, like I said, everyone that wants to paint this as a bad thing just goes, oh, they really fucked it up. They elected a Trump-esque leader.
Well, they said that about that Viktor Orban in Hungary, I think it was, and people there love him. Like, they love Viktor Orban.
Yeah, it's starting to seem like leaders who get elected to countries where the government is failing and they get elected because they're popular are apparently Trump-esque.
Yeah. By the way, 140 away from today's goal. If you want to contribute to today, that's how you do it. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, memberships. About 25 minutes until we would have to bust out this offering plate, or let's get inside of 50 by the top of the hour and then tell that thing to go fuck itself and make MSO cry. Who doesn't love making MSO cry? That's the best. So throw in a few bucks and let's hammer that thing out. Otherwise, we can always just rattle the can and beg you later. We've obviously historically shown no problem the last 3 years in doing either one of those two things.
Yes, we will.
So here he is. This is the next president of Argentina. He hates socialism. Let's go up. Well, then, I mean, look. Stop digging. You struck oil.
El socialismo es siempre y en todo lugar.
Socialism is always and everywhere a violent, murderous, and impoverishing phenomenon.
Esa es la característica.
Those are the characteristics of socialism. Why do all libertarians look insane?
It certainly doesn't help.
Like Gavin Newsom has the perfect look for the guy you want to be the spokesman of your shit. He just happens to be an idiot. But like, why can't a libertarian who like wins elections or gets a high percentage of votes in polls, why can't he ever just be a good-looking three-piece suit kind of guy? He always has to look like
he just stepped out of a wind tunnel?
Yeah. Libertarians always have to look crazy. Argentina just elected an anti-socialist economist as their next president.
¿En qué locura estamos viviendo? La locura de la corrección.
He says, what madness are we living in? The madness of stupid political correctness.
Política estúpida, donde básicamente,
where basically it's like saying, oh, if you do not recite cool socialism or if you are not woke, then you are violent, you are a danger to democracy. Come on, guys. Let's continue with this nonsense, and instead of being ranked 140 in gross domestic product, we are going to be the largest shanty town in the world. I like this guy. He's like, hey, great. So we're all going to be socialists. We're all going to be woke. We're all going to say the right thing, or we're going to be a danger to democracy. Meanwhile, we're going to be living in a shanty town. I love this guy. Now, who is the... Oh, were there people crying because he won?
Social y económico de la Argentina es responsabilidad del nuevo presidente, del presidente electo, y esperamos que así lo haga. Le hemos además planteado...
So, is this his rally or his opponent?
Presidente de la nación, la responsabilidad de
See a lot of people crying, so I'm guessing it's not him.
Marcha mecanismos de enlace y trans
Yeah, that was his opponent announcing that, look, guys, we lost this one. Oh, boy. Argentinians celebrate in the streets after Milei wins presidential election. Yeah, they don't seem too heartbroken. They seem downright giddy to have this guy.
The man, the myth, the legend.
So they just elected...
Have we got a Bitcoin president with a beautiful orange Bitcoin sunset?
This guy's into Bitcoin, okay. So they just straight up elected Milton Friedman. Okay. Well, they seem happy about it. Good for them. I wish we could elect a third-party person every once in a while. Oh, there he is with a Don't Tread on Me flag. He's got the Gadsden in front of him. Boy, this guy really is a 4chan poster come to life. Tucker's spoken with him. Argentina's next president could be Javier Milei. Who is he? We traveled to Buenos Aires to speak with him.
We're in downtown Buenos Aires.
Let's just skip around. Oh, he speaks Spanish in it. I hate that part. Speak American, goddammit. Oh. Trying to put some... Chip Galloway says, goal 140, goal donate 3, goal 140. Got it. Yeah, it goes in fives. Don't worry. I know, Chip, I'm sorry that you're that guy who just is really autistic about that kind of shit. Yes, I keep track. Don't worry about it, pal. Quit trying to... Look, I know that everything else that you don't like about me didn't pan out for you, but, I mean, now you just look desperate digging that way. Thank you, Chip. 140 away from today. If you feel like helping us knock it out, we got 20 minutes until we rattle the old offering plate and try to knock it out. Hulk Hogan's son, Nick Hogan, is being shit on by that Marines family for his latest DUI.
Uh-oh.
They're not going to let that go.
I mean, I don't blame them.
Their kid's a quadriplegic. John Graziano was his name. He was left in a vegetative state after a car crash caused by Nick Bollea in 2007. Now, 17 years later, Nick just got another DUI and a charge of reckless driving. Now, Nick was, I think, 19 at the time.
Right.
And now John Graziano was left in a vegetative state. Now, is he okay? And he's just like a quadriplegic. He's paralyzed. He can talk and everything. Or is he still kind of...
I don't know.
Is John Graziano still kind of fucked up?
Well, I mean, he was a Marine, wasn't he?
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, he was a Marine.
So, I mean, for me, the level of fucked up is... no offense, you're a Marine. Like, it's a good thing. It's a necessary evil, but let's not pretend like this guy was...
Oh, that's where we're going with this, you piece of shit. Now John's mother, Deborah, has told TMZ that she is not surprised by Nick's latest DUI arrest. I mean, look, Nick Hogan is a guy who grew up with, his dad was on the road all the time. Even Hogan says, I tried to be my kid's friend and not a parent.
Right.
It's like, so that he grew up rich, he grew up spoiled, he grew up without consequences. He's still got money. He hasn't had to work a day in his life. And, he doesn't take responsibility for any of his actions. That I don't know if that should surprise anyone. I mean, look, I'd be pissed if I was her too. And every time he fucks up, I'd be the first one to pick up the phone and try to publicly shit on the guy as much as I could.
Can't imagine why.
The mother told the publication that Nick appears to be as careless now as he was 17 years ago when he got into that car crash, which changed her son's life forever. She also told... God damn. Falling apart over here, guys. Jesus.
Alex Jones did it.
She told the publication that it was the Illuminati. It was the Bilderberg Group. She also told the publication she believes that what happened in 2007 should be factored into whatever happens in this new case. I mean, that's makes sense, right?
I mean, it kind of does, but also at the same rate. Do we hold anyone else to that level of account? Like, hey, you've gotten a bunch of DUIs in the last few years, but 17 years ago, you got a really, really bad one, and we got to hold that account.
Chip Galloway with 199 says this makes 5. All right, we take 350 of that, but I'll knock 5 off it just so you don't have a fucking mental breakdown over there, Chip. Jesus Christ.
I love that people don't realize the services that give us the money they give us take a piece in the
that
interim.
Chip guy is fucked up. I mean, dude, I mean to publicly be the guy you are right now, I wouldn't want other people to see it, but thanks, pal. Jesus. Hey, Johnny, get a load of this fucking guy. Stevie J says, Nick is not fighting for the rights of every man, and that's just disappointing, right?
His dad did.
Got to fight for the rights of every man. Hobo Chili says, if this was anybody else, he would have been charged with destruction of government property because of the Marine being government issue. Kyle says, do I need to step up? Fucking go for it, man. 135 is the number. He says, you shooting on a guy donating? No, he's just being really kind of a dick about it. Like, he's just like, he's counting every little I'm like, dude, I got this. I've never fucked it up once before.
I love people that are like, hey, man, I gave you $5, but you didn't take the 5 off the goal. It's like, yeah, do you realize we don't actually get the
Not only that,
5?
No, fuck that. Do you know how many times I do that? I just go, fuck it, keep the $1. It doesn't matter. He'll knock it off. Jesus, that's
right. But my point again is that people lose their shit the minute you don't.
I know. It's like you ask too much. You ask too much. Okay, well, I'll take a second, then I'll thank everybody in a minute. And they're like, why aren't you acknowledging it right away? It's like, Jesus Christ. Sometimes, one thing I miss about radio is the audience was a lot more normal people. Whereas on the internet, you just catch a lot of people who never go outside and they're just autistic as fuck. And they don't have friends, so nobody ever tells them, like, dude, sometimes you need to chill. And then I have to be like their dad. I don't like being people's dad. I like being my kid's dad. I don't like being grown men's dad where I have to, like, actually teach them shit. It's like, you're an adult. You should be able to figure out basic math at this point, right?
Should have learned this by now.
The mother, but we do like kind of teasing you a little bit, though, so don't take it too hard. The mother told the publication that Nick appears to still be careless. Deborah said the fact that Nick has been arrested for DUI again nearly 20 years later shows a total lack of respect for what he did to another person's life, and you're still driving. Oh, okay, wait. I'm starting to kind of be off her side now.
Yeah.
You get to shit on him because he just basically killed your kid.
Yeah, he vegetated your son.
Yeah, you get to be mad about that forever and ever, and you get to shit on the Hogans and Nick and Hulk and everybody. You can shit on all of them all you want. But, like, 20 years between DUIs. I don't think there's a judge in the world.
Yeah.
That would be like, oh, but you got a DUI back when you were 19. No, was he even drunk during that?
I have no idea.
No. That was just reckless driving, and he did 5 months in jail. So you had a reckless driving thing when you were 19 years old. I'm going to take that into account for this DUI when you're 35.
You do realize, no offense, most of us when we're 19 years old, if we were followed around every point, we probably could have gotten pegged for reckless driving at one point or another. I mean, you're 19, you're like, fuck it, I'm immortal, let's go.
And DUI. Probably all could have got that one, too.
What are you talking about? I never drive drunk.
Somebody says she's acting like 17 years is 48 hours. Yeah. That's, I mean, I want to trash her for her take, but at the same time, the guy pretty much killed her kid. So you
I'll
get
trash her for her
you
take.
get a little bit of breathing room.
Nah, not in my opinion. It's been 17 years. Even your vegetative sons learned to do a few things in that time. People change.
Right. I mean, he hasn't. He's still an entitled little bag of shit, and I think that's kind of her point. But Sci-Fi 20X says, is this show a holiday replay today? April looks younger.
Yep. It's because the tits are smaller. That's where the younger comes in.
Younger April. Rocco says, so he wasn't drunk when he got in an accident and crippled a kid. I'm not saying that was a good thing. I'm just saying when the mom goes, oh, yeah, we should totally take that into account when sentencing him for this next one. I'm like,
he hasn't learned anything in 17 years. Maybe he fucked up once in 17 years.
Yeah, I don't think Nick Hogan's 5-month thing 19 years ago needs to go into this one. Just punish him for a normal DUI. Call it a day. Shit all over him. Atomic Ray says, viewers who do math live in chat are sucking on my boners, says Atomic. That's a hell of an accusation, Atomic Ray, but it's totally possible.
Good for you.
Guys, I don't want Chip Galloway to get his panties in a bunch and get all worked up and excited. And relax, Chip. I'm teasing you. You did something retarded, and we're just having some fun. But 135 is the number today. Don't worry. I will make sure that every penny, every dime, every nickel. Now I want to see people only donate in uneven numbers. That's what I want to see. I only want to see people donating in uneven numbers for the rest of the way.
Hey, man, it's your show. Whatever makes you happy. I'm just having fun.
If you go on PayPal or Streamlabs or Venmo and you want to throw $20 at us, make it like 2001 or 21 or something like that. It can't be an even number. It's going to drive Chip Galloway nuts, you guys. So please, if you're sending in super chats, got to be uneven. Absolutely. Aristocock says, I'm going to subscribe to MSO. I only watch winners. He's 10 minutes away from a victory, and we're 135 away. We'll see how it goes.
MSO's on a hot streak.
Remember, it's not missing the goal because we rarely ever miss nowadays, but if we bring this, I think it's only fair that if we bring this out, that's a victory for MSO because even though we may hit the goal today, we'll look like begging retards.
Yeah.
So I think if we look like begging retards, he deserves a victory for that. Speaking of retards, Nick Hogan, probably getting his license taken away for a while. Oh, speaking of shit.
Oh, I thought you were going to say speaking of retards. How are you doing?
I was going to say speaking of shit and retards.
Oh.
Amber Heard apparently completely cut out of the new Aquaman The Lost Kingdom trailer. Imagine this. The people who made the movie felt like seeing her face might really piss off potential viewers and make them not want to go to the movie. But I don't really know if that's the case. I mean, people know she's in the movie.
Yeah, people know she's in the movie, and I don't know. I quite frankly am. There's an Aquaman movie coming out. Like that's like I'm sorry. DC, you guys kind of shit on your whole thing where you're like, let's make a big team and then let's break up the team and let's make this really cool new awesome Batman, but then we're going to bail on the cool new awesome Batman. We've made the perfect Superman with the perfect actor to play Superman. Fuck it, let's make him black. So wait a minute, we're doing Aquaman now?
Yeah.
Why?
Yeah, DC's doing this weird thing where they killed the universe, but they still have movies they made. It's like what we were talking about, the civil judgment that came out for George Floyd before the criminal trial. It's like, hey, do you guys maybe want to announce that you're killing the whole DCEU after the Aquaman movie comes out? Because
I mean, it kind of feels like who wants to go see this? I mean, you're getting Jason Momoa simps. There's a fair amount of those on both sides of the gender line. But other than that, I don't know if you know this, you're not going to get a lot of Amber Heard simps because those people are shitty.
Right. And are there any left? Let's be honest.
Her social profile has really just taken a dump in the bed.
Yeah, she's really shit the bed. The whole social profile, the whole career, just bed shitting. By the way, thank you, Gray Duckling, with $10.17 from Gray Duckling. Chip, do the math on that one, buddy. Chip Galloway is now our official new mathematician. He's our accountant on Steel Toe. He's getting a job today. Gray Duckling with $10.17 says, you're fat. $5.16 from Tridio says, Chip, Aaron is also part of the Long Nose tribe. You should hear what his grandpa said about him. That's true. My grandpa called me a Jew baby. 100% accurate. That puts us at 120. There we go. 120 away. Knock out the rest of it in the next 7 minutes, and we don't have to worry about making MSO 3-0 this week. Thank you guys very much. And remember, keep it uneven so that Chip Galloway has something to do today. I want to make sure that he's busy because idle hands are the devil's workshop, and Lord knows we got to keep that boy busy. Trucker 18-wheeler with $1.15 on PayPal.
Thank you.
Yeah, figure that one out, you fucking Counter McGillicuddy. Mr. St. Caesar says if Nick Hogan had loaves of bread and queso in his life, he would not be retarded. Look at Aaron for any evidence. That's true. Not retarded.
I mean, I'm glad you think so.
120. Yeah, Chip Galloway says, I got my calculator out. That's my boy. I'm this close to making Chip Galloway a mod. If he's going to be the accountant, he's got to be a mod, too. So meanwhile, Nicole Kidman, who returns as Atlanta, Arthur's mother and former queen of Atlantis, seems to have a more prominent presence in the action film. Well, that's easily explainable. People generally like Nicole Kidman.
Yeah.
People generally despise Amber Heard. So there's that.
People didn't even like Amber Heard before the Johnny Depp stuff.
No.
People just thought, well, she's okay looking.
Right? They're like,
she's not unattractive.
She's decent, I guess. I mean, if you're into the whole, white lady with mid-boobs and ass thing, I mean, sure. I never found her that attractive.
I never found her super attractive. Like the red hair thing, kind of like, all right, for a hot minute.
If she was at like a normal person, just at an event you were at, you'd be like, holy shit, she's cute.
Yeah.
I like her. But like as far as movie stars go, well, it doesn't. That's a higher curve that you're grading on. All right, boys and girls, 120 away. Time for our last story before we break out the offering plate. Does this 120 get knocked out? The links are all in the chat. Rumble, PayPal, Streamlabs, Venmo, Super Chats, memberships. And remember, Chip is watching. Who's watching?
Chip.
Just like that, Chip. Count them off, one by one. Cardi B goes off on Joe Biden for saying we can fund 2 wars while American cities like New York are in decay but facing budget cuts. Oh, shit. You know what they say. When you lose Cardi B, you lose the soul of America. You know what Joe Biden doesn't have in his corner anymore?
What?
Wet-ass pussy. That's right. You know why? His mouth's all... Go ahead.
Oh,
you can
his
have
mouth's all glued up with cunny juice.
That's exactly what he did. And from who? I don't want to answer that. Let's go to Cardi B's rant. Cardi B, what I like about Cardi B is like, she's too dumb to have a political allegiance.
Mm-hmm.
But I don't mean dumb in a mean way, like in a bad way.
She's just uninformed.
She doesn't understand how like the whole political game works. So when she has an opinion on something, it's actually better. I wish more people were like her. When she has an opinion on something, it's not fueled by I'm a Democrat, I'm a Republican. She's just like, I see things with my eyeballs and then I talk a bunch of shit. I kind of like that. Let's check out what she had to say about New York.
Angry bitch right now. I'm an angry ass bitch right now. I'm an angry bitch. Y'all need to get in here because I'm about to go off right now.
Ooh.
Right now.
All right. Go off, sister.
Yeah, I'm about to go off right now.
All right, preach, pussy.
All right. Where's the going off part? I'm waiting.
Let us have an axe wound.
Well, hold on, Johnny. First, $1.03 from Adam. He says cheap thrills. That's $1 and Chip, $1.03. And Scarface with $5.22. That's going to bring us down to 115, leaning towards 110. Is that Just want to make sure we're good there.
Come on in. Hold up.
Holy shit, it went from 4,000 to
Oh,
25,000.
yeah, outside because usually I be having like 30,000 people by now, but I have 24,000.
Oh, fuck you.
Oh,
you know,
bitch.
As a guy who has 700 to 800 people watching him at a time during his show, on a good day, 6 to 7 on a bad day, fuck you and your 24,000.
As a guy who regularly peaks out at his peak at 50 people an hour, fuck yourself.
You Gino Bisconti?
No.
Love my buddy Gino, but...
I need y'all to spread this fucking video. I need y'all to spread this video, and if something happens to me, it's because I'm speaking truth.
Oh, I love this.
So, God forbid something happens to me or my family or some shit, is because the niggas is after me because...
You know what, guys? Fuck this. We got to hit the goal. I thought we were going to spend a little bit of time on this.
This could go
This is a
way.
5-minute video, and she's already on fire. I'm not going to try and do this in, what do we have, 1 minute and 10 seconds before we have to rattle that thing?
Yeah, we got to bail this out because we need the entire half hour for
I
this.
can't do this in 1 minute and 10 seconds.
We can't digest this in time.
We're going to need the half hour of overtime. All right, Chip Galloway, get ready. 1360 from Angry Saxon says, not now, Jake. 199 from Hobo Chili Recipe says, I would love to pay you in pennies, you tiny hat golem. All right, so that's going to put us at 110, but leaning
Talk about
towards
your 2 cents.
105. Trump with 330. Need Trump with 337 says, do your math. I think that makes it 105 at this point.
I love that this is backfiring on you now.
I know. I thought Chip Galloway was the one who would look like an asshole.
There is a calculator button on that keyboard. It's on the very, very right. On the very.
Oh, right there? Okay,
Yep,
we
tap
can
that,
always
you get
bring
a
it up.
calculator.
Just in case. You motherfuckers. All right. Yeah, Chip Galloway says, I can't keep up. I think we're leaning towards 100. All right, so you and I agree. 105, leaning towards 100. Thank you, Chip, our official resident accountant. All right, we got 10 seconds to nail this thing. We got Dustin Hoffman. Oh, my God, not the Dustin Hoffman. With $7.77 on PayPal. All right, that brings us to 100, but leaning towards 95.
Oh, God. I'm retarded. You might be. And we're trying to do math.
All right, guys. Thank you very much. Oh, no. $30.47 from Sid.
Oh, shit.
That's going to put us at 70, but leaning towards 65.
Now we're really close.
Oh, boy. All right. So now 70. If we're going to do this Cardi B thing, we got to hit overtime, but we're pretty close right now. Do you want to skip the plate and see if we just nail this thing?
I mean, I
$70
feel like
bucks?
we
I
can.
think
It's on the edge. It's your show. Are you willing to bet that $70?
$70. I'm rolling the dice. MSO, fuck you, buddy. Oh, wait. That was not supposed to be Crowder. That was just supposed to be the applause. All right, guys, go for it. $70 away. And remember, only donate in uneven numbers. Dollars, cents. You know, if you want to leave 10, leave 9 or 11.
There you go.
If you want to donate, David Chandler says MSO and then makes a funny face. David Chandler, ladies and gentlemen, what a fucking guy. MSO is not getting his offering plate today. $70, I'm letting it ride. I think we're going to nail the fucker.
All right.
I think we're going to do it. I have faith in this audience. But by the way, famous last words.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't want to rattle that fucking thing.
Famous last words. It's going to be followed by a show with me leaving and him going, Johnny, can you spot me for lunch?
I don't want to do any more like can rattling or anything because I want to do this fucking Cardi B thing.
Yeah.
She already has me losing my shit. She's fantastic. I wish I
His
liked...
mouth is all glued up with honey juice. He can't speak.
Oh, no, Matt Melt with 99 cents. I don't know how we're going to calculate that. $2.43 from Sage. Oh, no. I think, hey, Chip, we were leaning towards 65, weren't we? I think that $2 is probably enough to put it at 65.
A safe 65.
Yeah. Oh, by the way, Chandler, now that we have you here, interesting side note. Friday, April and I are going to do our 3rd anniversary of going to the internet from radio show. Mm-hmm. And basically $100 equals an hour. So we're going to go as long as that part takes her or takes us. So $100 for every hour. So it could be a 1-hour show. It could be a 10-hour show.
So you're saying me, Corey, and Oz might want to be ready to come
ready
in
for a Zoom. Ready for a Zoom. Yeah.
All right.
Matt Melt with $1.99 says, I'm helping. Tridio with $5.22 says, pretended Crowder, I'm asking for a refund. At least you won't have to get breast implants, Aaron. Yeah, he had to get chest surgery.
Ooh.
$5 from Ryobi says, behind in chat, is Shel Silverstein Jewish? Joke of the day. Yeah, I kind of... People count on me to know that shit.
Actually, the joke was, is Shel Silverstein black?
David Chandler says, I know, I lurk. I know David Chandler's schedule, so I'm good with the old DC. Now, David, do you know that Sid Saraf's been trying to hone in on your ownership stake?
Yeah, he's coming in here pretty close.
He's getting a little...
he's waving a big old dick in the room.
Forward. Oh, David Chandler says, just because I've been hanging out at Gino's Gratcast, no need to say it's horrible to watch. I thought you were friends. I love Gino. He's one of my favorite people in the world.
But his show sucks.
No, I actually listen. I like Gratcast.
Because I have to, because he's my boyfriend, and I care.
5632 from Chandler. Fuck you for that. Let's see. That's it. That's it. We're done. We're done. And $7 from Wild Card. I'm going to say that puts us $10 into tonight because tomorrow there's no goal. It's Rumble Friday, Wednesday. And then Friday, we just have the 1 hour thing. Hobo chili recipe with 99 cents. So now I have to go ahead and try and add up all these cents.
Mm-hmm.
And then after that, I have to add that to tonight.
Yeah, you have to make sense of this bit.
Motherfucker, you guys. I love how I did this to be a dick.
Yeah, you did it to yourself.
And then I end up being the one going, oh, fuck.
Yeah.
Shit, 22 cents.
I saw this coming from the get-go, and I was like,
Basically, I have to go to chat revenue and take 70% off of that and figure that out. And you guys are definitely going to end up heavy for tonight. David Chandler says, I know David Chandler, and he's no David Chandler. Love Sid, though. Yeah. Sid Saraf actually saying, I bow to Chandler. I know my place. All right, well... There it is. All right, let's do this Cardi B thing. We're 42 seconds in. You just want to restart it?
Yes.
So now the whole point of this was she's complaining that our government has left us flat.
Mm-hmm.
By the way, who's the news channel with the lowest ratings right now? CNN?
Probably.
Okay, give her a show.
Give her a show?
I want to just let her. I want her to have guests. I want her to have topics.
I want to be one of her guests.
But no, I don't want her to talk about music. I don't want her to talk about anything. I want her to talk about politics. That's it. I want to hear her takes on everything. I wish I liked her music more because I love this Cardi B.
She has to do the whole show in a bonnet.
Yes. I don't love her pepperoni nipples, though. April, is she the one with the fucked up nipples? Yeah, but I give her a pass. Okay, April gives her a pass. She's got areolas like she's been tortured for information by the Viet Cong. Horrible.
I thought she had messed up tits from a botched boob job.
No, she doesn't have those aren't actually areolas. She lost them in an accident, and someone just poured a bunch of hot gravy on her chest, and it stained.
She got pepperoni nipples. The fuck is this about?
Let's watch Cardi B talk politics, and just be, pretty much, like I said, I won't say stupid, too ignorant to be on a team.
She's not the hero we wanted.
Right. She's the hero we need.
Angry bitch right now. I'm an angry ass bitch right now.
Okay.
I'm an angry bitch. Y'all need to get in here because I'm about to go off right now. Right now.
All right.
Yeah, I'm about to go off right now. Come on in. Hold up.
She's doing the Corey Adam thing. She's waiting for all the audience to filter in.
Yeah.
She's got to
do her filter in.
She's got to do the Corey Adam thing.
She doesn't rip as well as he does, though.
She plays with her makeup.
Oh, yeah, outside because usually I be having like 30,000 people by now, but I have 24,000.
Fuck you.
I need y'all to spread this fucking video. I need y'all to spread.
Oh, yeah? Well, I have 600 and a David Chandler and a Sid Saraf, so suck my... and a Chip Galloway.
I don't even have that, and I find a reason to get up every morning. Fuck you.
Chandler's made a few stops.
Oh, yeah. No, Chandler's a big... Dude, Chandler was splashing my show on Friday like crazy. I'm funded 2 weeks through. I didn't want to bring it up because I thought it'd make you feel bad.
No, I know Chandler's MO. Chandler takes a couple of weeks off. I'm the only guy in that shit world that understands David Chandler. I'm like, People are like, oh, he's not giving to this guy. He's not giving to that guy. He's not. First of all, stop counting David's money. Let him give to who he wants to give to. David Chandler, it's like fucking clockwork. He takes a few weeks off of Steel Toe, comes back, and goes.
He makes the rounds.
The guy's a fucking saint. Are you kidding me? That's like being at the hospital and mad that your doctor's not sitting in your room every single second you're there. Don't be a dick. He's got other people to take care of.
Yeah, but I'm the important.
Do you know what Melton's grocery bills are like? How's he supposed to eat if Chandler doesn't take a Steel Toe break every once in a while? Jesus Christ.
Chad can't buy booze if Chandler doesn't take a Steel Toe break.
The nice thing about Melton, though, is that he can at least deliver his own DoorDash, which is nice. I like that.
Then he gets to make the tip, too.
Yes.
Read this video, and if something happens to me, is because I'm speaking truth. So God forbid something happens to me or my family.
I love that she thinks she's going to get assassinated for this.
Dude, if I'm a federal agent, I fucking never want the job of killing Cardi B.
Dude, I want the job of surveilling Cardi B, though. All right, we just need you to watch her 24/7, put up some like hidden in-home cameras just to see what she's up to. Absolutely.
Why does every camera not work with the exception of the toilet one and the shower one? Oh, I was supposed to put more in there? I'm sorry. I got sidetracked.
I suppose now is a bad time to say I started an OnlyFans with those camera feeds.
Niggas is after me because I'm speaking the truth.
Yeah.
And here's the truth, right?
All right.
In New York, there is a $120 million budget cut. There's a $120 million budget cut in New York that is going to affect schools, public libraries, and the police department. Y'all know I don't give a fuck about the cops, but like it is what it is.
That's it. How do you not want to watch? You wouldn't watch this every night on CNN.
I mean, it is kind of interesting. Y'all know I don't give a fuck about the cops, but it is what it is.
You know, on cable, you can say whatever you want. They only temper it for advertising.
Right.
You can say fuck on cable television.
Yeah, and if you guys could understand in cable television that it's worth the fucks, you could build something.
I
here.
want Cardi B on this on primetime cable news.
Cardi B, we'd like to give you a show, but we have to stress that there are no fucks given.
But you see what I mean about she has no team, she has no allegiance, she doesn't understand how politics works in that way, and I want her to keep it that way.
Yeah, because for her, it doesn't matter what team you're on to her.
There's going to be an $120 million budget cut with schools, with the libraries, and the cops, and the police department, and a $5 million budget cut in sanitation.
I don't know if y'all noticed, but my shit be stank lately, and I need my shit to run out to the ocean, y'all. I need that doo-doo to get out to sea. And if they cut in sanitation, bitch, you know what a heavy flow I have in my period right now? I need them shits to get to the garbage man, motherfucker.
Look, I gotta have this working. My toilet's all glued up with cunny juice.
Yo, I can't be having all this shit be cut. Yo, they talking about fucking up sanitation and shit. I be taking mega duties with lots of wiping, y'all, and I try to flush them flushable wipes. Them shit gets stuck in the pipes, y'all, and I need the sanitation man to come over because I got a big-ass booty and I take thunder shits, y'all. Fucking respect it.
It's so wide, I can't wipe. I gotta get a bidet up in this bitch.
That's right. I get the same one that Patrick Melton uses because he a fat fuck, too.
Budget cut in sanitation. Bitch, we're going to be drowning with rats. We're going to be drowning in fucking rats. So we are going to be having a budget cut on these shits. Mind you, and this is why I said, this is why I'm telling y'all, I'm not this year. Don't fucking ask me. I don't give a fuck the resume that they send. I don't give a fuck. I'm not endorsing no fucking presidents no more. Because how...
Joe Biden just lost the election right there. We're going to look back in history and we're going to go, this is where Joe Biden lost. When he lost the Cardi B endorsement, that was it. Well, guess what? Now Cardi B ain't black.
Yeah, I was about to say, someone needs to tell Cardi B, if you don't endorse Joe Biden, you ain't black.
You're just Dominican now. Just Dominican. All right, I'm going to answer Jeffrey one time. Let's see.
Citizen M.
This isn't the real Citizen M.
No, actually, it's me. What's up, man?
Citizen M does not call into shows. This number has called before. It is not Citizen M.
No, I give you my word, man. It's Citizen M.
All right. Only
Messenger.
Citizen M would know the answer to this question. Am I a piece of shit?
really put me in a corner here, brother.
There's only one right answer, motherfucker.
Yes.
Okay, there you go. You nailed it. All right, what's going on, buddy?
Yeah, I respect that you don't get caught up in the details of all these little adjacent shows, but I wanted to tell you now on the air, because you have a little friendo sniping you, Chad. You weren't defending Chad earlier, but you did. You kind of implied people are a hypocrite for pulling back support. But the thing is, you didn't know he's actually amazingly gotten worse. This fucking cunt is harassing an extraordinary woman beloved by everybody in a community.
Who's that?
So adjacent to this.
Who's that?
That is Spaghetti Tooth John.
I don't know. I don't think they were ever a steel toe person. I'm not familiar with that person.
No, they weren't. But I.
You said they're a lovely lady.
So now, wait a minute. I'll bite. What's our buddy Chad up to?
Yeah, well, I witnessed being a fan of Steel Toe. I got to see on camera Chad, pull out a smartphone and hold it up to the camera with, your children, read out their first and last names, I believe.
Yeah.
And he has reached out to this woman's family. He's reached out to her, her previous partner, as well as other family members, and attempted to get her fired. He's doing all sorts of heinous shit. So
is he why is he doing this? Is this because this woman is just like he's really insecure and she doesn't like him, or like
is because this lovely woman went to see Chad as a fan, and after meeting him in person, she called into another show. It may be a diabetic onion. I don't know that it is. But,
that's not very nice. We don't have evidence that he's diabetic. How dare you?
Well, I don't know that it's him for sure. I just know, this is just,
Okay.
Yeah, and essentially, she answered questions in a very neutral way, very polite, and Chad freaked the fuck out about it and went apeshit and started to send incendiary, insane shit to her and texted her.
Okay.
So I wanted to say hi, Chad. What's up, buddy?
Okay, so we've known he's a piece of shit forever. I mean, my attitude is Howard Stern's attitude on people like that. Let him die. But I understand. Look, I guess if you would have told me about this, I could have called it. That's just kind of how he is. I mean, like Gino says, the guy doesn't have the ability to be funny. The guy doesn't have the ability to be entertaining. People watch him because his life is slowly falling apart, and there's still like 100 people tuning in to see that. I'm sure if he's talking about me, his numbers will never be higher this week. But I will say this, Citizen M, when you repeat this stuff back to me, is there a part of you that while you're repeating it back to me goes, this is retarded?
Well, it is retarded, but this is a hardworking, lovely woman who is nothing but kind and beloved. Kind of, a lot like David Chandler, doing what he did to her. And I'm not the first one to say this, but it's like kind of curb stomping like Mr. Rogers. It's kind of insane that he said this just for the fact of who it is.
I'll say this.
Fucking nuts.
Let me say
crazy.
this. If it matters at all, Citizen M, and you're good at clipping this show, you can clip it if you want. If it matters, if it means anything, I don't think anybody should be doxing people, going after anybody's jobs. I think that's a coward's way out. I think if you're a person hosting a show and you do those kind of things, I think it shows you have a serious lack of talent. I think it shows that you're very insecure about what you do. People come in and shit on this show. I mean, some of our biggest fans are people who just say terrible things about me. And as long as you're not being too autistic and repetitive and constant and obnoxious, we'll let you hang out and do it. All those people end up being fans anyway. But when you don't have any talent, you don't have any skill, you get really insecure. I mean, Chad should be used to people talking shit about him by now. Everybody does. Nobody likes him. And as far as this spaghetti tooth John, you said?
Yeah.
Right.
Okay.
That's correct.
As far as this spaghetti tooth John person, they seem like a nice enough person who maybe their biggest sin is they get a little too wrapped up in, insignificant podcasts like this one or Chad or other people. If that's their biggest sin, leave them the fuck alone and do your show. Don't be a chicken shit. Don't be a coward. And I would say leave this person alone. And that goes for anybody doing any kind of show. If you do any kind of doxing, it just shows that you're a pathetic piece of shit. It doesn't do anything to them. That's
100%, man. And I knew that you and April,
that's Johnny.
would agree. I mean, not that anybody would even, endorses. But I mean, yeah, you know, you don't keep up with all the little details.
Yeah. No, I
of
don't.
these, you know, adjacent communities. Like, you have a fucking family or something. What are you doing, man?
Yeah, I don't follow the shit. You're right. But yeah,
Well,
no.
get online 24/7.
No, it's Citizen M. You keep telling me to do this. There's two things I'm not doing. I'm not getting online 24/7, and I'm not watching the Barbie movie.
Why aren't you going to watch the Barbie movie?
Well,
it's a good movie. It's like a cultural phenomenon.
Shut up, April. Thank you, Citizen M. We appreciate the call, buddy.
Yeah, I've hogged enough of your time. Thank you, man.
Thanks, bud. There you go. Well, that's a real shitty thing to do. But, you know, he's a vermin. Like, he's subhuman. What do you want? Like, that's what, you know, that's what a subhuman person does. And the guy's devoid of talent. He has to do something.
And I love during this entire bit, we've had Cardi B in like a Mother Teresa praying pose the whole time.
All right, let's continue on. Thank you, Citizen M. I appreciate it. But I think everybody wants to watch Cardi B go off on politics.
Because she's about to let you know what's going on.
If these kill me, know that it was because I'm about to go off on some shit.
Because I'm speaking truth, y'all.
Did a $100 million budget cut in New York City for fucking schools, library, police safety, and sanitation. Yeah, Joe Biden's talking about, like, yeah, we could fund 2 wars. We could fund 2 wars. Motherfuckers talking about we don't got it, but we got it. Like, we're the greatest nation. No, the fuck we're not.
Wouldn't it be great if Joe Biden did actually talk like that? Yo, motherfuckers, we got these 2 wars and shit.
We got it.
Yeah, we got this shit. On lockdown, motherfucker.
He'd be getting reelected. Shut up.
Yeah, that's true. Don't let him start talking like that. He'd slip and say the N-word, though.
Mountain Dew Camacho would be Joe Biden at that point.
Nah, we're going through some shit right now. Like, say it. Say it. We're really going through, we really are fucked right now.
Tell me again. Just, I need this to be prime time on CNN.
That's a lot of reallys. And I keep...
But that's how fucked we are, according to Cardi B.
This is the horrible person I am, though. I keep thinking, like, she's waving her arms around so much. What are the odds that the robe opens?
The most... You see some tits?
Yeah.
I mean, look, her nipples are atrocious, but her tits are great.
Look, we're coming real close to Cleve right here.
Yeah, right? We're getting close. She's got that thing tied up tight, though. You got to give her that. She's waiting for us to answer.
$120 million. Like, where these kids are gonna go? Like, I'm lucky. I'm blessed. I'm whatever the fuck. But like, what's gonna happen to my nieces? What's gonna happen to my nephews? What's gonna happen to my cousins, my aunts, my friends?
Why can't you support them? You're lucky. Remember, you're blessed.
What's she supposed to do? Just start giving everybody money because the government of New York
It's really weird
up?
how give me some money, give me a handle, give me my reparations. But if someone else makes money, oh, you ain't getting none of mine.
That's true. Yeah, she's like, oh,
real quick.
The government's cutting off all this shit. What am I supposed to do? Help my family out? That's a good point. Yeah, I mean, could you spare them a couple bucks?
I mean, you only have what, a few million kicking around?
Me?
No,
Yeah,
her.
4 or 5.
Yeah,
you know, just sitting around. What a piece of shit I would be if we had a goal every day and I had like 5 million in the bank. Fucking dickhead.
I've got a retirement to plan for, asshole.
That's living in the hood. Fuck the hood. Like, my shit.
I agree with you 100%. Cardi B and I are running together. Fuck the hood. Oh, no, she's saying that's bad to say fuck the hood.
Oh.
I'm sorry.
Hood. Fuck the hood. Like, my shit. Like, I don't give a fuck if I live in Jersey, bitch. I'm from the Bronx. I don't want to see my shit affected. The Bronx, Brooklyn, it's going to affect the whole New York. 120 million budget cut on schools, libraries, police department, and sanitation.
Okay, now we're a little past halfway. Is she going to bring up, because you know what the reason is that New York's having to cut all these services?
Oh, I do.
Do you know what the actual reason they gave was?
Oh, I don't know the reason.
No, they gave the reason. I mean, they were pretty honest about it.
All right. The reason is the fucking immigrant crisis because they got a couple busloads and they're like, we don't know what to do.
Yeah. No, they said the illegal immigrants the migrants are costing so much money in public service that they have to cut it from essential services just to basically keep these people fed, clothed, housed, and everything else. You know,
why don't you guys call Texas, ask how they handle what, 5 times the amount every day.
30, 40 years of this shit. When did Reagan open up the borders? About 40 years ago?
Yeah, and then it went up from there. They had a temporary reprieve during the Biden, or not the Biden, during the Trump administration. Yeah. We kind of locked some of this shit down. But then again, we were called Nazis and demons because we were so insensitive.
Bitch, New York is already fucking super dirty. Like, yo, you know what's embarrassing? Like, it's like, you know, like, I know people from California. I know people from Atlanta. So I always be like, yeah, New York is the greatest place in the world. Yeah, they be like, New York is dirty. And it is dirty. And we're going to get even dirtier with the fucking budget cut. And yeah, we talking about
we just saw some
we
titties.
could fund 2 wars. That's like a nigga.
Yeah, they're peeking. They're peeking, baby. I'm not paying attention to her message. I apologize. I'm a man in a dry spell. And I'm like, boobs.
You're saying her tits are right now telling us I'm peeking.
On the front, like, yeah, I got the money to support 2 bitches, but you really don't. Y'all talk about y'all don't make negotiation with the ops, but y'all need to sit the fuck down with these people and find agreement. No, we cannot fund these fucking wars. We can't. Keep it a bean.
See, now you wouldn't love to see her debate Corinne Jean-Pierre on CNN?
I would love to see her debate Corinne because she's the person who's going to say the shit that I always want to say when I watch Corinne Jean-Pierre talk. She's the one that, you didn't answer my fucking question, bitch. I don't care how you feel or what you think. I asked you what's up with these fucking polls and Grandpa's still in office.
And Ukrainian shit be all fucked up.
We can't. Like, y'all doing...
Yeah, you're right. She's holding her tits in now because she's bouncing around so much. Those tits are going to come flying out.
I'm telling you, that robe is doing its best, but it can't fight gravity.
Looks like a nice-ass robe, too.
It does.
Budget cuts on the biggest city in the United States. Somebody said, Cardi, look behind...
This is why you can't get wrapped up in your chat. Cardi, you're on a roll. Fuck them. They don't matter. Forget about it.
Some of them are going to scream titties.
This shit is getting out of hand. We're really going... They don't want to say the word, but we're going through a recession right now. We really, really, really fucking are. And Major Eric said it. There is a budget cut going on in New York. And little by little, it's going to go in your states. Okay?
Not if you're not
taking a bunch of
immigrants
into your fucking state, yeah.
And also, I might point out in the case of like our state, even if we were taking a bunch of immigrants in, we have a $17 billion surplus because our government's been fucking us over.
Yeah. We've been getting fisted in the ass for a long time. They built up a bank on that shit. But like New York, you guys made yourselves a sanctuary city. Again, Cardi, you guys did this to yourself. I kind of feel bad for people in New York, but you made your bed. You're the ones who shit on all of us Midwestern states for how close-minded we were, while you guys were an open-minded, diverse utopia. And look, we took our Somalis in. We took the Hmong in. Minnesota's is a more diverse state than a lot of other Midwestern
states. Did we do it begrudgingly because we knew we'd be taking in a negative to look like a positive? Yes.
But Cardi B, like, your city government is the ones who fucked this up by making you can't get rid of these people if you wanted to.
Because remember, that makes you horrible, intolerant racist.
You're a sanctuary city, so sorry, you're stuck with it.
This is fucking crazy. And then you know what?
What?
I told myself.
You guys watch Animal Planet?
Can I say something? All of a sudden, Cardi B starts doing a Jake Hudson.
I would be so jealous if somehow Jake managed to weasel away a call. Hey, Cardi. Hi.
Hey, Cardi. I agree that it's all fucked up and these are coming for you. Can I say something? Did you watch Animal Planet? Because I saw baboons and they had big butts and I thought of you. Jake, no, you don't say that to a black lady.
Jake, that's fucked up. Oh, you talk about it? Well, you go fuck yourself. I hate you.
And then all of a sudden he's making hate songs about Cardi B. Cardi B is a stupid black bitch. Like, whoa, Jake, come on. Sorry, Cardi. I love you. Bye.
The internet right now is too dark because celebrity drama, of course, we love it. We infuse with it. We watch it. But it's like, yo, that's little of what's really going on in the world right now. That's nothing compared to what's going on in the world right now. The world is in fucking shambles. After the pandemic, a lot of these countries, they want to do shit because everybody.
There, that's the end of it. By the way, fuck all those people. Like, she had 30,000 people at one point, 7,000 left. That tells me she has a really liberal audience.
A bunch of people who left because they didn't want to hear about this shit.
Yeah.
Or, they're not necessarily liberal. People are like, oh, I don't want to hear Cardi B talking about politics and stuff. I want her to talk about hood rat shit.
No offense, I only want to hear Cardi B talk about politics.
I would like to see it continue.
I don't want to hear anything other than out of Cardi B other than
I want
politics.
Cardi B hosting a show called Wet Ass Politics.
Yes! You
Wet
did
Ass
it!
Politics.
You nailed it. That's exactly what it's got to be called. Wet Ass Politics.
Wet Ass Politics.
199 from Matt Melt says, Aaron, make dollars of our cents. Oh, boy, I've got to do math here. Nick, last name Gurr, becoming a member for his 3rd month, says, I am colored, and this one embarrasses me.
Oh.
I think she's great. I don't know. Maybe I'm the only one.
I thought that was a joke. It turns out that's his actual picture in there.
I like her, man. I think she's awesome. Uh-oh, David Chandler. Oh, no. Says, by the way, brew lots of coffee for Friday through Sunday. All right. Before anyone gives a dime for Friday, we need to set ground rules.
Yeah. About time you thought of that.
There's going to be a limit where after a certain amount, it's going to just go towards the next Monday. I can't go that unless you let Corey host some and we just keep the thing going.
I mean,
and then Johnny hosts some.
Yeah, it's a Friday night. I could do it. I could do the night style.
All right. Listen, David. I love you. You're the man. You're great. Be gentle. Be gentle. Balls Deep gifting a membership. Who got that one? It
well,
doesn't say.
Couldn't you turn down the money? Turn down the money. What is wrong?
What are you trying to say? Thank you for gifting a membership, buddy. David Chandler says he sent me info on another David Chandler thinking it was me. So he just gathers info on every fan that shits on him or doesn't like him. What an insecure pussy Chad is. Oh, fuck, is he awful. You know what? If you're listening and you're in that fucking Dabbleverse or whatever, get ready to clip me saying this. Get ready, because you're only going to hear me say it once. When it comes to the two people that hate Steel Toe the most and just we drive them insane and we incense them and they have to get us and everything else, Patrick Melton is far more talented than Chad Zumock. And now Patrick can put this up on the board and he can go, God, you got me. 100%. He may not be able to wipe his ass properly without a helping stick. He may not have much more than 10 years left on this earth, but he is way more talented than Chad Zumock.
But why is half of it brown? Oh.
Does he do gay ops on other people? Absolutely. And then he's even worse because he'll do gay ops and then lie and deny it because he doesn't want to be seen as a gay ops guy. But Chad, like anytime a fan, like a David Chandler, who's giving him a shitload of money. Actually, if you think about it, Chad's the bizarro me. He washed out of radio and just turned into a bitter, cunty, bitchy, pissy, and moany, ungrateful twat who can't do anything. Whereas I left radio and went, all right, better break out the offering plate and try to shake it around, keep us going, keep our show on the air. And if people give us money, goddamn, are we thankful for them. And David Chandler, hey, thanks for anything you throw into us. We appreciate it.
But that's why you're sleeping on someone else's couch. Oh, I meant him.
But if David Chandler gives him a shitload of money and then one day, gives Melton a bunch of money, he's like, I got your information. Here's who you are. It's like, God, you are just a miserable cunt who is where you are because of who you are. I mean, I don't know what to tell you. So, yes, I'm going to tell you this. Patrick Melton, more talented than Chad Zumock.
I'm sorry, Chad.
End clip. There you go. Perfect. And I'm not sorry, Chad. And that is not a compliment to anybody. You got compared to Chad Zumock. Let's catch up with the chat here. There's a lot of shit going on. I don't know where to start. I'm just going to skip around. Influencer boxing, Cardi B versus Corinne Jean-Pierre.
Yeah, but Corinne Jean-Pierre isn't an influencer.
No.
She has no influence.
Roots said, see, now I agree with Roots on this. I love when stupid ghetto people realize they're getting fucked by the government.
Right.
It is nice because you're like, okay, you're almost there. Keep going. These people don't do anything well.
It's almost like those social service programs that are helping you out so much are the handcuffs keeping you down.
Right. You hope that they keep going with that, but a lot of the time they just go right back to voting the same way. The Mood says, are we voting tomorrow? I bet people be dumb enough to vote the same as the last 13 years. See, I don't disagree with that.
I fucking hate to say this, but I bet Cardi's dumb enough to vote the same way. Like, I bet this one moment of, this is unforgivable, y'all. By the way, if something happens to me, it's because they are coming to get me for speaking truth. And then go vote.
David Chandler put a kitten up on the chat to call me a pussy for saying we need to get, you ain't getting my money, says don't be a pussy, run 24 hours. I can't. I'm telling you right now, I'm incapable. Other people can do it, God bless them. I can't, and I'll tell you why. I don't ever want to bore my audience. And I know that if anyone who goes for 24 hours is boring the fuck out of their audience and they're being really untalented and shitty. I can't do that.
Lemmy's
I don't
been
want
going
to.
for weeks.
What?
Yeah.
Lemmy? Is she sleeping?
Yeah.
What does she do?
I don't fucking know, but she's got this thing where the show keeps going, where you donate bits, subs, and money. It adds time to the clock, and there's a timer. And
then what does she do while she's sleeping? Just keeps it on and films a chair?
I guess. I don't fucking know. I haven't been watching it because I've got like a kid and sleeping and this Warcraft addiction I've picked up again. So I've got a lot of
So
balls
here's what
in
we
here.
do. All right, if Chandler keeps throwing at us, if he says brew pots of coffee for Friday through Saturday, I need to talk to Chandler. Can I get guest hosts that host the show while I'm gone for a certain amount of money, and I pay them through what is contributed?
Yeah, we should work on this. We'll talk price
Yeah.
points.
If he wants to keep us going like an insane amount, and I can organize guest hosts so April and I can go out and do shit.
Bring
or,
Keanu on in the middle
I
of
would
the night.
I would bring Gino, and Keanu would be perfect for like 3 a.m. because she's not doing anything anyway.
She's fucking running shows that time all the time anyway.
Yeah. Citizen M says Melton doesn't use a fat stick, you fuck. It's a wiper for medical aid. You know what? You're right.
But the point is,
I
half of it is
apologize.
brown.
That's yes. The good part. Chop says Lemmy's been rocking it. Okay. Hang out with Lemmy on Twitch when Steel Toe ends. Yeah, but just make sure you watch Johnny at 2 p.m. on Just Kidding LLC.
Yeah, because we always raid her at the end of the show anyway.
Turtle with $2 says Google points for the loaf piggy and crutches. Oh, that's very nice of you. Thank you, buddy. And I got to see here. Martin with 666 says, here, you bunch of banana-eating monkeys. Oh, that's kind of racist.
I love bananas.
25 into tonight.
Potassium helps me keep my legs moving.
Thank you very much. $20 into tonight's goal. Chandler says she's snuggled up in the back of the room.
Yeah.
Oh, is she?
Yeah.
So she just goes and
it's a
sleeps
sleep
in the-
stream. You just get to watch her sleep.
Union Jack says they changed the rules on Twitch. You can do sleep streams. All right. If Chandler's got something, this is going to backfire on me like the counting money thing earlier today where I was trying to fuck with Chip a little bit. And I had to end up.
April, I have nothing to do with this.
All right, Chandler, you and I maybe need to DM or something because if you're planning something that's really going to be intense, I need to get some rules.
I need time to set up the camera in the bedroom for the sleep
honestly,
stream and get
when
it
I
past
said
the wife.
if we do $100 in an hour, each $100 is an hour that will broadcast, I was thinking like 5 hours tops.
Right.
Was that
Maybe
all that
6.
would come in? But now that David Chandler's heard of it and he's Steel Toe's back in the rotation of his, couple weeks here.
He might do it just to watch you torture yourself for a few hours. He won't even pay attention the whole time. He'll come and go as he pleases.
Chandler says, why do I have to work? All right, look, how about this? As long as I keep the stream going and someone is hosting it, does that count? Because you know me, if someone gives me money to perform, I feel like a bag of shit if I don't get the okay from them as to what the performance is. We always say the audience gives us money, the audience owns the show.
Mm-hmm.
So
Can't you just sleep here? On the table?
No. Do I have to physically host the show the entire time? Because if so, I'm going to have to rethink this idea because I'm not capable. But if I get like Corey, Johnny, Gino, Keanu, and I pay all these people and they take a part of it, is that okay? You ain't getting my money says no one is watching other show hosts while you are out to dinner. What the fuck, buddy? David Chandler is purposely not responding because he knows time is up and he's like, I'm going to let you fucking wiggle on this one, asshole.
Let's see where it lands.
I love how I had an idea to like not have a goal the rest of the week. And I was like, oh, this will be a fun way to do it. And now David Chandler's like, I can't wait to make you eat this, you son of a bitch.
Yeah.
I love David Chandler Guardian Angel gives. Those are cool. But I think David Chandler Spite gives are even cooler.
And I think it's hilarious that this is the second time today that you've kind of put yourself in a pickle with an idea you came up with.
I didn't know Chandler was coming back today. I thought he wasn't due for another few days or a week. Thought he was taking the holiday week off. Chandler says, you should be on screen. I'll consider. Talk later. Chandler,
so, like,
before I leave today, Chandler, scale of 1 to 10, how much are you enjoying yourself?
Live stream it? Can you, like, go to dinner and just, do one of these? Like, hey, and we're at... Yo, April brought me to fucking Cheesecake Factory, y'all.
Oh, you're saying be a cunt.
Yeah.
Can I be a cunt? Happy birthday to Lemmy. Granny says, happy birthday, Lemmy. I'm going to give her a fresh cream pie. Oh, that's so sweet. Who doesn't love snacks? Oh, he means...
Oh.
How dare you? Nick, last name Gurr with 199, says he was told by the Onion to leave you hanging. Is that what it was? Oh, damn you. All right, guys, we got to get out of here. We will talk to you again very, very soon.
Unless we get $100.
No, that is not how this works. Back again tonight for the last evening show of the week. We will see you soon. Johnny, Just Kidding LLC on Twitch, YouTube, and Rumble. There you go. Thank you very much, Johnny, once again. April and I back at 7. We will talk to you again then. Take it easy the rest of the day.